for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
All right, we are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that, meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian, I know,
on the podcast.
That's crazy. Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty like substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets another like, bah! The guy number 50 gets another like,
a battle rap would be like, boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
Right? This stuff, sad. So when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song. Or black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, you are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it.
That is amazing.
How does it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like all completely off.
That's all I'm saying.
A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just gonna say,
you're literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black.
boom! I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guy's like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom. I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then. Okay.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to UFC 264. This is Homie and the Dude, the father and son podcast live stream, front row live, and we are here. We're stuck in for a pretty amazing card to be led by none other than the notorious Conor McGregor against Dustin Poirier in their 3rd episode to see who is going to have bragging rights for the trilogy. We have other fights on the card, of course, and it's a pretty damn good card, but come on, let's just call it what it is. Most everyone that is here is sitting on that fight. We've been thinking about it, and we're going to sit back and enjoy it when it comes up. We've got prelims, we got early prelims, we got prelims, we got the main card. What do you think, homie?
I think I'm nervous, dude. I think I want certain things to happen, and I think I want other things not to happen, and I think I'm nervous. I don't know about you guys, but you know, I'm definitely nervous for this card, guys. It's a big one. You know, obviously we've got McGregor versus Poirier, which is a big lightweight contender fight, and probably will line up some championship fights, I imagine. You got Wonder Boy and Dorino Burns, Gilbert Burns, and that's going to be a banger. Obviously, you know, Wonder Boy's striking is unbelievable. Gilbert's grappling is freaking amazing. He's ADCC champion.
Yeah.
You know, so tonight's going to be a good night, guys. I think all round we're pretty excited. Not to mention Sean O'Malley is on the card as well. Sugar Sean. Do you know what? I liked him, and then I disliked him, and then I liked him, and then I disliked him, and I think I'm coming back round. I think I'm coming back round, guys.
What is it that you like about him, dude? I mean, like, first of all, let's just talk about his Instagram game. I think it's actually pretty strong. Like, he does some funny shit. Like with the kicking dummy.
Yeah, I think he plays a joke on himself, which is I think the thing that's most important. Do you know what I mean? Is that he's willing to joke and have a laugh. Chris Zimmerman, what's up, Chris?
Chris, man.
A potential career-changing card, indeed, especially for the likes of the young lad fighting Sean O'Malley. If he beats Sean O'Malley, wow, that's a launch into stardom, isn't it? That's a launch at least into the spotlight for a while.
Can we talk about this for a minute? And there's a couple things. I know the early prelims are going to start, but there's a couple things that we should probably get into here about what's been going on in the UFC. So the first is this matchup that they've given Sean O'Malley of this dude. Now, look, I haven't heard of him. I don't know of him. I'm sure he's worthy of being in the UFC, but his name is Chris Moutinho, and we don't know a lot about him. It seems like this is a bit of a matchmaker setup for Sean O'Malley to be featured tonight. I'm just like, there's apparently a bunch of dudes that wanted to fight him in short notice, like real legit fighters, and they ended up with this dude. Like, what is up with that?
It's a bit of an odd one. It's a bit of an odd one. I definitely think. Yeah. I mean, I guess they want Sean to succeed, obviously, because he's one of their like up and comers who kind of has some of that McGregor possibility stardom behind him. So it makes sense that he would maybe be one of the people they're looking at as boosting in stardom. But, dude, I don't... It's also... Is it maybe to give this young buck a chance? Do they believe in the young buck? No.
No, this is fucking lambs to the slaughter, bro.
Yeah.
I think... You know what, dude? I think your point was really good in that I think this is almost like an insurance policy for the UFC, that if McGregor does lose tonight, that they're propping up, you know, potentially, like you said, someone that has similar personality, similar sort of draw as McGregor. He's a bit mouthy, but he's got some super good skills. He's creative. He has some off-court fucking flavor. He has some like legit like, you know, walk-off knockouts and mouth and all that. So yeah, I dig it.
Not to mention he's got a wicked fadeaway.
Sugar
Sean! Oh, guys, you're in for it's going to be a wild night, everyone. Guys, we've got about 30 of you in here already, watching across 3 different platforms. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you are. Say hello. And guys, share this out. Let's get more people in here. We want as many of you as possible. Chris saying he's 4-9. His last fight, 9-4, and his last fight was by knockout on a local circuit. He's being fed to O'Malley so that he can have they can have a KO on the card. Interesting. Okay, Chris Zimmerman coming in with the statistics. This is why we love you, Chris. This is why we appreciate you coming and hanging out with us, man.
Yo, Chris, this might be your role for tonight, dude. You might be like we have one eye in the sky, which is our moderator Becky, but you might be like our fact eye in the sky, so that if we need something, you can slip into like SureDog or the UFC website and just pump us with facts, dude. That would be amazing. But when you say, dude, this is a potential career-changing card, did you mean specifically for Chris Mourinho, or did you mean for several people? Because I think there's several people right now that are on.
I think McGregor's on the line. I think McGregor's tiptoeing some thin ice. I'm not sure if people will agree with that, but I definitely think McGregor is walking on some ice that is thinner than I think he knows. And
Yeah.
I think it's going to be very interesting to see, dude, like whatever happens. So basically, are we giving our predictions, our thoughts, our opinions about the night? Do we want to start that early, or do we want to just continue going through the card? Like, do we want to go through the card?
Let's
like
just talk shit
do?
for a little bit. Let's,
okay.
I mean, there's a couple things I want to talk about. Okay, we talked about the Sugar Sean.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the
interim title between Cyril Gane and
Cyril Gane and Derek Lewis.
And Derek Lewis. Yeah, guys. Oh, here we go. We got Mark Johnson saying, do you reckon Conor retires if he loses? Great question. Are ye streaming the fights, lad? Shane, what we do is a hangout party, dude. So if you watching the fight at home, you hang out with us, we all chat, we interact with each other. It's about building a community and hanging out tonight, dude. So if you can find a legal stream, we'd love you to come back, Shane, and come hang out with us, my dude.
The other thing is, dude,
go for it.
On top, so if you get your stream, whatever it is, hopefully you pay for something that is legal and you're feeling all good about that. But you're going to get a different perspective on the play-by-play. You're going to get other people in the community talking about what they see. You're going to get us talking about what we see, which is oftentimes slightly different than what the announcers in the UFC are saying. Why? Because
they're watered down and we ain't. What's up? We talk the real shit.
They're the corporate boys, right? So
yeah.
And we ain't. We don't, like, Dana's cool and everything, but Dana don't pay my water bill.
He does not pay our water bill at all. Shane says, perfect, lads. No problem, Shane. Mark, to answer your question, do we reckon Conor retires? I don't think he will retire, but I see a similar path for him as Tony Ferguson in the next couple years of taking on that Cowboy Cerrone kind of role within the UFC of gaining a lot of wins, lots of knockouts, lots of great submissions, lots of great fights, but I see them sadly, if McGregor loses, slipping into more of a gatekeeper type role within the UFC. Do I think that he's gonna lose tonight? I don't know. It's still up for debate. I think it's something we'll talk about in a bit. We'll save that for you guys for a little bit.
For sure. I actually don't think he'll be a gatekeeper. I think he will be. I think he'll go on the what do you call it? The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame circuit. I think he'll fight Nate Diaz, so they'll have their trilogy fight, and that'll be smoking. He might fight someone like Jorge Masvidal. Like he'll go around the the outside of the real contender group and have these big name fights that he'll make 20 or 30 million on those fights, and he'll have a legit chance of winning those. But as far as if he loses tonight, and I'm not suggesting he's going to lose, I think he's got a very good chance of winning, especially in the first round or second round, a really good chance of winning. But if he doesn't win tonight, then yeah, it's going to be a different version of McGregor. Like, dude, we've been saying this the whole time. Like, I mean, I love McGregor's skill set, but the dude said it during the press conference. McGregor hasn't won a fight since Obama was president. I mean,
no, he's won one fight. He's won one fight.
Yeah, he's won one fight since Obama was president. So I mean, that's kind of. But we continue to like recycle the image of McGregor and we want it, man, because he was magic. He was absolutely fucking magic for like that 2 or 3 year run.
Also, Shane saying lots of money for McGregor to make, but his reputation will be highly damaged if he loses. Reckon McGregor wants this win more than any of his most recent ones. And someone who we have missed dearly is back in the chat. Adnan, my dude, our moderator, our old moderator is back from the dead. Adnan is back in the chat. Oh, damn, it's been a long time since you've been here. Isn't this different, Adnan? Look at us. We're floating in space now, man. Our tech has changed massively.
Yo, Adnan.
What's up, dude? We miss you, dude. Pleasure to have you back for this one, my brother.
Adnan, hit us with what your predictions are. Hit us with what's going on. What do you think is going on in the UFC? So all of you guys, we're in the prelims right now. Prelims are going to be starting, and we'll definitely talk about the prelims as we go, for sure. But there's some shit going on in the UFC that I think is important for us to talk about as we're leading up to the actual prelim card. We're in the pre-prelims. But the first thing is this, if we're moving on from the McGregor thing, and we can certainly come back to the McGregor thing.
Quickly ending the McGregor thing with Chris Zimmerman's comment about he believes that McGregor brings so many potential eyes to new fighters, so anyone on the card is likely to get a little bit of a boost. I love it. I love it, Chris. You're not wrong. And dude, it's the reason why, look, I'll give you a sneak peek into my opinion about tonight. I'm not the biggest McGregor fan, but I'll tell you this, if he wins, it's a good thing for me and Tom, because you guys keep coming back to watch his fights, and we have people come and hang out with us like we are tonight. So it's not a bad thing for anyone involved, and we get to see his star power and, of course, his shit talk and all the things that we do love about him. So,
yeah,
like, my answer is, yeah, dude, you're not wrong. It does bring eyes, and those young fighters deserve it, dude. A lot of fighters in the UFC deserve a lot more than eyes on them, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when McGregor says, I am the game, so we have a different perspective. When we're setting up the live stream, we go into different groups and different platforms, and we get a sense of how strong a card is. And I'm telling you guys right now, what I saw yesterday and today leading up to this card is unparalleled. McGregor's reach right now is further than Khabib's, and I would never have thought I was going to say that. Khabib is worldwide, right? He has a big part of the world that is super supportive of him. But what I saw on a lot of the platforms that were gauging interest is McGregor's off the fucking hook right now. Like he's got so many deep ranging fans across all the platforms. It's unbelievable. So he is the game. Like in a way that he says he is, it's legit. What he's saying is legit.
Yeah. Adnan in the chat saying quality of the camera's improved. Thanks, Adnan.
Nice one.
Saying we've got
fucking tough, dude.
We've got Mark saying there's no way his ego will let McGregor become a gatekeeper in his opinion. And P.S. football is coming home. I'm going to refrain from even mention. I'm not going to. And Adnan also followed the coming home, and I'm going to refrain from even talking about that.
I'm not. So first thing I'm going to say is I do hope that England brings it home tomorrow for several reasons. I think Raheem Sterling is a fucking badass. Like, dude, he's a game changer. And so if he's on the pitch, I think they have a really, really good chance of winning. And I have been involved in England for the last 30 years. And this is, dude.
How did this become a football show? Fuck,
yeah, dude,
we'll pivot one comment.
Mark, fuck. We're gonna pivot. Mark, we're gonna pivot back. We got to. But anyway, we really got to.
We can't be talking about football up in this B snatch. We got Becky Moore saying,
"Oh, dude, Grealish was good. Dude, Grealish takes he gets so many fouls called on other people that are like." You know, he knows how to fall. He knows how to take pressure and fall.
Can we talk about this, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Holy shit, I can't believe we're doing this. Right. Anyway, so basically, this is my thought. So someone mentioned the other day, commentators were like, oh, man, like, look at him win over. Like, look at him win a foul. The fact that you can win a foul, that there's a skill in the sport where it's like, oh, like falling is like a skill.
Dude, let's not go
there. My God, dude. I can't. Right, let's get back to MMA.
Let's get back to MMA.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Becky says that there was a fine. No, Adnan says England got fined. Did you hear about this laser pointer thing?
No.
So during the penalty kicks, an England fan pointed a laser at the fucking goalie of Denmark.
Oh, dude, England are a mess, dude. We got racism, we got laser pointers. Damn, football. Football, you're messy. But you know what? Do you know what, I'll tell you this? England has had a rough time during COVID, and don't get me wrong, the government has messed us around so much that I think England needs a little bit of a win.
I think so too.
But dude, that's enough football for tonight, guys.
All right.
Moving back to, we got Rogan, Anik, and DC all sat right next to each other together tonight. We can see them on screen there, all hanging out, and they're within less than arm's reach of each other, which is nice to see, but also, yeah. But we've got about 13 minutes till our first fight of the night, guys. So, guys, we've got about near 25 of you in the chat right now. Let us know where you guys are watching from. Please share the stream out, guys. Let's get some more people in here watching.
Yeah.
But yeah, so who are you here to watch? Are you McGregor fans? Are you Poirier fans? I'll tell you what, a fight that I'm most excited about tonight.
Go.
Wonderboy and Burns.
Dude, I am psyched about that. You know why I'm psyched about that?
Go on.
Because it's such an unknown. Like,
oh, it is.
It's such an unknown.
Such a gamble.
But here's, I think I'm going, like, I am loving Wonderboy, this last stage of Wonderboy. Like, what he did in that fight against Vicente Luque, the fight he had against Greg Neal, was completely different Wonderboy than we've seen earlier in his career with his fucking point karate, fucking in and out, touching for points and all this shit. He is now setting down and throwing fucking power. Yeah. And by the way, when we watch him fight, I want you guys to count how many times he switches stance in one round. I'm going to say it's at least 20 times in one round. It is so fucking fluid. His stand-up is, I mean, no one really talks about Wonderboy's stand-up being like up there with Adesanya. But I think it is, dude, in his own way. Like, it's a different type of thing. But his fucking combinations, the way he mixes in kicks, the way he gets in and gets out, his fucking movement, dude, for an older guy as well, his legs are phenomenal.
Dude, Wonderboy is an absolute... Not to mention, like, one of the reasons I'm not the biggest McGregor fan is because I believe martial arts are very much about honor and integrity and, you know, being what you are in the cage, out the cage. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to be, if you're going to be a champion, you have to be a good champion who... Like, so I think for me, it's really important that you are genuine across all of life, and I think Wonderboy really carries that. He's so lovely in every interview. He's so lovely in, you know, every single conversation, everything that he does. You know, even stare downs, he's being nice to. He's like shaking their hand and like he patted Dorino on the back like 5 times during that. I'm just like, God damn it!
He's a really nice guy.
He's super nice guy, and I think
he's like a guy you'd want to be friends with, for real.
And you know what? That's why I think for me, like Kamaru Usman, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Max Holloway when he was champion, maybe Volkanovski. I'm not sure. I need to see him over a bit more time. I'll be honest. But you know, there's Amanda Nunes. Like, there's some champions out there that I'm like, you seem so genuine in and out of the cage that I just want to like hang out with you. Actually, like.
Yeah.
We don't even need to talk about fighting. Tell me about like what food you like.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like whatever. Like they just seem like really nice, genuine people, and I think I really appreciate that, and I really appreciate that about Wonderboy. Following that, I also like Dorino for that as well. He's also very genuine. He's very honest. He's very seems like one level across everything in terms of his personality. So I really like Dorino as well. This is why I think it's a great fight, because you got 2 lovely dudes who are about to make beautiful war in front of us. Like that's pretty awesome, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the thing to me that makes it so difficult is you would think Wonderboy has the advantage stand-up wise, but we've seen Dorino have a lot of power in that right hand, and he actually buzzed Kamaru, before things changed. But also, like, if Dorino gets Wonderboy on the ground, then that is a whole other, that just tips the scales massively for Dorino, because he's world class. He's literally ADCC level jiu-jitsu player, so world class, world champion level. So the question is, can he get Wonderboy on the ground? Because Wonderboy actually has trained for a long time with Chris Weidman pre, you know, the big injury. So Wonderboy is very, very accustomed to someone shooting on you and trying to get you down. That was Weidman's game, right? So I actually favor Wonderboy in this. And I think Wonderboy, you know, people are saying, here's the thing I don't necessarily agree with. Some people are saying Wonderboy has the magic formula against Usman. I don't see that, dude. I do not see that.
I don't think anyone has the magic formula. Like, I kind of second GSP at this point. I think Usman is currently the best, the pound for pound. Like, he's pretty unbelievable. Watching Kamaru Usman fight is, I mean, dude, we talked about it the other day. His punch on George Masvidal, that straight right, after pulling down the guard and blasting that straight right, he punched into the second row. Like, he, like, there's a photo, like, I saw a photo, and it's basically, like, where his punch ended and where Masvidal's head is. And you're like, look how much he punched through his face. Like, that's like 1.5 feet of, like, inch that he just through his head. Unbelievable,
so
dude. Like, a laser shot that was absolutely incredible. It was just wild.
No, and the thing is as well, like, and that was his right. And I think his left is even better. Like, the thing about Usman is, yeah, his stand-up is gotten so much better. And I guess it's because he's been training with Trevor Whitman and all this. But don't forget, like, no one wants to mess with Usman as far as clinching on the cage or going down on the ground. Like, no one wants it. Not Covington, not Woodley, not Dorino. Like, none of them want to deal with it. So Usman's a big situation for just
anyone.
Just about anyone. So I don't think Stephen Wonderboy, unfortunately, has the answer for Usman. I think Usman does a similar thing to Wonderboy as he did to kind of like Woodley, which just kind of closes in and then pressures him and just nullifies any stand-up that he might have. As far as other people in that division, I mean, you look at, Masvidal is kind of gone. Durinho. Who else is there in the middleweight division? Leon Edwards.
Oh yeah,
Leon Edwards.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe people talk about Nate coming back and all that, but dude, Nate is on the same win schedule as Conor right now. He hasn't won in a while. Although Nate is awesome in a lot of ways, dude, you got to start like winning at some point. So,
yeah. Also, quick shout out to Paul Hannigan saying, "Is Conor gonna win? If not, I'm switching off." Lol. Dude, I think it's still up for debate. I think we all have different opinions about whether Conor's gonna win. I think he's got a good chance during a certain proportion of the fight, but I think Dustin's got a better chance at later in the fight. But dude, let's see, dude, because Conor's left is, as we know, it's got that phantom like death power in it, so who knows, dude. My answer to you, Paul, is you'll have to hang out and find out. So
the other thing, Paul, is what I would say is, dude, we like to call it up the middle, dude. So I mean, we're not really fanboying anyone. We love what Conor brings to the ring. Like his skill set is fucking insane. His counter left in so many different situations against
his
fucking
hook
Aldo.
Kicks, his spinning heel kicks are beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, just his movement, his confidence is off the charts. There is a reason why Conor owns the game right now, because he took it over for real for about 3 years. That said, we're gonna call it like it is, dude. So if you want us to just be lushing over Conor all night long, you might be in the wrong place. But if you want us to call it like it is and legitimately give him his props for who he is, but also talk about Dustin Poirier and give you a really well-rounded opinion of what's going on, then this is the place for you. So we invite you to hang out, dude, and talk to us. Tell us what you think. Tell us why you think McGregor's the fucking real deal, and we'll throw the banter around, bro.
Yeah, 100%. Paul, cheers, mate. Will do. Thanks for the answer. No problem, Paul. And Chris Zimmerman, dude, yeah, Usman's going to go down as a goat. Fully agree, dude. One of the goats for sure, dude.
I mean, maybe it's Covington. Covington is the closest, right? I mean, if we're going to talk real, Covington is a great wrestler and a great pressure fighter, and he has a huge gas tank. But I don't like the dude. I don't like what he brings, what his persona is outside of the cage. He can do this in a different way. But that being said, Covington probably has the most legit chance against Usman right now.
Yeah, and you know what? Like I think that's it's a good point of like whether this whole commentary, me and Tom will tell you our opinions, we'll tell you what we think, we'll call it up the middle. But obviously, we also, like, I have strong opinions about like. And for me, like, here's the thing: is a lot of my opinions about fighters. Like, I respect anyone in the UFC who's got a level of martial arts that I respect. I respect everyone in the UFC. I don't dislike anyone's style. I like everyone's styles. I don't like. It's not like I have a problem with any of that. So I think, for me, like, I do base a lot of my opinions on fighters more on their personality as opposed to their like technical abilities, because I do appreciate each fighter for what they bring to the table. So I think, dude, yeah, it really does come down to a lot of what's going on in and out of the cage. But I think, dude, I'm excited to see Conor McGregor just as much as the next guy. Whether I like him outside of the cage or not, I'm hyped to watch him.
I'm so
get
hyped, dude. I mean, this week has been all about Conor. So yeah, we're here to fucking like let's call it. He's got our attention, big time.
Also, Soto, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Diapa Musa, thank you also for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We've got David Johnson saying, I'm here for Wonder Boy. If my wife left me for him, I'd pack her bags and give her a goodbye kiss. Nicest guy in MMA. David Johnson, you just became my favorite person. That's a fucking hilarious comment. I fully agree with you, dude. I think, dude, Wonder Boy is absolutely amazing. I'm so happy you're here to watch him fight just like we are, dude. He needs the support and the love. He's an absolute badass. Zimmerman saying Covington is so inactive. I don't believe he deserves a chance again until he has a stand-up performance. I agree with you. I think he needs to fight a couple more times. Fully agree.
I mean, there's a bigger issue on that, but if you want to cover some more ground.
Just think this fight is very simple. 2 rounds. first 2 rounds Conor, any other round is Dustin. But Conor has shown gas tank can come back in the later rounds.
Who said that?
ZBA.
Yeah.
ZBA, dude, I mean, look at him versus Nate Diaz in the second fight, dude. You know, they both were pouring it on in the last 2 rounds. So, dude, you're not wrong. Conor does have a gas tank, but I kind of agree with that opinion. Paul saying, I agree with Chris. I think Leon should get a shot. I agree with you, dude. Leon Edwards is next in line. Him or Wonderboy. That's exactly where we're at.
Here's my point. So back to that notion that Covington is inactive and he shouldn't deserve the shot. This is a problem within the UFC that people are effectively sitting on their ranking and like not wanting to risk that.
It's the problem. It's the problem also, guys, with having a system where you don't have to fight the guy above you to then move up the rank, and it works just like that. And you have to, like, even if, like, the person above you, even if you guys fought 10 times, but you just kept losing and you just couldn't get past him, but other people kept fighting you and you kept beating them and you stayed there, that would be fine. You know, but don't get me wrong, it's not the most entertaining of things, but at least it's a more organized system. But you're right, it does mean that there's a lot of inactivity, a lot of like jumbles like this Cyril Gahn, Derek Lewis interim heavyweight title belt rubbish that is happening at the moment. You know, it's definitely something where there could be a better system, but also, I mean, the reason we get fights like this is because of the system that is in place. That's my opinion.
It's true. I mean, the other thing is, we actually have interviewed a few UFC fighters. We've interviewed Arnold Allen, he's currently the sixth ranked featherweight in the world, and we've interviewed. We had Bruce Buffer on. So we get a sense of how the thing works, and certainly Arnold, who is the sixth ranked guy in the UFC, his opinion and his strategy is, I only want to fight someone above me, or I want to fight a name. Like, it's not doing me any good to fight someone below me that either has momentum or has a strong record or that is younger than me. And so that's the general sort of philosophy that a lot of these dudes have, which is, I've made it up to this level. I'm not going to risk it by some dude that's below me that is potentially more dangerous. So this is what, Khamzat Chimaev, that was the real thing about him. No one wanted to fight him. Now, there's a question about who does want to fight him and who he wants to fight at this point, because there's different versions of that. But certainly when he was on his streak and he was unranked, no one in the top 5 wanted him. No one in the top 10 wanted him, because they're just like, he's not ranked. He's potentially as big of a threat to me as anyone in my weight class. Why would I want to risk that with him? So I get that. But what it does is it gives us a version of Covington sitting on number 1, literally inactive. He's fought once since he lost to Kamaru Usman. Think about that. That fight against Kamaru Usman, when was that? Zimmerman, if you could look that up, when that fight was. Because since then, he fought Woodley, I think like in September of 2020. And he hasn't fought since then. So it's been another 6 months where he hasn't fought. In the meantime, Leon Edwards is begging for a fight. Bilal Muhammad is begging for a fight. Kevin Holland will fight anybody. No, Kevin Holland's in the division above that. Yeah, excuse me. But basically, what I'm saying is, like, dude, let's mix this shit up. This is why originally, and this is what Dana White says, we're not like boxing because we fucking mix shit up. Well, we're kind of getting to be like boxing, where guys don't want to fight each other because there's too much risk and not enough reward. So yeah, so that's that about Wonder Boy. So let's circle back to what we talked about earlier, which is this Cyril Gahn, Derek Lewis situation. And, it's pretty obvious what's happened. And it just pisses me off that there's been so many instances where they haven't awarded an interim title for because a champion has been inactive. This is obviously to boost up UFC 265 because you got Nunes fighting on that card, and they think that Nunes can't carry the card.
Bullshit. Nunes can carry a card.
Nunes can carry a card. And the other thing is, they also think Nunes as the championship fight and Lewis and Gahn as the co-main non-championship fight, that can't carry a card. So all they've done is they've manufactured out of fucking thin air another belt. They've got this belt being made right now in some fucking factory on like another part of Las Vegas so that it's ready for 265 because they don't actually have a fucking heavyweight interim belt. So they've created one out of nothing, so that they can say this is another championship fight, and it's bullshit, and I don't like it. It just kind of lessens the whole purity of the sport, of the ascension from into the ranks up to the champion. You know, Cyril Gane, bless him, he's a good fighter, and he may end up being champion. There's no fucking way Cyril Gane should be fighting for the interim championship right now. When you got Derek Lewis, you've got John Jones. I mean, Cyril Gane comes in and he can now be technically a champion in 4 weeks. Come on, man. You know?
Yeah, I think it's. I honestly couldn't believe it when I saw it. I thought it was a joke post. I think we're all disappointed. Zimmerman letting us know that Colby fought last in December 14th, 2019.
No, that's when he fought. That's when he fought Usman. So he fought in December of 2019 against Usman. So that's now going a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And then he fought Woodley in September. But yeah, not only is it dumb, but here's the thing that really pisses me off. Dana White and the powers that be think we're dumb enough that we won't get it, that we don't understand what's happening. Or they're insulting those that do care about the sport by pandering to the fucking casuals. And that fucking pisses me off as well. So, you know, you got someone that doesn't really understand the sport saying, well, should we get the pay-per-view for 265? It looks like there's 2 championships. Oh shit, the heavyweight's got a championship fight. Fuck yeah, let's get it. Come on, man. Give us some purity in the sport. Give us some, like, do what we deserve as fans. Like, make this thing a reputable ascension from a contender to a top ranked to a number 1 ranked to a champion. That's what we like. We like that journey, not fucking these leapfrogs and fucking penalizing people. The other thing it did is it penalized fucking Ngannou. You know? What, dude?
I love your rant. Absolutely, guys, another beautiful Tom rant. Just literally sprinkled. You guys are lucky, you know. He doesn't do this shit about a lot of things, but it's pretty beautiful to watch in person. You guys are lucky. We're about to get into our first fight of the night, guys, the early prelims. So we're going to switch into our fight screen. As you guys know, this is a hangout party. We watch the fights and we all hang out together, discuss what's going on. So go find your link, go pay for the pay-per-view, whatever it is, and then come back and hang out with us. Also, guys, if you are here and you're hanging out, let us know where you're watching from and who you're here to support. Furthermore, we would like you to share this out. Let's get as many people in here watching as possible. We have 30 of you right now. Let's try and boost that up to 50 in the next 20 minutes with each of you just taking a second to share it. Thank you, Chris, ZBA, Paul, David, Mark, Adnan, all you guys for being super active in the chat. It's been a pleasure to have all of you. Thanks for coming and joining us tonight. This first fight, who is it, Tom?
First fight is Zhalgas Zhumagulov versus Jerome Rivera.
That's some badass pronunciation.
Yeah. Thanks, dude. You like that?
Yeah, that's some good ass fucking.
So it's Double Z versus
Double Z versus Rivera.
Zhalgas is 13-5, and Rivera is 10-5. Zhalgas is coming off of 2 losses in his last 5 fights. He's 3-5. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Rivera's coming off of 3 losses. So, you know, you got 2 guys that are coming off of losing streaks. We need to turn the ship around here as they both enter the ring, the octagon. Here's the thing. They know it, and let's just put it out there. These guys are fighting for their lives right now because you get to about 3 losses and your contract can get stripped. This is the other thing with the UFC. The UFC will lock you down into a 4-fight or a 6-fight or an 8-fight contract, which means you can't do shit until you fulfill those 8 fights. But the other side of that is they can pull the plug on you anytime they want. So if you lose 2 or 3 fights in a row, don't matter what your contract is, you're gone. So again, a little bit of inequality in how it plays, but that's the case right now with these 2 guys. Zhumagulov is, again, he's coming off of 2 losses. Let me just see what the matchup is here. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. Zhumagulov is 5'4", and Rivera is 5'10". So to me, that's going to be just visually interesting because you've got such a height differential, 6-inch height differential. That'll be an interesting dynamic to see how they're going to deal with that. Zhumagulov is more of a sort of a get him on the ground type guy. And
we got Paul Harrington saying double Z by KO first round. Oh, dude,
that's gonna be his new nickname, isn't it?
It's gonna be, yeah, exactly.
Z squared.
Z squared. Yo, you be afraid of Z squared.
Yeah, Z squared is he's 5'4". He's a little like a fire plug made of just pure power. So we'll see how that interacts with 5'10" Rivera. What else do we have that's interesting? I mean, this is in the 125-pound division. There's a couple other stats that are noticeable. The reach, Rivera's got a 72-inch reach, and Zalgas has a 66-inch reach, so a 6-inch reach advantage. 6 inches is a lot. In boxing, it's huge. So, you're able to, it's almost like you've got the reach of, if someone lands a kick and can just kick you with front kicks and teeps and that type of thing, then you're out of distance to punch. It's almost like Rivera has that kind of reach, but not even with kicks, with his arms. So that's pretty significant. But, 5'4", 125 pounds. He's a badass, Zalgas is. So we'll just see how it all mixes up. Let's see what else we have as far as... Oh, okay, so Zalgas is a switch. His stances are switched, so he's going to go southpaw to orthodox throughout the fight. And Rivera is southpaw. So we'll have an interesting dynamic when they're both southpaw. You'll see them both with their front foots forward and almost like touching each other with their front foots, but it also opens up that outside leg kick, that low leg kick, similar to Poirier and Conor McGregor. So that's what Poirier was able to load up on McGregor's front leg because they were both in the same stance. So we got that to look out for. Isn't Joe Rogan like 5'7"? Yes, dude. He is, because he was just on a podcast with Quentin Tarantino, and Quentin Tarantino, I think it was Tarantino, or maybe it was Neil deGrasse Tyson, said, "Yo, so how tall are you?" And he said, "I'm 5'8". And then deGrasse Tyson was making a point about you can never be completely factual about something. You're never going to be exactly 5'8". You're either 5'7" and like 14/15, or you're 5'8" and 1/32, or that type of thing. So he's like, "Are you closer to 5'7" or 5'8" or 5'9"? And he's like, "Yeah, I'm actually a little bit under 5'8". So he's like 5'7", which is weird because you look at Rogan and you're like, "Oh, that dude's 5'10", don't you?"
He looks huge.
Well, I mean, he's definitely like he carries a lot of weight, but TV does some weird shit like with our perception. You see Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible; he's also like 5'7". So, but Zalgas is legit 5'4", which is super tiny for even a 125er. It's tiny. So let's see how he copes. He's got a 66-inch reach, which isn't that bad, but it is a 6-inch reach difference. They're just lining up right now. First round is getting ready to start. I'm just looking at what else we have as far as stats for you guys before we get started. Strikes landed per minute is significant. Zalgas lands about one more strike per minute. We just started up, and they're both in the southpaw stance to start with, as we thought. Zalgas is in, I guess he's kind of like a gray, loose Venom shorts that he's cut up the sides like you see a bunch of guys doing so that they can free up their legs, usually for a little bit more ability to kick either ranged kicks or high kicks or whatever, so they're not constricted. So he's got gray and black shorts, and then Rivera's got these sort of tighter Venom, almost like bike shorts that are blue with white pinstripes. 4 minutes and 22 left, and Rivera's being a lot more aggressive right now. It looks like Rivera likes it standing, but Zalgas is holding his ground. Zalgas throws a 1-2 that seems to maybe graze or land a little bit. Nice little leg kick. They both just, wow. Zalgas just comes with almost like an over-the-top standing Superman without lunging. It was kind of cool. Lots of like hand movement by Rivera and just sort of shucking and jiving. Lots of little tiny feints and setting up with small kicks as well, inside leg kicks. Rivera's got a nice little jab as well that he's just using for range finding. That's why he's just kind of putting it out there just to almost keep Zalgas away. And you remember, Zalgas is a lot shorter and his reach is a lot smaller than Rivera's. Rivera's goes for a teep kick, Zalgas comes in with a 1-2, almost with like the walking 1-2. So that's his switch style that we're seeing, where he can switch from right to left and just walk in.
Lovely check hook there from Double Z.
Double Z, Zalgas Zumagulov. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the round. There we go. First takedown attempt. Believe it or not, Rivera almost goes for a double leg. Wow, Zalgas gets a standing. What is that?
It's a tight guillotine. So basically, he's got a very tight guillotine standing, and he taps him standing.
A standing guillotine.
Zalgas taps him standing, guys.
What was that?
John Jones-esque.
Maybe even Brian Ortega-esque. That was, wow. That was so sneaky and quick. You got to think Rivera, did he? Oh, man, that must have hurt or something.
He's tweaking his neck. He locked it in like full deep. It was actually almost like it was borderline a Darce.
Yeah, that was crazy. So fast. Just in a clinch. They were literally grappling in a clinch, and then he puts it on him, and within about 7 seconds, Rivera's tapping.
Boom.
So Rivera goes for a double.
Do you know what's interesting? Rivera gets tagged, and you can tell that he's a bit staggered. And he snakes the arm under and wraps it real tight and grabs the angle.
And
he's got it in a straight lock like this, guys. And the angle that he's tweaking it, his head is almost at a 90-degree angle there. Wow, that's painful.
Yeah, he's just literally wrenching his neck from, like, stretching it almost from the base of his shoulders. Yeah, wow. He almost tapped from pain, it seems like, more than being choked out.
Yeah, that was wild. Wow. That went quick.
We're off and running, guys. Off and running. So, who was that? Was that Zimmerman that said Double Z with, did you say a chokeout, dude? I'm not sure, but someone said, yeah, you think Conor is like 6'2". Correct. And Conor's only 5'9". So, I mean, then you look at yourself and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm 5'10". Actually, half of these guys are shorter than me. It kind of changes the perspective of things.
Doesn't it? But also you're like, God, if Conor punched me in the face, oh, it'd be so painful.
But then you're like, like Peter Yan, he's like 5'6", And you're like,
like, damn, he's small.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, guys, that first fight of the card is over with a first-round submission for Double Z. Zalgas getting a standing guillotine choke on Rivera. Guys, if you're here hanging out, if you're enjoying it, what we're going to say tonight, guys, is we do these hangouts, these like UFC live streams. So if you enjoy that and enjoy coming back here, then please hit us with the subscribe. Also, we do a podcast where we've had everyone from Bruce Buffer to Arnold Allen, the 9th ranked featherweight, to Spider-Man stunt double, to bands, musicians, wingsuiting world champions, Olympians, anything you can imagine. And furthermore, we also do some Dungeons & Dragons content. So if any of that is up your street, guys, please hit us with the subscribe. Or if you're enjoying tonight's show, also hit us with the subscribe, guys. Really appreciate all of you. And also, guys, while you're here, share it out as well. Let's get some more people in here. There's about 30 of you watching. I want to know where everyone is from and who they are here to support. We've had some great shout-outs from Mark, Chris, ZBA, Paul, some awesome people in the chat, guys. So thank you all for joining
Mark
us.
Jackson says, yeah, Joe is 5'7", but his head and neck combined weight is 100 pounds. Dude, the thing is as well, he's in the ring right now, but the thing is, you remember him when he was with Fear Factor. Like, he's like a different human being. Like, this could be, like, that Joe Rogan doesn't really exist. Like, the skin and the bone structure of that dude is completely different than the dude that we have right now. That guy was thin. His face was thin and chiseled. He was more like a Hollywood dude. Now he's just he's a beast. He's a beast. He
did you see the thing I sent you of Bill Burr just absolutely rinsing Rogan?
No.
Basically, Burr and Rogan are on stage together and they're talking shit and Burr is just like, they're talking about hunting. And Rogan's like, does eating elk make you aggressive? And he's like, no, Joe, that's just you. It's like eating elk is like just eating normal protein for me. He's like, it just makes me normal. It's like when people get in my face, then I get aggressive. He's like, you just took years of having to punch people in the face before you could finally chill out and smoke some weed.
So true. Yeah, I mean, TRT has a big, if you take enough, TRT, then your body starts changing and your head starts getting bigger and your jawline starts, all of it. And you can see it with Rogan, man. Look at it before and after. It'll take you 2 seconds to be like, what the hell just happened? But yeah, dude, who was it that just said Paul Hannigan, two southpaws fighting are open to straight right hands down the pipe when the other kicks. Going to be Conor's defense to the calf kick, I think. Interesting, dude. I think so too. I think that calf kick, when it comes from Poirier, I think Conor's going to try to really, really time that straight left. Like, oh, it's almost like countering the other person's jab, except he's countering the other person's fucking leg kick.
I think that, and also I think he's going to try and check them and make Poirier not want to throw them.
Yeah,
I think he's going to try and check them so hard that Poirier doesn't want to throw them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Paul, you said double Z first round. What can I say? Did you call the submission, Paul? Dublin 12, Ireland, need I say more? Nice one, Paul. Fuck yeah, dude. You're one of the homies. Are you close to Crumlin? Because that's his neighborhood, so I know that's just a neighborhood in Dublin. But what's your reference point, dude? That's amazing that you're here. Thanks for coming. They all are on TRT. Yeah, Joe and Dana. Exactly. Look at Dana White. Look at Dana White 15 years ago. He's a different dude. And his guns are ridiculous right now. And by the way, he's 50-something years old. So I'm 50-something years old, and I don't take any of it. And I can tell you that no matter how much I'm working out, I cannot gain mass. I might take some natural supplements or something like that and gain some mass, but I'm not even doing that, and I can't gain anything.
Becky, it was not your fault. It was my fault. Thank you for letting us know. I have amended it. Dante, where are you watching from? Pleasure to have you. Do people overblow the calf kick? It seems like Conor acted like the calf kicks were some mythical creature that nobody'd heard of. Indeed, dude. You would have think he would have that kind of in his system a little bit more. But Becky, it was not your fault. Dante, thank you for both of your comments and letting us know. And I have sorted it now, guys. Don't worry.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's what fucking. Well, were we in the time zone? Was it going to be fucking Adesanya versus Vittori? Is that what we were waiting for?
Yeah, it was that said 260.
Yeah, nice one, Dante. Thank you, bro. Yeah, dude. So. Do people overblow the calf kick? It seems to me like Conor acted like the calf kick was some mythical creature that nobody heard of. Here's the thing, dude.
Dante's from Zurich. What's up, dude?
Oh, wow, dude. Nice. So, yeah, with regard to the calf kick, apparently, I've not been hit with a calf kick, but apparently there is a nerve on the outside of your calf, and you can almost feel it. If you just pinch your calf, you can feel it. It feels like a muscle or a tendon or something like that, but in there is a nerve. And it's right at the top, right behind the knee. And if you can hit that nerve, it literally paralyzes that bottom half of your leg and numbs it out. And I think that's what happened with McGregor. And he did legitimately suffer from that, and it changed the fight.
Well, here's the thing, guys. So Tom's not wrong. It's not only is there a nerve, but there's also zero muscle and zero fat protecting the nerve. So it is completely exposed. If you imagine, for example, I'm not sure if you've seen that scene in, 127 Hours where he's cutting through and he's cutting his nerves. It's exactly like that. If you've ever been Charlie horsed inside your leg and you get a dead leg and your leg goes numb, it's the same thing. If you hit it right in the right place and you clip it 5-6 times, your leg just can't move. I'm not sure if you went to school in, especially for lads, you got kneed in the side of the leg or punched by your mate or something like that, or even in sports, you collide with someone and your leg goes numb. That shit is a problem. Imagine you're in the middle of a 25-minute fight and in the first round, your leg starts going numb.
Yeah,
that's a problem. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So the other thing is, I think the calf kick that little bit of the calf kick has been discovered. And I think Benson Henderson was the first to kind of bring in the calf kick back in the day. And it's now been evolved into a real threat, and it's a legit threat, and the sport evolves, right? So when we were just watching before this went live, we were watching Tank Abbott fight, and the ground game was God bless those guys back in the day, they were the best that stepped into the ring at the time, so much respect to them, but their ground game was super limited. They didn't know submissions, they didn't know kind of the difference or what you could do from side control or from submissions from your guard or ground and pound from, top position. None of it. It was all just very, very if you and I got in a wrestling match and, we were just trying to figure shit out. There was no technique underneath it. So, yeah, the calf kick, man.
Yeah. Also, Skyen Mills, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. This is our Facebook page. Thank you. We appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia Mills. And we've got Paul saying that he lives in Walkingstow beside Connor's bar.
Oh, shit, dude.
The Black Forge Inn, right beside the Crumlin Boxing Club. Thanks for having me. Paul, it's a pleasure to have you, and I'm sure you're here to support your boy Connor. It's going to be a wild ride tonight, dude. I'm sure you're probably, your palms are sweaty. Weak arms are heavy. Vomit on your sweater already? Mom spaghetti? something like that. And Chris Zimmerman said the nerve is called the perennial nerve.
Perennial nerve, yeah.
Perennial nerve. My
Yeah.
apologies. Tom reads things better than I. Pat Berry had some killer leg kicks. Says Zimmerman. Pat Berry did have some killer leg kicks. Sorry, didn't mean before that fight. Meant the recent era. They have come popular, and they weren't as popular when Conor is active. Yeah, you're not wrong. They've definitely, because Conor's been so inactive, like he's only, like he has genuinely been quite inactive. Yeah, calf kicks have become a much more popular thing. But also in the most recent, like since the Chris Weidman incident, they've also kind of slipped a little bit into the background again, a little bit, because, dude, no one wants that, dude. No one wants that, dude.
Let's just look at the recent fights. Okay, you got Adesanya versus Costa. That lead calf kick was a game changer.
Yeah.
You had Leon Edwards just last pay-per-view against Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
Lit up his calf. Anyone, like Justin Gaethje just says it, if I can kick you 4 times in the calf, I've got you.
Yeah.
And I would even say Dustin Poirier was on the way to seriously damaging Khabib's calf in that fight. Like, Khabib took like 2 or 3 of them, and at some point Khabib was like, look, I need to fucking finish this thing because I'm getting to a point where this is going to be a serious situation.
Mr. FN, dude, so cringe for doing this for 13 viewers. We've actually got 40 viewers right now across 3 different platforms. So nice try. And dude, if this isn't for you, please tune out. Go find something better to watch, dude. You're wasting your time by being here, and you're wasting your life. And by typing these comments, you're also wasting your life, bro. So go do something better with it. Go find a stream that you are interested in watching in. But otherwise, we'd love to have you if you want to interact with us and be a productive member of this community that we're all hanging out in, the 40 of us that are watching across 3 platforms. We'd love to have you be a part of it. Otherwise, Jurix FN, which is a stupid name, feel free to leave, dude. We don't mind not having you here. Paul saying, there was not something in the last few hours about OA and Tavares pulling out, COVID protocols or something.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that was... Well, I mean, I think there's another COVID protocol as well that just came up, but I'm not aware of that one. So maybe if you can give us some background on that, Paul, that would be interesting.
Burns and Wonderboy prediction. I think if it goes to the ground, Burns. I think if Wonderboy manages to defend the takedowns and keeps him on his feet for keeps him on the feet for the duration and manages to keep it range, then they're going to go the distance. And I think Wonderboy wins via decision.
Well, make a fucking
prediction.
Yeah, go for it.
Wonderboy via decision if it goes the distance, or if it goes on the ground at any point. I think Burns just wraps it up real quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Wonderboy as well.
Quick shout out to GoGo. Thank you for sharing this stream out. Really appreciate you. And Rebecca, thanks for liking as well. Yeah.
What do you got, dude?
Yeah,
Dante, who do you got, brother, and why? Because that's an interesting one. Paul, you too, bro. What is it about? Give us a little bit of background on the bar, the pub, right around the corner from you, and what's the vibe there now that Conor's taking it on? Like, are the locals happy that he's taking it on, or are they feeling like he's coming in and he's got all the money and he's doing shit that isn't in keeping with a small little local bar? Let us give some little insight on that.
We've got ZBA saying I hope Wonderboy and gets the title shot. We got Dante saying he hopes Burns wins. Honestly, this stream is much better than going to the bar. You guys are enjoyable bunch, and I appreciate y'all doing this. Hey, Chris, we appreciate you being a part of this, man. And screw the bar, dude. What does a bar have that we don't? I mean, alcohol, yes, but you can get that yourself. Simon saying you're all going to show the fight. This is a hangout, Simon. What we do is you go and find the fights, and then we all spend time together, discuss what's going on while the fights are live. It's about us all spending time together and being a community. So this is called a watch-along party. We will not be showing any of the fights. That's illegal, and Uncle Dana doesn't like that.
The other thing is, dude, yeah, like we're a different version of the experience. So usually you will, when you watch the fights, however you watch them, you're getting Rogan, you're getting DC, and you're getting Anik, and you can do that and get them, but you get another flavor of what's going on as well. So you could have sort of a simulcast of their play-by-play and our comments and our community's comments as well. So that's usually how everyone likes to enjoy the night.
Yeah, 100%. ZBA saying, are bars even open? I thought we could only do outdoor dining. Ah, dude, who knows at this point what the fucking rules are. Absolute redonkulous shit show. Simon saying, nice, mate. Nice, right back at you, my dude. Thanks for tuning in, Simon. Hope you stick around, dude. Obviously, Wonderboy has much better stand-up, and Burns can stand and bang, but I think Burns is way better on the ground, especially Wonderboy has long arms and legs. Ooh, that's a good point. There's more to grab onto in terms of submissions. That's an interesting point.
Here's the thing, though, man. As far as Burns is concerned, like he's top level on the ground. By the way, I think OA and Tavares is going forward, so I'm not sure what happened with the COVID protocol, but they are on deck. And by the way, OA is 13 in the middleweight division, and Tavares is 15 in the division as well. So one of those where, you know, whoever comes out of this sets themselves up for a top 10 fight and can get themselves in the top 10. Important fight for them, because if you lose it, then you're most definitely out of the top 15. And you get into that place where, you know, you're a gatekeeper or you're, you know, at risk of getting even cut. So it is an important fight from, like, you know, I guess it's not an overstatement to say every fight is an important fight, yet some of them are more important than others. If you've lost one and you go in and you lose another one, that second one that you've lost, yeah, it sucks. But as far as your career is concerned, you've got a pathway back. If you've lost 2 in a row, now you're on the clock, right? And if you lose a third one, then you're turning around behind your back to see if Uncle Dana is going to pull the plug on you. So not many last more than 2 or 3 in a row. Let's see, Dante. Yeah, dude. So I mean, the thing is, I think Burns. So his ground game is great, but can he actually get Wonderboy to the ground? Wonderboy is so good on his feet and his distance management. When you guys watch him, just watch how he gets in and out. He's very light on his feet. He is able to, and the other thing is he trains with world-class wrestlers. So people are shooting on him the whole time. So I think Burns is going to have trouble getting him down. And as he comes in to get him down, Wonderboy is going to be touching him as well. So my personal prediction is Wonderboy touches him up and it goes the distance, but I think Wonderboy wins by significant strikes over the course of. They're fighting 3 rounds, aren't they? As the co-main. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. So Paul, oh cool, man. Tell me about this. So it was a bit run down, but McGregor puts $2 million into it. If we're still in lockdown, so we can't see it yet, right? Everyone is keen to see it. Locals are very happy, as far as I know. As you can imagine, Conor is huge around here. Yeah, of course, dude. Conor's not just huge around there, Paul. Conor's fucking huge. Like, you might not have a perspective. I'm gonna give you the perspective. Because we get a different perspective than most people in that we can gauge how popular a card is by the interest in the card. And we know that behind the scenes, Conor McGregor is as big, like we all know how big he is, but he's multiples, like large multiples bigger than just about anyone else. The only one that is as big as him right now is Khabib, who is retired. And I don't even know if Khabib has the reach that Conor has right now. Like, they're both way up here, and everyone else is like down here. The next superstars are down here. So yeah, your boy has done really, really well, man, and it's awesome to see that he's put some money into the local community and invested in a business that, hey, you know, it's a pub and, you know, it's a place for us to come together and to enjoy, you know, each other, but it's also a way to keep people in work. And you got to take your hat off to Conor. He's putting his money where his mouth is, so to speak. Did you watch the Conor Dustin conference? If yes, what was your opinion on it? Yeah, Dante, here's my opinion, dude. And we talked about this a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
I think, and I've seen a couple interviews thereafter, Dustin is just really just talking. He talked to Megan O'Leary, he talked to Ariel, and he's just answering questions authentically. So Megan O'Leary was like, so what do you think he's going to do? And he's like, I think he's going to move more. I think he's going to be in and out a little bit more. He's probably going to try to counter my leg kick with leg kicks. It wasn't bullshit. It was really just honest, sort of authentic conversation. And with Conor, I feel like he's trying to recapture that edge. And it concerns me a little bit because it doesn't feel quite like it did. And I think he's a little bit more, he's a little bit more on edge as far as someone saying something. It really triggers him a little bit more. So I'm a little bit concerned that he's trying to manufacture this energy and this persona.
I thought he looked more manufactured in the what's it called? In the
press conference?
Press conference, thank you. But I thought in the ceremonial weight cut, he actually looked a lot better. I thought
the weigh-in.
Ceremonial weigh-in. Sorry, yeah. He looked a lot more genuine. It felt like his energy was a lot more genuine in there.
Yeah. So I mean, the thing is, dude, like maybe Conor needs that. I was saying, like, sometimes people need to just be right in the chaos. Generate that, almost like if we take this as human beings into that super fight or flight mode, right? Where you generate so much energy, so much endorphin, that is your focus. And I think Conor needs that to be hyper, on point with his strikes and just being locked in and focused. And I think he's trying to generate that. Will it work? Let's see. I'm not sure whether it works. It will work or not. But what I am sure is that it looked a little bit different. That's what it looked like to me. What about to you?
Yeah. What do you guys think about the press conference? What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Rebecca, we are not streaming the fight for you tonight. We're streaming the fight for us to see, and everyone else that's here on the chat is probably streaming the fight for wherever they are. And we're all coming together to experience our perception of what's happening in the fights or any other things that are going on in the MMA world. So find the fight and then come back and share in the community. Tell us what you're thinking. Where are you from, anyway? Dante. Yeah, exactly. Wonderboy doesn't get taken down. Yeah, dude. Khabib and Conor are the face for sure. By the way, this fight has just started, and OA and Tavares are in the ring and fighting. So remember, Akhmedov is he's a pressure fighter. He's gonna try to level change, but right away Tavares is touching. Tavares looks huge. To be fair, they both
really big.
Yeah, Tavares looks just very, very big. Like he's put on a lot of weight since he almost looks like Costa. Like he's cut weight to be at that 200, 205 for this middleweight fight. Much, much bigger. But they're both relaxed. Omar is a seasoned pro, so he's fought 26 times. Tavares is, Omar is just wanging punches. Rights and lefts, big wanging hooks in that series. Tavares is a little bit more controlled and jabbing and little leg kick just to open things up a little bit. They're just feeling each other out. Just a little bit of distance gauging and just seeing how the other guy's reacting to your feints. Is he going to bite on my feints? Is he biting on this particular feint? Is he moving away when I step into the pocket? Is he moving away, or is he going to engage in the pocket? Right now, Tavares looks like he's more mobile. So when Akhmedov moves in to strike, Tavares moves out of range quite easily, almost a la Wonder. Certainly not to the degree that Wonderboy does, but very similar. Do you guys care if I supply potential streams for people? Yeah, I kind of do, dude. It just feels unethical. I mean, you can tell people where to go, Chris, but not putting them in here would be, I'd prefer you didn't put them in here, brother. But you can tell them where to go, dude.
You can also message them personally. If someone wants to stream, you can message them personally, Chris. We have no problem with that.
Yeah,
But nah, we keep the streams out of the chat if possible, guys.
Yeah.
Lovely couple of jabs from Akhmedov. He's throwing them real straight. He is dipping them out. Tavares, is he bleeding a little bit? Tavares got a little bit of blood on the nose, I think.
He might do, yeah. Just as a follow-up on the press conference, Chris says Conor was a shell of himself in all of his interviews and pressers. He's trying to fake it till you make it, in my opinion. I'm getting the same vibe, and it makes me Nice little shot by,
lovely
nice shot.
double leg from
Wow.
Akhmedov. Bounces
Wow.
him off the cage. Brad Tavares straight back up on his feet, digs the underhook, gets the Windsor, and he's doing a really good job defending this. Brad Tavares keeps him on his feet, gets the double underhooks now, and is holding him up against the cage. Gogo, thank you for liking and following our Facebook page. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. We've had 5 new subscribers over this time so far, guys. We're trying to get to 700 tonight. We're at about 687, guys. If you're enjoying it, head on over and subscribe. Oh, nice 1-2.
Oh, shit.
From Tavares, but Tavares gets clipped with a right hand, and they're back up against the cage, clenching. Akhmedov shooting for a double leg. Tavares managed to get his hand in to pull an underhook, and then shucks. Manages to pull Akhmedov back up, basically using his underhook and an overhook Windsor. Back just clenching up against the cage.
I think Akhmedov just has some beautiful shots, doesn't he? He goes for those double legs. Problem is, Tavares is just really, really strong and he can just withstand that initial shot. And even if Akhmedov gets the double, Tavares, he's got huge thighs. He just sort of stands up and breaks out of it, and they stay in the clinch.
That's a testicle. Dante, thank you for subscribing, my dude. Really appreciate it, Dante. Welcome to La Familia, you absolute legend. Jurg, thank you for liking and following our Facebook page. Welcome to La Familia, my dude.
So yeah, Dante, you never liked.
We got a quick stoppage on the old knee to the old testes.
Yeah, so we're still in the first round. It's Tavares that took the low blow with a knee. And Mark Goddard is getting them back into the middle of the ring. Goddard's talking to Akhmedov and just saying, yo, dude, fucking watch your knees, bro. That dude, that must have hurt, bro. So Akhmedov is gauging. They both look real fucking locked in right now. It looks like there's going to be, oh, wow, a reaching, almost like from range uppercut by Tavares. Looked nice. But they're swinging. They're really swinging right now. Akhmedov, I think, thinks he can hurt Tavares because he's swinging with a lot of power. That if you connect, you're going to hurt him. If you miss, it's going to use a lot of energy, and he just missed there. Akhmedov trying to close distance. Brad Tavares is really nice with his distance management. He can close, and then he gets out of range. Akhmedov may land one, but he's not going to land a second one, it seems like. Nice little outside little leg kick.
Tavares swung with a head kick, but Akhmedov ducked right under it. Wow. Timed that beautifully by Akhmedov. Akhmedov shot for the double leg when Tavares jabbed. But he Brad Tavares with a lovely counter 1-2, almost rattles Akhmedov, brings him back to the center of the cage.
Wow, they're swinging. They're really swinging. It's and I tell you what, Tavares had a nice little counter, 1-2 counter. Yeah, I guess the crowd is going pretty hyped. Although I'm looking into the seats just to give you guys some perspective. There's not a lot of people there, and the UFC is turning into almost like what you'd see in the NBA. Where, you know, the seats near the octagon are just not at all. It's mostly empty. That I guess it will fill up as it gets into the prelims and the main card, which is a bummer.
Quick shout out to Kofio. Thank you for liking, following our Facebook page, and sharing the stream. We really appreciate you.
Thanks, dude.
Dante went and subscribed and hit the bell. Paul went and subbed as well and hit the bell. Paul, welcome to La Familia, my dude. Dante saying he loves Irish people. And trip with me. Take a little trip with me, asking which one of us is the dude and which one of us is the homie. The answer is... Who do you think is the homie and who's the dude?
Who do you think is the homie, dude?
I don't know. Do you know?
Homie?
Homie? Dude?
Dude, it's homie. It's fucking. It is what it is, bro. We just
fluid.
We interchange these. This is our terminology. We use this in just about every sentence, and so yeah, it is what it is. Start round 2, and these guys are banging again. So let's see. Tavares goes for another low leg kick. The problem here is that Omar has not had success with his takedowns. He tries another. Oh, it looks like he might get it. Yes. His first takedown that he's taken Tavares down. Actually, Tavares was down for a minute the first time, and he popped back up, and again he pops back up.
A minute's a bit late. It was a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
They're clenching up against the cage. You've got Tavares with a huge Windsor and a nice underhook. He's also defending against the knees. Basically what's going on, guys, is these two they trade lots of counters, and then you find Akhmedov dipping, level changing, looking for that that takedown, basically. Take a little trip saying, thanks, broski. No, thank you, broski. Dark shirt is the dude. Dark shirt. You think I'm the dude? By the way, my name's Bodie, and this is Tom, by the way.
And by the way, we're also father and son. I don't know if you guys knew that, but we are father and son.
Do we look similar?
I don't know. Do we?
Anyway, so Tavares and Akhmedov are back in the center of the ring, exchanging jabs there.
Oh, nice. That was to someone's point about the low
my
calf
God,
kick.
trading outside leg kicks.
Yeah, punishing outside low leg kicks, guys. So those were the ones to that.
Oh, wow. Tavares is just numbed up Akhmedov's leg. He actually had a little bit of a stumble there. He's thrown 4 or 5 of these leg kicks, and you can see the welt growing on the outside of Akhmedov's calf.
Very similar to what happened to Conor against Dustin. It's a very similar circumstance right now. Another one, and Akhmedov is doing the exact same thing Conor did, which is not a lot. He looks like he's trying to check it, but he's sitting down on that front leg because he wants to get power, and he's just wide open for devastating low leg kicks.
Oh, lovely return low leg kick from Akhmedov, hitting that outside calf kick as well.
I guess that would dissuade you. If you're like lighting someone's calf up, and then they turn around and they light yours up, and you're like, ow! Yeah, that really hurt.
Tavares throws a body kick, Akhmedov catches it, and then throws a good 1-2. Oh, Akhmedov catches Tavares with a nice left, but they trade a little bit and then step back. Take a little trip with me. Thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Welcome to La Familia, dude. We really appreciate you.
Interesting fight. It's still very, very much in the balance. I don't know who won that first round. I guess I might give it to Akhmedov just because of his aggression. He tried to shoot like 3 or 4 times. That might be the tiebreaker. But
I think Tavares has won this round. I think Akhmedov won the first round. Also, Paul saying, no way you're father and son. If so, that's really cool. We are indeed father and son. It's not a joke. It's the absolute truth, guys. We are father and son, and we are stoked to be father and son.
Well, here's the thing, dude. Like, if we weren't father and son, how weird would it be for him, who's like 20, to be hanging out with me, who's like 55? It'd be kind of creepy.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely would be.
Oh, big shot by Akhmedov that almost turned Tavares around. So very, very nice shot by Akhmedov. But Tavares comes back with a nice stiff jab. And that outside low leg kick by Tavares is paying dividends. He's depositing money in the bank right now. Yeah, and it's collecting interest, I'm telling you right now.
You ever seen a basketball player shoot a bunch of shots that hit the rim, and you're like, damn, that guy's building a house for the homeless with the amount of bricks he's hitting. Similar thing. Tavares is fucking just putting money in the bank on that leg. He's investing in. Oh, lovely knee up the middle for Tavares that staggered Akhmedov for a little bit, and they continue to trade. Both guys are throwing. Akhmedov throwing huge overhand looping rights.
Still very much in it. Less than a minute to go in this second round. Akhmedov goes for a single leg this time and just releases. It's almost like Akhmedov is like, I can't get him down. I can't keep him down. Even if I get him down, I can't keep him down. So this is a big part of Akhmedov's game that has been pretty much neutralized. By Tavares. And it's basically because...
That's with the vocabulary.
Nullified and neutralized. But it's basically because Tavares' core is so goddamn strong. Like his thighs and his legs and his, sort of his ass and his back just are popping back up super, super quickly. So that is a big, big difference in...
lovely jab from Tavares.
Akhmedov's sort of strategy to win this damn thing.
Oh, wow. Big overhand right for Akhmedov landing.
I'm just looking to see their last fights, who they fought.
Incredible. Paul saying, I love it. I would love to do this with my dad. He's a boxing guy, not an MMA man. He thinks it's barbaric. Wow, I'm shocked. Boxing is like just as barbaric. That's wild. I mean,
well, I would say even potentially more, which is crazy, Paul, because
more head damage. Exactly. It's all straight to the dome.
Yeah, they're taking so many more strikes to the head that, in the end, well, I guess in the end, everyone loses.
As Robin Black says, so many binks. So many binks.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're in the middle. We're setting up for round 3. I would say it's 1-1 right now. You got Akhmedov with the first one just because of ring control and dominance. But Tavares really opened up with his striking. In that round, it felt like he was just a little bit more dominant.
You think that Tavares... I mean, I guess they're both potentially could be higher up contenders, but Tavares has a real, like the body of a contender. Like he would be able to dominate a little bit more with his striking than he's able to. So he has the physical assets, but his technique might not just be delivering the outcomes that you would think he'd be able to. Nice little outside high leg kick to the head, little teep kick up the middle by Tavares, another outside low leg kick to Akhmedov's front calf. And I'm telling you, Akhmedov's calf is hurting badly. He's almost like shuffling it forward right now, and he just switched a little bit there. He did a little walk through lead right, which didn't land, but it's almost like him trying to figure out a way to get that calf out of the way. You got to think that Tavares is going to try to line it up some more. They're just standing in the middle of the ring, not throwing a whole. Oh, he just collapsed his calf right there. We knew it, and there he goes at it again.
Yep,
he just folded him with a calf kick, and he collapsed to the ground, almost like a chair folds to the ground if it's collapsed, if it's sort of on its hinge. And
Nice
Akhmedov he just literally cannot stand on that front calf. This is what we were talking about, guys. His calf is numb, and it's not functioning the way he needs it to. So one of his leg is hugely compromised right now. He's trying to step in. That was not bad, that step in that he had just right there. But I tell you what, if Tavares hits him again with a calf kick, he might knock him down again, just fold him up again. Just that in itself, to me, indicates that that might give him a slight edge. That was a little bit higher, wasn't it? Right on the knee, I think.
Yeah. Akhmedov's still game though. He's still bouncing on it. He's doing what he can with the leg that he has right now.
He's a tough son of a bitch, isn't he? Super, super tough.
Wow. But right now Tavares ahead by nearly 20 strikes.
Yeah. Tavares is now sort of striding out in this third round. Oh man, Akhmedov goes for an absolute haymaker, misses it. If it would have connected, it would have been serious damage. Akhmedov is trying to turn this fight around. Double jab there. He knows now that he shouldn't be shooting. Even though standing is going to put his front leg at risk, that's his only way to turn this fight around. He's got to stand and he's got to hit him with something significant. Shooting is not going to do anything for him right now. So he's going to try to line up something.
Oh.
He's trying to tee up that right? Either through a double jab or through a jab or a 1-2. He wants to land that right. But it's tough. Tavares is,
He's eaten 18 leg kicks so far, guys. 18 leg kicks.
Yep.
Jesus Lord.
And I'll tell you what, Tavares moves really well. This is the third round, and Akhmedov is trying to hit him with that right, a lead right. That was a nice. How about that one? Right back to you, brother. There you go. See how Tavares just kind of glides out of the way? Very, very nice.
He's got nice footwork. Very nice footwork. Tavares is very smooth in and out. Nice jab there from Akhmedov. And Tavares has missed the last 4 leg kicks he's thrown, but it's actually because Akhmedov is just pulling his leg back a little bit. What Tavares needs to do is do what Rose Namajunas did and fake the low kick and then end it with the high kick. That way, when he pulls back, you can finish it with that beautiful high kick. Wow, Akhmedov throwing another low leg kick there, and Akhmedov gets dropped on the way in for a shot.
So I think his leg collapsed on that shot. He tried to drive forward and he couldn't. He almost fell over there again. His front leg is just not operating quite at 100%. And you see it sometimes where guys, their leg is so compromised they almost are folding their toes over the top and their ankle is rolling. It's a similar thing. He just dropped his mouth guard, and he didn't even get punched. He just kind of spat it out of his face, or out of his mouth rather. But Tavares would be well suited to light that leg up again if he can. And Akhmedov, if he can do anything, a combination to land that right, that's his only real, to me, chance of turning this fight around. And at this point, he probably needs a severe knockdown, something significant to turn this round around. If we're saying it's 1-1, and Tavares is winning this round, Akhmedov has 45 seconds to do something. But
this could be a draw, or it's either split Tavares right now, or lovely uppercut from Akhmedov, from Tavares, staggered Akhmedov. Akhmedov is trying to circle out. Tavares throws a head kick that gets caught by Akhmedov. Akhmedov's lifting the leg. They split. Another huge right from Tavares, staggers Akhmedov.
That was a
Again.
huge, beautiful, almost like a.
That jab clipped him as well, right on the chin for Tavares.
But it was there's
another
uppercut
big
again.
uppercut and a big right as well. Akhmedov is staggered. The fact that he's still stood up right now
It's
is
crazy.
a freaking miracle
That's
right now,
crazy.
guys.
Those are two heavy, heavy uppercuts. Goes for a spinning side kick. Nice. It looks like Tavares wins the last round. So it depends how they scored the first 2 rounds. If you say Tavares wins the last round for sure, Akhmedov has to have won the previous 2 rounds.
He was a solid 18 significant strikes ahead. Wow, guys. What a great fight. What a start to this card, guys. We've had a really, really nice start to this card.
It was all right. Yeah, it was all right. So, Paul, yeah, just to follow up on the boxing thing, dude. My first love was boxing. So I was born in Las Vegas, and I've seen lots and lots of boxing matches that have been, significant matches. I've seen Sugar Ray and George Foreman and Larry Holmes and Tyson and all those guys. So that was my main thing. But I love combat sports. It's we can talk a little bit more about the significance of why we love this savage, type of encounter. But in the meantime, Dad is old school, doesn't like guys smashing guys on the ground. I know it's ironic; those calf kicks are just nasty.
Also, Jerry, thank you for liking and following our Facebook page. And Faisal, thank you for liking and following our Facebook page. Welcome to La Familia, gentlemen. Really appreciate you guys joining us. Also, Paul saying, where's your guys' fight graphics from? So straight off ESPN, my dude. Also, where are we watching the fight from? Paul, we are in cloudy, grey Bristol, England, in the middle of the fucking night. It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning, and we'll probably be up till about 6.
Well, Paul's from fucking Dublin.
Paul, yeah, you know what's up, Paul. You know what's up, Paul. Like we sacrifice our Sundays for this shit, dude.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna be a mess tomorrow. Just literally lying on the couch until the football starts. There's actually tennis tomorrow as well.
Who's playing?
It's the finals of Wimbledon. So Djokovic against someone, and whatever. But yeah, no, this is why we're here. So to your point, Paul, about your dad liking boxing, I transitioned to, and we're going to see the decision here. So as soon as the decision comes up, we'll tell you who wins. But I liked boxing, and I've transferred over to MMA because both of them provide a similar question, which is when you bring 2 individuals together and you strip them of everything except for a little bit of padding on their hands.
29-28 Akhmedov.
Okay, wow, there we go.
29-28 Tavares.
I am surprised right now. I am very surprised. I'd like to see Tavares win this fight.
Tavares wins via split decision.
I don't know what you guys thought, but from my eye, guys, it looked like Tavares won that fight. Nothing against Akhmedov.
The arena is already... You said it was quiet. Wow, the crowd is loud. The crowd is going wild.
Here's the thing. Here's what they may have given Akhmedov credit for is all the shots in the first round. He shot 4 times in the first round. Got him down. He got him down twice.
He had a minute and about 20 seconds of ground control time.
Yeah. So to my just to finish up the point about combat sports, we're fascinated with seeing 2 humans, as it were, because it could be men, it could be women, that are testing each other in ways that no other sport can really do. I mean, other sports will test your cardio, whether it's in football or in basketball or in, rugby or that type of thing. And there is an element of those sports that has some physicality to it. But there is no sport like combat sports that really, really starts almost getting to a primal human question of, like, do I really want to be here? And there's not a lot of other sports that you start asking that question in certain situations. Like, if you're playing a basketball game and you're losing badly, you may be frustrated with your performance, but at some point, the threat that you're feeling is very different than if someone is imposing themselves on you to try to really hurt you. It's fascinating to us, and I think that's why we all like it, because we want to see what happens. We want to see how humans react in those situations, and we dearly love to see when someone steps up in that situation and walks into the fire and comes out of that with having found that they have what it takes to be a successful combat sportsman. And this is why we like McGregor. Some people like him, some people don't. But over and over again during that window of time, whatever it was, 3, 4, 5 years ago, he was phenomenal in that hot moment, under the bright lights, where we can't even imagine. We cannot imagine being in that situation. He excelled in that situation, and that's why so many people love him, because he has evoked such memories and such impressions on people's minds that it's kind of like life-changing for him. It's kind of like people took away from Muhammad Ali back in the day, and Sugar Ray Leonard, and Lennox Lewis, and those guys. So Dante says, Tavares, yeah, I thought it was fair as well. I grew up, Zug, 3 older brothers. I would do well. That's funny, dude. You had to fucking survive just to eat, bro. Nice one, nice one. But the thing is, like, to be fair, there was probably some hard times growing up, but I'm sure the love and the camaraderie and just the memories of some of the shit that you guys got up into is what makes, sibling rivalries and sibling, relationships amazing. So that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Well, we are up next. The next fight on the list is a female fight. This is an interesting one. Jennifer Maia versus Jessica Ai. And I would say this might be a crossroads fight. We got Maia, who's 18-7. Yeah, and Jessica Ai, who's 15-9. So neither one of them
have got mad records.
Have got mad records. They both have recognizable names. You know what I mean? And that might be just a sort of a function of that there's so few women that if someone is active, you start to know their name, right?
Yeah.
Even if they're 15-9, you know? But with that said, you're going to have to start putting some wins together if you're going to start moving up in the rankings. Otherwise, here's the alternative. If you're like at the bottom of, even the bottom 15 of a division, you're not making money. You're not making enough money to justify this risk. So at some point you start asking questions of like, okay, what am I doing? Because to really start making money, I need to start getting up into fighting for a championship where I can start sharing in some of the pay-per-view stuff. I can go level up my contract, my base salary. If you're not doing that and you're making, 20 grand a fight and you're fighting twice a year, why not just become something else and take away all this this risk? And I know it's a deeper thing for some of them. It's a fucking, they've lived with it and everything. But at some point, like, you have to be a realist. If you're a journeyman in this sport, it doesn't end well. You don't make money, and you come away with a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, not great, not great at all. It's definitely not the choice sport, but there's a reason why we love it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I agreed with everything you said.
Yeah.
Question, Dante saying, today's environment, I don't want to sound sexist, but do you agree that women's bouts are stopped way faster than men's? I don't know, ask Joanna's forehead after fighting Wei Li, dude, because that wasn't stopped at any point.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy.
Dude, ask fucking Ronda Rousey after the 7th Nunez bomb. Ask Rousey after the head kick she got from Holly Holmes. Dude, my answer is no. The referees are completely impartial. They're doing the referees do a phenomenal job in the UFC. There's a couple that have been shit, like Mario Yamazaki and some people like that who have been terrible over the years. But also like Herb Dean, Mark Goddard, obviously Mike Veltron, Jason Herzog, who's fucking Big John, like all of those guys throughout history have been amazing referees and have been, don't get me wrong, all refs make mistakes, all refs stop fights early sometimes, some of them stop them too late sometimes, but they are all just doing their best. So no, dude, I don't think that is the case.
I actually don't either. I mean, if you really, really generalize it, I don't know if I can argue against it. We could do the data, and if it is, it's very, very marginal. There's not a lot in it. If you're saying that.
And also, what do you class as an early stoppage? Is in like someone's been rocked and they're just stopping it early? Like, dude, you watching that Valentina Shevchenko head kick knockout? You're like, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Or the Holly Holm versus Ronda. Or, I don't know, dude. I'm not seeing it as much as you are, but I mean, present your case, dude, and we're happy to consider it for sure.
Now, guys, what I want to quickly say is we've got about 20 of you so far watching. If you haven't popped up in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. We love to hang out and chat with you guys. Furthermore, guys, tonight we'd love you to subscribe to our channel if you like this show, if you're enjoying hanging out with us. Furthermore, we also do a podcast where we've interviewed Bruce Buffer, Olympians, Spider-Man's stunt double, the wingsuit world champion, every type of person. We've also had UFC fighters, Arnold Allen, the 7th ranked featherweight at the moment. We've had a bunch of people on there. They're great. As well as that, we also do Dungeons and Dragons content. So if any of that ticks your boxes, guys, please head over to our YouTube. The link's in the description. Subscribe. We're looking to get 700 subscribers tonight. We are about 687, I believe, at the moment. So guys, thanks so much for that. As well as that, if you want to help us out, share this stream, guys. If you can take a second while we're in between fights to head over to whatever social media you use. We're predominantly, if you want to interact with us most, on Twitter. So feel free to share this stream out. Let's get more people in here. Let's hang out with more people like us, guys. But guys, thank you all for being here. We appreciate every single one of you. It's awesome that you guys come to hang out with us. Dante, Paul, Mark, all you guys that have been super active in the chat, ZBA, all you guys. It's an absolute honor and pleasure to have you. And Dante, favorite Khabib and Conor fight? Well, they fought once, so I'm gonna say my favorite fight of theirs.
I think he's saying
favorite.
I think their favorite separate fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My favorite of their fights is the Khabib-Conor fight for both of them, because Khabib silenced Conor after a lot of horrible things that were said, a lot of racism, a lot of awful stuff that was done in the lead up to that fight. And I think for me, I very much enjoyed that fight. I enjoyed seeing, what went down. I enjoyed seeing Khabib do what he does, dominate. I also enjoyed seeing Conor really give Khabib his best, really go, really put himself out there. And man, Conor gave it his best, but dude, Khabib is just the most dominant. Man, also I love, at the end of the day, I love the Aldo fight. I mean, watching Conor can just tap him in 14 seconds was wild.
Yeah, I love the Alvarez fight. I thought Conor's best. That wasn't the most significant knockout, but the combination that he knocked out Eddie Alvarez with, that 4-punch combination was, oh dude, it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful, especially Alvarez, who didn't really respect him. Back then, you remember, Chad Mendes didn't respect Conor. Eddie Alvarez didn't respect Conor. Dustin Poirier didn't respect Conor. Even Max Holloway didn't respect Conor.
Some say that's why Poirier won the next fight, is because he respected Conor, and thus with the respect came the ability to beat him.
True.
Also, Paul saying Max Holloway is the GOAT at featherweight and should be champ in my opinion. That fight against Calvin Kattar was
crazy.
Wild. Dude, you're not wrong. That fight against Calvin Kattar was absolutely wild. I think, dude, keep your eyes out for Arnold Allen. He's going to make some moves in the next couple of years that I think you're going to be surprised by. But, dude, I'm excited to see what Ortega brings to the table. And I'm also very excited to see what people like Yair Rodriguez and who else is in that?
Zabit? No.
Yes, Zabit Nurmagomedov Shapirimov or something like that is his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, dude, like that division is, in my opinion, one of the most stacked divisions in the UFC. Like the top 10 there is literally murderer's row of fighters. You don't want to fight in the featherweight division. I don't want to fight in the featherweight division, and I'm way bigger than those guys.
Let me just give you guys some stats on this fight. To the point of neither one of them have great records, but they're fighting the top fighters. So you've got Jennifer Maia, her last 5 fights, she lost to Shevchenko. She beats Calderwood. She loses to Chikugian. She beats Modafferi, and she beats Davis. The other side, fucking Jessica Ai, she loses to Calderwood. She loses to Calvillo. She beats Aranjo. She lost to Shevchenko and beats Chikugian. So it's almost like a round robin. These guys are, there's about 10 of them, maybe less, maybe 8 of them that are at this level, and there's nothing behind them. And so it's a problem for them to find, a competition. So they're literally fighting each other. And the problem is that Shevchenko is beating them all, and they're all winning and losing to each other. So this division it's a little bit underserved right now as far as competitiveness. But yeah, the flyweight division is a problem right now, I think, in the UFC because Shevchenko has dominated so much. Shevchenko's probably thinking about, should I go back up and give another shot at Nunes? And I think she probably should. Because what are you going to do? How many times are you going to beat these girls? And that's the issue. So they're fighting each other now, and if they win, what does it do for them? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. I guess if you win 2 or 3 in a row, you can have another crack at Shevchenko. That's kind of where we are right now with the flyweight division, right?
Which is pretty wild. Do you know what I mean? She's, dude. I mean, let's really talk. Shevchenko is absolutely unbelievable. Also, Jabril, thank you for liking and following our Facebook page. We appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia. What's up?
A couple things. Eddie versus Conor for me, and Khabib versus Gaethje. Yeah, or Barbosa. Oh, dude, that Khabib versus Barbosa, that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite moments. True, yeah. Dude, that is one of my favorite moments.
Also, the Michael Johnson. Michael, I deserve the title fight. Come on, you know this. Boom, boom. Dude, Khabib shit talk. Not shit talk, but honest talk in fights is hilarious. Also, Smile Dispatch saying, I mean, why bring in Dustin's wife? I'm pretty sure he isn't going to forget that in the ring. I mean, Smile, look, dude, I used to like Conor, but you talk too much and do some fighters sensitive shit about their family, stuff like, dude, you're asking for it. Dude, I agree, dude. Bringing in people's families and religions and stuff is something I've never enjoyed that Conor McGregor does. I mean, a lot of people enjoy the hype that comes with that, dude, but I'm not a fan of just treating anyone like that, dude, let alone,
I know there's gamesmanship. I know there's you're talking shit and effectively the reason he said this about Dustin's wife is to get Dustin so wound up like he did with Aldo that Dustin walks into his left. I mean, that's the strategy. So you want to get him so incensed, so personally wanting to inflict pain on you that he forgets that he, his strategy. And so I don't think it's going to work with Dustin. I don't think it's going to work with him.
So this fight started. We've got the women trading in the middle. We're at 4:42, 41, 40. Yeah. They're trading, a couple of jabs back and forth. Nothing wild right now. Just filling each other out. They're getting their spacing. Do you know what? Maya has almost interesting Tyson kind of rocking movement to her upper body. Where she's very upright. She's very stancy, wide feet. But this is interesting already. Both women feeling each other out, exchanging some jabs, couple of jabs, nothing landing really heavy. But you can see that Ai clearly has the reach advantage here with at least an inch or two. I mean, nice outside leg kick for Maya there.
If we just talk about strategy and who has advantages, I would say...
Oh! Big knee up the middle for Maya. She threw that knee straight up and clipped right on the chin of Maya.
That's exactly what I was going to say, is Maya's standing, her striking, and her sort of standing game is probably going to have a little bit more of an advantage where I would want this to get to the ground a little bit more.
Lovely little exchange there. Ai throwing a nice... little 45 uppercut and then hook there, combination that was very nice landed. Oh, kick thrown by Maya, but Ai catches it, throws her to the ground, but then Maya manages to grab Ai's leg and pull her down. They both scramble back to their feet and are in the center trading some jabs.
Yeah, I mean, they're both... The thing is, as women's fighting has progressed, you now see them have better weapons, better finishing weapons. Back in the day, sort of around Ronda Rousey's time, the reason why Ronda dominated is because no one had anything that could finish her for a couple years until you walk into Holly Holm and Nunes eventually and all of that. But these two girls, they have striking. They have high-level striking where they can hurt each other.
Huge right hand from Maya there, landing on Ai flush. It's looking like Maya's eye is already either cut or swollen a little bit, her right eye. Yeah, these two women are trading. Also, Smile saying, perfect example of father and son bond. God bless you guys. Full respect. Hey, we argue as well, dude. We've got a good father and son bond, but it's not always the smoothest.
No, it's not, dude.
But shit happens, dude.
Yeah, no, dude, we enjoy the fuck out of this. This is
awesome. Wow, lovely uppercut from Ai. But Ai's left eye is actually swelling and sealing a little bit. Oh, that jab! It's that straight left from Maya that is really rocking that sealing that eye of Ai pretty close.
Dante, we're going to get back to that Colby
Oh.
leaked sparring video in a minute.
Yeah.
And Adrián, te digo la respuesta cuando este rotunda está terminado. Un minuto y 50 segundos.
Oh, lovely combination there from I. Wow, both women just trading, counter after counter, waiting for their moment, throwing in, and it's not one punch. Both women throwing 3 or 4 punches. Wow, clenching in the middle now. Ooh, and they break apart. Neither woman lands on the break.
Don't you think they're very evenly matched?
Yes, very much so.
They almost look very. Their styles are very similar.
Nice pull from Maya there off that jab. Just managed to get out the way of it.
Their physiques are very similar. Like this is a decent matchmaker matchup. At this point, both have inflicted damage, but neither has bragging rights at this point. They're both very much in it, but no one is dominating, and no one's taking it to the ground, which is interesting. They're happy to just swing. Happy to get right in the box and swing, and it looks like Maya, they're both throwing kicks. I think Maya's kicks are a little bit more with bad intention. Ai is throwing some teeps and some, sort of inside up the middle kicks that don't seem to carry as much damage.
Oh, wow, lovely
Nice
body-head combination from Maya. She goes body-head. Beautifully done from Maya.
Yeah.
Nice jab from Jessica. I actually glances off the forehead of Maya.
Nice combo.
Ai is cutting her off beautifully. Maya's trying to circle round. Oh wow, lovely right hand from Ai. Wow, they're clenching in the middle. Yeah, they clench in the middle, and Ai manages to get her down, and we end in half guard at the moment for Maya. Maya actually manages to get into butterfly guard, and then seals it with a full guard, closes the legs around the waist for full guard. And we end the round up against the cage with Ai on top.
Okay, so a couple things. Adrián, enhorabuena que estás aquí. Pero mira, la pelea de McGregor va a empezar a las 5 por la mañana aquí en Inglaterra. Entonces no sé la diferencia de horas de Cuba, pero tienes que ver la diferencia, pero a las 5 por la mañana. The other thing is, dude, Dante, father and son, bro.
Yeah, also Dante saying, yeah, dude, we're the same kind of time here, dude. It's going to be 5 in the morning-ish when the main event starts for us as well. Answering the Colby Covington thing. Colby Covington's a bitch, dude. That was a bitch post. And Dustin's right, dude. It's just sparring. You go hard in sparring sometimes. He clipped the dude.
The dude had 20 pro fights, and that's what happens. And the thing is, just the whole intent of it, this is why I have a problem with Colby, and I will say it again for those Colby fans. He's a phenomenal fighter. He's got one of the best gas tanks in the whole, in the whole sport.
Oh my God, his jab is beautiful.
Oh, he's a really top level, and he's probably Kamaru Usman's, most formidable opponent. But dude, what he does outside the ring is whack. He doesn't need to do that shit anymore. He's Colby Covington right now. He can throw away that other bullshit. He needed it for a while to save his neck. He doesn't need it anymore. Fucking put it away and just fucking fight. That's all you need to do, bro. All right. So 4 minutes and 34 seconds
lovely
left.
Body combination again from Maya. She's just ripping that body head. Nice outside leg kick for Ai. Dante says, why does Spanish sound so sexy? I don't know, Dante. Tú me digas, hombre. And then Conor and Dustin are in the building yet, or is Charlie Boomstick Olives there? I assume that's Charles de Bronx Oliveira. Oh God, Maya's combos are just so
nice,
slick.
aren't they?
But I must admit, Ai's counters are just as beautiful as the combos that Maya throws. Both women looking very sharp right now. Very, very sharp. Beautiful jab from Ai. Wow, lovely straight right from Maya.
And a counter right from Ai as well that was pretty stiff as well. Yeah, they're lighting each other up. It is a very, very even fight. All of it's standing, and there's some kicks mixed in, but mostly the kicks are to set up strikes. This is a striking fight. The thing is, although they're both very high level with their combinations, I don't think either one of them has serious I'm gonna knock your lights out power.
Oh,
wow, that was interesting. Maya basically drops to guard.
Maya threw a body kick and he was caught by I then pushed forward and Maya fell backwards. However, they scramble and Maya and Aya end up against the cage. Maya throws a nice 1-2 on the break and they're back to the center of the octagon.
It's trading jabs there. Nice. I tell you what, Maya is, I think, a little bit more aggressive, sort of stepping forward, but they're both meeting each other in the middle. You know, it's interesting. They will be in the pocket for about a 1-2, and then they'll move out of the pocket. So there's not any significant in there sort of finding some additional range and some additional leverage and power to deliver real damage. It's sort of like, wow, there's a nice stiff left by I that landed pretty nicely.
Nice counter though from Maya.
It was, yeah, it was. Maya's a nice counter puncher. Maya isn't bringing a lot of power though. Her combinations are exceptional. Nice, nice. Inside leg kick by Maya there, very fluid. So her combinations in her legs are very nicely put together. The way she manufactures her, you know, her output of her combinations, her 1-2s, her 1-2s
She's
in the
rocking
leg.
so much as well, Maya. She rocks like Tyson-esque.
Yeah.
She's got this kind of hoo.
Yeah.
To her.
She's got a bit of a bounce in her step. She doesn't carry a whole lot of power, but you got to just love her combinations. You know, she spent a lot of time on the mitts as far as just working on combinations with her coach. Aya is still very much in there, and Aya is very game. She's walking right into the fire. They're both exchanging, and it's about 1:48 left in this round. And at this point, I don't know who's winning this fight, man.
Currently, Maya's ahead on the strikes. She's about 8 strikes ahead at the moment. But you know, both women are really in this. Neither one is backing off. Both are throwing the punches. Wow, lovely outside leg kick for Eye.
Yeah, it's 1:24 left, and they're kind of trading leg kicks. Eye just landed 2 leg kicks. Maya with a nice over the top right. She misses her next one. Eye with a counter left that catches Maya. But it is sort of it's point landing at this point. There's not a lot of significant damage. I mean, there could be sort of an accumulation of damage that they're both feeling, but as far as any kind of like, I'm going to drop you with this right, I'm not sure how much of that there is. Nice outside low leg kick by.
Nice check from Maya though.
Yeah, on that low leg kick. That's, I think we were talking about it earlier today, what can you do about the low calf kick? And we may see it with Conor. One of the things you can do is really, really look at a check, so you're going almost like bone on bone and making it hurt almost as much or maybe even more for the deliverer of the kick. Wow, Jesus. What happened to Eye's face?
Wow, Eye's busted up. Oh, Eye's getting clipped now.
I think
busted up.
I think it's her forehead that just got really, really...
I think it was on the front kick that went up to the head.
It was almost like her toe, maybe like her toenail, ripped it open or something.
It's a cut right on the forehead. Brendan saying, how would you react if Conor submitted him? I would freak out, dude. That would be wild. Does Islam Makhachev have the tools to become champion? Maybe, dude. We haven't seen enough of his fights. We haven't seen him against high enough contenders yet to really make that decision. But
it looks pretty promising at this point.
Yeah, pretty promising so far. Wow, what a phenomenal round. And that is a deep cut. Oh my God! That cut on Eye's forehead is massive. They might call the fight for that.
Nah, they won't call it, but I think...
Oh my God.
Let's see it here. Oh, headbutt.
It's a head clash.
Headbutt. That's what did it.
It's a straight head clash that busted it open. It was a head clash. Yeah. If Conor is submitting, that will be absolutely wild.
It would be wild, and that's the last of all of the scenarios that I think that could happen.
Joe Stummer saying he's got 5K on Conor. Damn, dude, did you actually bet 5K? Jesus.
All right, Strummer. Well, fucking, you're putting your money where your mouth is, homie. Let's go.
You're putting your money where your bank account is not.
Strummer, man, fucking hang out here. Let's ride it with you, man. I'd love to, you know, if Conor wins, I'd be super happy for you, dude. That
would be a big payday. That's a
nice
huge payday.
Yeah, Olive's secret weapons are the teeth that he can blind you with. He does have phenomenal teeth, doesn't he? He has amazing teeth. But yeah, no, Conor's got, I think...
he's got some dentures.
Yeah, big time dentures. Let's see what happens with this cut. They've just filled it. It was almost like they put spackle in it, like you're putting plaster in a gap in a wall.
He actually got the gun out. Fill in that fucking cut with fucking wall filler.
But they've used Vaseline, so let's see how well that works.
Oh, nice jab from Eye.
4 minutes and 33 seconds left in the last round. And it's a competitive fight. And again, this is a middle of the road in the flyweight division. But hey, you win 2 in a row. Your reward is you get to lose against Shevchenko again.
Oh, lovely outside leg kick for Ai. Wow, that was gorgeous. She really sat into that.
Still both moving really well. So they're both very well conditioned. Trying to find something that will turn the tide here.
Oh,
no, it was a nice,
lovely right hand from Maya.
Maya really leaned into the right hand, set her feet down and tried to lean in and hurt Ai. I'll tell you what, the cut is holding up quite nicely.
Oh, nice left there from Maya that clipped Ai. Also, guys, we love you. This is the 3rd round, by the way, the last early prelim fight before we get into the main prelims of the night, guys.
That was a nice counter by Ai. I'll tell you what, I'm looking out in the crowd as well. It is still pretty empty, like near the cage. Look at that. And John Anik is not paying attention. He's looking down at his notes or doing some shit. As they're circling the ring, nice overhand right, just over the top of Ai's guard.
Oh.
Maya tries to do a second one, misses just by a little bit. Maya's just missing with that right, just coming up a little bit short with it. She's been trying to get in there, but Ai's done a good job of holding distance with that jab. Ai's jab is really nice. And it's been actually controlling the stand-up quite a bit because Maya cannot get close enough to really land with a solid connection. She has a couple times for sure, but I think Ai has done a great job of managing distance. Ai's doing something really weird right now. See how she's opening her hand? She's doing something almost like a Muay Thai type thing. She was for a minute. Trying to exchange, they're both exchanging rights. Neither one of them really lands. Ai is walking down and cutting off the octagon right now and trying to make something happen. I think Ai is feeling more urgency than Maya, so she's really walking down Maya right now. You got to give it to Jessica Ai because she can feel the urgency and she's coming forward knowing that she's putting herself in that distance that Jennifer Maya's her combinations may find a home here. Maya does have that almost like that peekaboo rocking back and forth Mike Tyson-esque style. Yeah. Oh, nice counter by Ai. I tell you what, Ai is coming forward right now.
Her counters are beautiful.
Yeah, her counters are really, really nice.
Absolutely stunning.
Ai is doing a decent job of cutting off the octagon as well. And Maya is on full retreat right now. I mean, Maya is circling. She will stop for a minute and throw some punches, but she's really moving quite a bit right now. So she's feeling the pressure of Jessica Ai. It's not a give and take anymore. It's completely Ai moving forward and imposing herself on Maya. Is she creating a lot of damage? No, she's not. Is she landing heavy blows? No. But as far as the judges can tell, this counts. It's called ring generalship, and it counts. So you move forward, you control the action, you have the other person sort of moving away from you. That is as good as almost like ground control. It's control in the striking position.
Lovely 1-2 from Ai. Oh, nice fucking counter left from Maya there.
Yeah. As far as who's going to win this, don't know. This is another close fight. It's another close fight, man.
Oh, Dante with a great question. I'm going to hit you up with that at the end of this. What is your Mount Rushmore of MMA fighters? What a great question, guys. Get in the chat. Tell Dante, what is your Mount Rushmore of fighters?
So Mount Rushmore, let's be specific. Is Mount Rushmore 4?
Yeah.
Who are your top 4 fighters of all time?
Yeah.
And this is a tough one, Dante, because are we talking about like in their time they were great, or just like if they fought each other now, who would be the greatest? I think that's an important distinction.
Ai is just seeping blood now, the cut fully reopened, and it is just gushing down her face and dripping on her thigh, guys.
It almost looks like a horror movie.
This is beautiful, like, oh man, I love that warrior spirit, dude. It's like some samurai shit. Oh, wow. Big knee up the middle from Maya. Oh my god.
Another
goes for a huge front kick to the face there. Oh, nice 1-2 from Maya. Oh, they're exchanging at the end. Ai clipped her. 4 seconds left. They're just trading. Oh, wow. They clench in the middle for the last second, and wow.
Nice end. Wow.
Wow.
Jessica Ai's face is a mess. She's a mess. Look at her, though. She loves it. Wow. She's just bleeding so goddamn much. Jesus. I don't know, man. I think that blood actually might be a factor, like as far as the judges. If you're a judge and you see someone that's split open that bad, I think it does influence you a little bit.
Wow. That was about wow, look, final numbers are 79 significant strikes to 78.
Yeah.
79 to 78, guys. That is ridiculously close. That is ridiculously close, guys. Holy shit.
So Dante and Brandon, you guys talking about Conor, the different ways he could submit Dustin. And it's fair. I mean, he could do it. He doesn't have many submissions in his career. He's got a few at Cage Warriors, but nothing, I don't think he has a submission. Maybe early days UFC. I'm not sure if he does. Paul, you think that Islam will be the GOAT in about 2 years? I think, dude, he has a really, really good shot. But he's had some health issues. No one wants to fight him. He has to wait a year just for someone to be forced to fight him. This is a problem. And, they might just age him out. Just wait until he either gets on. I think recently as well, he was just like, you know what, I don't even know if I want to do this. Because at some point, there's not a clear, this is a problem in the UFC right now.
Yeah. Brennan's saying that his Mount Rushmore is St. Pierre, Silva, Jones, and Khabib. I think I keep St. Pierre and Khabib on the list. I change my other two are different. I think Holloway and Usman are my other two.
Really? Late enters.
Wow, Maya wins via split decision.
Yeah, Maya wins by a split decision. And that's a controversial, that feels like it could have gone either way. I'm okay with it. I do think the blood may have had a factor. There was a lot of blood in the second round and the third round.
Maya technically won by 1 strike.
I know. But also, exactly, that's my point. So in the last round, you have to think I wins that round just because she was walking her down. However, she also started bleeding very badly with about a minute to go. So who knows what they saw.
Conor has 1 sub, and it was Cage Warrior for the Cage Warriors lightweight title versus someone who was meant to be a submission specialist.
Okay, nice. Thanks for sharing that, man.
Thanks for sharing that, ZBA.
ZBA, what kind of sub was it? Was it just if you remember? Yeah, I mean, to your point, the chances that Conor subs Poirier are super, super low. The way that Conor is going to win this fight is I see he's either going to hit him in the jaw or hit him behind the head and buzz Poirier and then do what Conor does really well, which is close out with just lethal combinations, very accurate. And, I can see Conor like on top of him and Poirier up against the cage and ending it that way. I don't think he'll knock him out cold, and I don't think he'll submit him. I think he'll do sort of like an Eddie Alvarez, Chad Mendez, that type of stoppage if he can stop Poirier. Or, Poirier won, that type of thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. DC, I'm not sure if DC makes my Mount Rushmore, but it's a good shout, Dante. I like that one. Guys, I'd like to quickly say, as we have just finished the early prelims and we're about to head into the main prelims of the night, please, whatever your main social media is, go share this stream on that. If that's Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, wherever you want to share
Twitch.
this, guys. Yeah, please share this out to as many people as possible. Furthermore, guys, also, we would love you to subscribe to us tonight. We basically do this show where we do a live stream. We also do a podcast where we've had Bruce Buffer, we've had Arnold Allen, the 7th ranked featherweight, Corey McKenna.
He's 6th now.
Is he 6th? Right. There you go, 6th ranked featherweight. And we have also had Spider-Man stunt double. We've had Olympians. We've had Commonwealth Games gold medalists. Everything through to bands, artists, anything.
Tattoo artists.
We also had one of the most prolific professional skateboarders, Jaws Aaron Hamoki, on recently. So guys, go check that out. And also we do some Dungeons & Dragons content as well. If any of that, if this show, those podcasts, or Dungeons & Dragons sounds like your kind of flavor, head on over to our YouTube, subscribe, check out our content. We upload 1 video a week, and we do some Dungeons & Dragons content on Twitter once a week as well, so go check that out, guys.
Thanks for being here, guys.
Yeah, you all mean so much to us, guys. Everyone who's been part of this stream so far, thank you so much for that. We appreciate every single one of you.
All right, so he also dominated Max with his juju. With his... Yeah, well, he beat Max, but that was so early for Max. It counts. It definitely counts.
Fedor's a good shout.
Fedor's a really good shout. I think the UFC have done Fedor a disservice by positioning Stipe as the best all time. They don't even mention Fedor. And the UFC, I get why they do it, But look, let's just be real about all of this. Like, you know, Michael Venom Page should be fucking in the conversation for middleweight champion. Like, who is in the top? Like, these types of fighters. Who's the other guy? Pitbull should be in the fucking conversation about lightweight champion, or featherweight champion rather. Why can't we do that? Why can't we just have an open and honest conversation that says, look, these guys are really good in this organization, and these guys are really good in this organization. Are they ever going to fight? I don't know. But for the UFC to say, oh no, Fedor doesn't make it, and DC is above Fedor, and Stipe is above Fedor, I don't know, man. I mean, if you look at Fedor's record, he has fought the best of the best for a long period of time. And Stipe has, what, a 2-fight winning streak. DC has won, how many fights has DC won in the heavyweight division? 1 or 2?
No, a good few. Yo, Paul's saying that it's going off in Ireland right now. He's saying that it's absolutely crazy that Ireland are backing McGregor like wild right now.
That's amazing, dude. And I think that McGregor and sort of pride, country pride for your own fighter.
Do you want to switch to B2?
Yeah, is a huge thing, man. And that's, you know, we see it with football, we see it with other sports, but especially with fighting, it seems like if you got a fighter that you really, really love, they can, I don't know, bring a city together, bring a country together in a way that is pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Trying to just switch this over, guys, so that we can get the
main fights coming. So, guys, we've got about 30 of you in the chat right now. Please share this out, and also then get in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. We've got some people in Walkingshore or something like that. I believe I think I mispronounced that. Let us know where you're watching from tonight, guys. We appreciate every single one of you. And I always say this, but it's pretty awesome that we have people from many walks of life come and hang out tonight and spend time. You know, irregardless of our location, religion, beliefs, you know, we're all hanging out, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool. So Yothma, you took it to boxing. Nice one, dude. Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Khabib.
Do you know who Yothma is?
No.
Tim Cole.
Ah, nice one. And none of them beat Rocky though. Let's be honest. Nice one, dude. You're not wrong, bro. Top 5. Yours is GSP, DJ, Fedor, John Jones. Okay, so let me see. Top 5. Again, the big question is it now, like you were just putting them one-on-one right now, or how they were in their era? Because Royce Gracie was pretty goddamn dominant.
Royce Gracie, of course, yeah.
And that was back in the day when, you know, they were just starting to figure this out, and Royce comes in and proves that the ground game is incredibly important. So I don't know. I if you look at Khabib, there's one fight that Khabib had in the UFC that people say he's never lost a round. I think he may have come close to losing a fight in the UFC. I forget who it's
Marcin Tybura.
Yeah, Tybura.
Something Tibu or something.
Yeah,
Tibu or something like that. I can't remember.
So, but I mean, the way that Khabib has just dominated in the last sort of 5 or 6 fights has been pretty unprecedented. So you know, what do we say about that? Let me just sign us in, guys. I'm going to get us on the right.
So guys, ZBA saying, how are they in their era? I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, if we talk about the people in their era, dude, like look at some of, you know, like Tom said, Royce Gracie. I mean, dude, what an absolute animal. Anderson Silva, when he went on his run, dear God.
Yeah, Anderson Silva. I mean, you can't. How are you not going to have Anderson Silva in that conversation?
I mean,
here's the other thing, man. What about Peds? Like, where do Peds fit into this?
Yeah, you know, John Jones doesn't come in because of it.
You know, John Jones has had as good a career as anyone. But, you know, it's fairly known that
Amanda Nunes. Yes, dude. Paul, yes. Nunes is in the top 5, 100%. She is the female goat of all goats that have ever goated. Also, Duplessis is meant to be a straight killer. Well, next up, guys, we've got our first fight of the prelims of the night. I'm sure you guys are just as excited as we are. Let us know, guys, where you're watching from tonight. Let us know in the chat. We're both American, but we're currently living in the UK in Bristol. Where are you guys watching from tonight? But Taibu popped for roids after that fight.
Oh shit! So okay, that's a good thing to consider. I really appreciate that because, yeah. So I'm thinking Khabib, I'm thinking Silva, I'm thinking Royce, and then from there, dude, I love John Jones and what he's done, and some of his fights have been some of my all-time favorites. But you know, the ped thing is a real thing, and then you start thinking, okay, well, who wasn't on peds? So it becomes a complicated conversation, and you don't want to even. Yeah, that becomes weird. But Max Holloway, like what Max Holloway's been doing over the last few years, and I know he lost to Poirier, and he's lost to Volkanovski a couple times. But as far as a body of work, maybe not. He wouldn't be. I guess he wouldn't be in my.
Trevin Giles, baby.
Yeah, Trevin Giles versus Dricus Duplessis. So Duplessis is 15-2. Let me just tell you guys this, and then we'll get back to the conversation. Giles is 14-2. They're both on 3-fight win streaks. So you know how we just had a conversation about people on 3-fight or 2-fight loss streaks, or you know having 1-1 lost one, 1-1 lost one, like the women were sort of in the previous fight. This is a banging fight as far as records are concerned. Both of these guys are on 3-fight win streaks. They are on a run. Their confidence is through the roof. They both think they can beat anyone in the world, guaranteed. When you win 3 fights in a row, you feel like you're King Kong. You just do. So when you bring that together, it can create a pretty dynamic first round. And then, you know, we'll see what happens as far as dominance and who has a better game plan. But I'm expecting a lot from this middleweight fight. Duplessis is, I think someone mentioned in the chat, is considered to be a pretty, and you look at his body, he's an absolute freak as far as his body. He looks, I mean, if we talk about roids, I'm not going to say it, but he looks pretty goddamn formidable. That's all I'll say about him. The prelims are live. Nice, Kevin. You're from, or Dante, you're from Zurich. ZBA, you're from Dublin. Paul's from Dublin as well. So amazing that we have a couple people from Dublin representing in the house. Switzerland in. Do you guys think Khabib missed weight and cheated versus Justin? I mean, did you see the video? Say a little bit more about that, Paul.
It's where he like presses on the curtain. They say that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, but you know, maybe. I guess. I think there's a similar situation with DC, where they had the thing around him and he pressed on it a little bit. Who the hell knows, dude? I actually think the whole weighing in thing. Like, there's a whole conversation going on why are they weighing in on old school scales and not on digital scales? Like, this is 2021 and they're still on, you know, the commissioners moving the goddamn thing left and right. Like, why the hell is that still happening? So I think there's an incentive for the UFC to have people make weight. Otherwise, it's a problem for everyone. So if someone misses weight by a lot, well, that's a whole thing. But if you miss weight by a quarter fucking pound and you've got the little slider scale, I'm just saying, you know.
Well, did you see that the guy misweighed someone? And the guy was like, no, I'm 170, not 171 and a half. And he then reweighed it, and he was like, yeah, oh, okay, yeah, I did do it wrong.
Yeah. So this is what I mean. I think it's so yeah. As far as like the whole weight thing, Khabib has had weight problems at a part of his life, you know, with the Tony Ferguson, the whole tiramisu thing. I get it, and I guess that would be counted against him being considered one of the best ever. Yet, the way Khabib, and someone talked about the way Khabib beat Edson Barbosa. Dude, that fight, I still remember Barbosa's, the look in his eyes as he's pinned up against the fence.
And same with Michael Johnson.
And same with Michael Johnson. And Dustin Poirier.
His first fight,
Dustin Poirier when he's getting choked out as well.
Yeah.
Like he did something to people that you don't see very much. He actually put like fear into their eyes. By the way, we're starting this fight now, and it's Dricus Duplessis versus Trevin Giles. They're both in the middle of the ring. Duplessis starts with a nice outside leg kick. Duplessis is an absolute stud. His body is just chiseled. But they're both on 3-fight win streaks. Duplessis has got a little bit of a bizarre, like he tucks his head low into his chin, and he kind of gets into a little bit of a crouch position. So we'll see how that plays out. Nice inside leg kick, 2 of them in a row from Duplessis. Trevin Giles just low, his hands are low, almost like he doesn't respect Duplessis's striking. Duplessis comes with a almost like a scissor kick back, and the body kick, a side body kick by Duplessis. Nice shot. It looks like Giles is very, very confident in his striking and wants to get into a striking match. And Duplessis, right now at least, is managing the distance, so he is not allowing Giles to be able to strike him. He gets in with some kicks, and he just switches stances again, really covering up when Giles wants to strike him. And immediately I'm seeing that this could be a problem for Giles, just trying to figure out how to land effective strikes on Duplessis. He's got a really nice defensive game. He's switching back and forth, so if you imagine you're fighting someone and they keep switching stances, it starts presenting puzzle problems for you. And you'll see it tonight with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. He's really good at it. Nice body kick by Trevin Giles. That was the first significant strike by Giles. Duplessis fakes.
Stands to the polar opposites. The back leg of Duplessis, it makes me uncomfortable for some reason.
Yeah, he's got a very odd style. But looking at he's
very front on, very square.
There we go. Giles finally closes distance and tries to strike. He lands a couple sort of glancing blows to the top of Duplessis' head. Giles is kind of hands down, almost like in a boxing type stance, with his hands down, just kind of ducking out of the way.
Nice roll there for Giles, just dodging a straight jab from Duplessis.
Very like Roy Jones like. That's if you want to picture what Giles is trying to do. But he is just hands right now, Giles. And the problem is that he's not able to close distance. Duplessis is not interested in engaging in a hand fight at this point. Duplessis is happy to move out of the way, come in with some kicks, move out of the way again. So Giles is going to have to figure this one out. And I think the way he gets his hands unlocked is by throwing some kicks, maybe even shooting a little bit, closing distance in a way that isn't just trying to. There you go. So there's a little outside leg kick. First significant leg kick.
Nice left there from Giles as a counter.
Duplessis is odd. He's a little bit awkward. His style is just a little bit weird. He's he's huge and he's top heavy. So it's almost like you put a light heavyweight's torso on a middleweight's fucking legs. He's huge.
Duplessis shoots in for the double leg. Giles up against the cage. Nice elbow there from Giles. Duplessis changing to a single leg. Switches to a single leg, drives him down. Gets Giles to the ground, but Giles manages to post up with his hand, get into like a kind of lunge position up against the cage, and it gets pulled up. He's now actually... Oh, wow, Giles goes for the guillotine, but Duplessis slams him onto the mat. And Trevin Giles is now on his back in side control. Wow, Duplessis steps straight over into mount. Giles is now in full mount. Now he's given up his back. He's trying to shake Duplessis over the top because Duplessis has posted, and he's going to actually do the same submission that Zabit did, but Giles does a really good job of reversing it. Drives for the double leg on Duplessis, now takes Duplessis' back, and they're up in the center of the cage, back now to the cage. Giles still does have the back of Duplessis. Duplessis now is transitioning it to a Kimura, and he's actually trying to rip the arm of Giles out. He needed to have him in full guard for this to work properly, and it rolls into Duplessis on the top in Giles' full guard. Giles doing a good job of breaking his posture. Both guys now Duplessis posting on top of Giles and transitions into side control in a little scramble and manages to go knee on belly and transitions back into mount again. Duplessis straight back into mount like it was nothing. He throws a big elbow, but Giles manages to dodge it, rolls, and Duplessis goes for back control. But again, Giles manages to reverse it, but Duplessis gets the guillotine. Actually,
one-arm guillotine.
Yeah, one-arm guillotine.
Did he tap?
No, he didn't tap. End of the round. End of the first round.
Wow. That was all bad for Giles. That was all bad for Giles. So Giles is interested in striking. He has Duplessis sort of, even in striking, he's not getting what he wants. And then Duplessis gets him on the ground, easily gets into mount twice. It looks like Duplessis has a cut on the side of his head. It won't be a big factor in the fight, but it might have some loss of blood. But Duplessis, he's just a little bit awkward in the way he fights. He's extremely strong. You can tell on the ground. He's just manhandling Giles by stepping through into full mount easily in a way that you question whether Giles has the sort of the ground defense, or is Duplessis that much of a gorilla?
Beautiful scrambles though. Like Giles is doing well in the scrambles to reverse positions and cause the scrambles as well.
Oh, there we go. So there's another head collision to cause the cut on the side of Duplessis' head. Boom, right there. It looks like the cheek of Giles cut the side of Duplessis' head. So this is round 2. A really interesting fight here because Giles is going to have to figure out a way to unlock his key weapons, and Duplessis just hasn't let him do it. So here we go, start of round 2, and Giles is up on his toes again in a striking.
Giles has got his hands up a little bit more now.
He does, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to just think about how Giles is going to be able to get himself in a position where he can throw what he wants to throw. And again, he started throwing some leg kicks, which I think was great. He starts with a little jab as well, which I think will open things up. But Duplessis moves out of the way really, really well. He does move backwards.
Oh, big knee from Giles. But Duplessis back up with a spinning back kick that just misses Giles.
What we did notice that is a problem that Duplessis does is he goes straight back. So if he goes straight back like that, Giles could close distance with some sort of running kick or a knee or just pinning him up against the fence. So that isn't a great thing. Duplessis needs to sort of round his if he's creating distance, he needs to round out.
He needs to cut corners as opposed to he needs to circle as opposed to back and straight back.
Yeah, exactly. But still, right now, Duplessis holds the key to this fight. He's the puzzle master right now, and he's got the outside leg kick. He has finally Giles lands a jab as Duplessis is almost like leaning backwards. Big outside low leg kick by Duplessis. Big. Tries a Superman and a spinning back fist.
Duplessis now realizing that he's getting some success with explosion. If he bursts forwards and throws a flurry of 1 or 2 or a kick, he seems to be more successful. Giles. No! Duplessis drops Giles with a huge right.
Knockout.
And Giles is out cold. He's actually grappling with the referee. But Duplessis with a huge right hand drops Trevin Giles. Wow. Huge right hand.
Duplessis goes to his 4th win in a row. That's pretty significant in the middleweight division. Giles is still out. He's still very dazed. He's still on the ground. The doctor's just sort of bent over him, talking to him, but he's not at this point in a condition to stand up. He got clipped. He got clipped hard, and then he got hit a couple more times while he was on the ground. And when you get your head bounced against both your receiving fist and your head is bouncing against the canvas, that's wow. There's a big punch, and there's another one straight down. We can't see the angle right now. It'd be great to see this different angle. So that was a big punch.
Right on the chin.
Right on the chin.
It was a jab that actually dropped him.
No. It was a straight right. Yeah, it was a right cross.
Oh, was it? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't see his feet.
And he punches right through it. And then let's just see. It's a shame they're not showing the angle of the punches on the ground. Duplessis is interesting. He's just awkward, and I don't even know how he just won that fight, because for the most part he was running out of distance. He gets Giles on the ground and dominated on the ground, but he just won by a knockout, which is really, really interesting and surprising, because that was the part that Giles, I think, wanted to exchange with him, and he gets knocked out. So keep our eye on Duplessis. He's now 16-2 in the middleweight division.
Yeah. Do we think that Ryan Hall is going to win his fight?
Ryan Hall.
I'm going to quickly make.
No, dude, I don't. No, I'm okay. The thing is, dude, Ryan Hall is 8-1, and Ilya Topuria is 10-0. So banging fight. Can't wait to see that fight. That is going to be one of the highlights and could be the fight of the night. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. Let's see what else we got going on. Both DC and Dan Hardy saw Khabib get on the Digiscale, and he was 155. Plus, the UFC weighs you before the weigh in front of the press. Yes, I do know that. But there's 2 weigh-ins. There's a ceremonial weigh-in and then the actual weigh-in. From what I understand, the actual weigh-in is the legit weigh-in where the commissioner is sliding the scale. But I guess there's your answer. As far as Chris, these guys stances are polar opposites. It was so weird. Zimmerman is just odd. Sorry, Zimmerman. Duplessis is just odd in his stance. He's going to prove to be a little unorthodox for whoever fights him. He just has, his movement is weird. His back leg kind of drags forward. He really manages distance with being way outside of striking distance, and then he'll close distance with kicks. Apparently he's pretty good on the ground. We don't know how good Trevor Giles is on the ground, but Duplessis dominated him as far as just power grappling on the ground. So yeah, interesting to see. Paul, I got you, my man. Even Bisping called it BS that Mike Dulce's guy was just trying to clickbait. Also, a big pleasure for haters to hate. Top 5 chins in the U.S. Nice one, Dante. Top 5 chins in the U.S. I mean, Khabib has a great chin, I guess. Who else? Guys, come on in with that. That's an interesting one. I mean, John Jones has a great chin. Mark Hunt, yeah. I mean, he has been knocked out a couple times, but he's been just a banging, encounters. So who else? I mean, what about Max Holloway? Has Max Holloway ever been even dropped? I don't even know if he's been dropped. Who else? It's a good one. What about? I mean, you want to go unorthodox? What about Rose Namajunas? She's gone 10 rounds with Joanna. She's gone, I guess, was it 2 rounds with Wei Li? I'm not sure. Who else? Fucking Diaz. Yeah, Diaz. I mean, here's the thing with Diaz. Both Diaz brothers. Certainly Nick Diaz, I would say, more than Nate. Nate has been dropped a couple times by Conor. Not knocked out, though. So I guess when we talk about chin, I guess we mean if someone gets his lights out. And in that case, yeah, Nate Diaz qualifies as well, because I don't know if he's ever had his lights out. Of course, Nick, same thing. So yeah, Diaz brothers is a good shout. Really nice shout. Holloway has never been dropped. Nice one. Vita says, hopefully Hall wins by submission. Dude, that's going to be a banging fight. Topuria, yeah, it's next. And Topuria has legit KO power. I mean, Hall is a fucking submission specialist, so I'm really, really excited to see how this fight plays out. It's going to be super, super interesting. The last one, though, I'm looking forward to seeing Duplessis again, because he's awkward enough that he could be a problem to some people. And in the middleweight division,
He looks like a mixture of Drew Dober and Jimmy Crute.
He does look a little bit like Jimmy Crute. Yeah, his footwork's very similar to Jimmy Crute's as well. It's almost like he drags that back leg, and is a little bit just awkward in his movement. So sometimes that can be difficult to fight against. You like to fight against stuff that is, that you're used to, that is rhythmical to you. So when you're training against someone, that has grown up in throwing the same combinations as you in striking or in boxing or in kicks or anything like that, then when you come up against that, sort of how that feels, how that rhythm is when strikes are coming or kicks are coming. When someone's awkward and their timing's just a little bit off, it can be really difficult just to clock it, just to kind of tie it in, and to understand the timing of defending and striking someone like that. So that's what he reminds me of. He's just a little bit awkward, and could prove to be interesting in that division. Who does he fight next? Let's throw him against, I don't know, Holland, anyone, fucking Vittori. How about him against Vittori?
Against Costa.
I'll put him against Costa. If Costa, I don't even know if Costa wants to fight again. Like, I don't know what's going on with Costa, but
Costa loves his heroin porn.
he does. Yeah, Costa is a interesting one, because for a while we looked at Costa, especially after the Yoel fight and what he did to a couple others, and you're thinking, man, Costa is just going to be really, really difficult for Adesanya. Now, some people saw it differently. I know Dan Hardy really sort of rated Adesanya's striking and, his distance management, his kicking, his, that whole sort of octagon control aspect of fighting. and really understood that was going to be much more effective against Costa than a lot of other people. But Costa was a fucking killer. I mean, let's not forget that Costa was a killer. I just want to see him fight again. I want to see what version of Costa we get, because it's up in the air. Like, has he been destroyed by Adesanya, or is he going to come back and just be wrecking ball Costa again? And speaking of taking a good shot, like, him and Yoel were absolutely throwing wrenches at each other and cinder blocks at each other for fucking 3 rounds. So that was interesting. Costa has opened a wine company. Nice one, dude. Dante, man, you got him coming. Chris, did you guys fucking post that at the exact same time? That's so funny. Yeah, so Costa, dude, he's a dilemma. He's a little bit of a fucking an enigma. I personally would like to see him fight again, because when he's fighting, he's entertaining. He's a little bit of a mess in social media. I'm
fucking hungry, dude.
Yo, guys, by the way, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son team.
And we're unprofessional as shit.
My son's fucking hungry right now. What do you want me to tell you?
I need energy. I'm starting to get real tired in that last fight. I need some energy right now. So I got a cup of tea with lots of sugar and a banana to give me a boost. Also, just ate a shit ton of peanuts.
Yeah, we got Ryan Hall, who is 8-1, 5-fight winning streak, and Ilya Topuria, who is 10-0 with obviously he's won his last 5, he's won his last 10. Topuria he's got a background in Greco-Roman wrestling.
Same as John Jones.
Yeah, same as John Jones. And he does have his sub game, but Ryan Hall is an elite submission master. So it'll be interesting to see, once they get to the ground, how that plays out, and if Hall can work his magic again.
It's going to be the question.
The stream is bananas. Thanks, Dante.
Is that what someone just said?
My brother Dante.
Yo, Dante. Yo, Dante, have you actually read Dante's Inferno? Like, the book that you're most likely named after, or like the guy? Or whether it's the religious Dante? But I assume it's probably Dante, the guy who wrote Dante's Divine Comedy. Have you read, like, the Divine Comedy? Any of it? Just, I don't know, random questions. Guys, I don't know about you, but this next kind of ream of fights, we have some amazing fights coming up, guys. This is a heavily stacked card. We've got about 20 of you watching right now. We'd love you to let us know where you're watching from. And guys, go share this out. Go pop it on your Facebook, on your Instagram, on your Twitter, on your Reddit, on your TikTok, wherever you guys do your social media, and go share our link out, guys. Let's get some more people up in here. But man, I'm really looking forward to this next one, guys. I'm a big fan of Ryan Hall, and as you can tell, I do a lot of the ground commentary, and Tom does a lot of the striking commentary, and it's because I love the ground stuff. We're excited for this one.
Well, I mean, we're excited for the next couple. The next one after this one is Nico Price and Michael Pereira, which is
Michel
Pereira, which is a fucking bonkers fight. I mean, I don't even know, like, what do we even expect with that fight? That could be fight of the night. It could be double disqualifications. It could end up in the stands. It could they could knock out the referee. They could headbutt each other. They could They could break dance with each other. I mean, we don't know how that fight ends up.
What? I tuned back in at a weird moment there. Adnan asking, will the fight be live here? We do not show any fights, but what we do, Adnan, is we all hang out, and if you can go find the fight, go find a link, or go pay for the pay-per-view, we'd love you to come back and hang out and spend some time with us, my man. Also, Zimmerman, Chris, my dude, saying the Divine Comedy is something everyone should read. I agree with you, dude. It is a phenomenal read, a really good book.
So they're just showing a little bit of promo on Poirier. Guys, so what did you think about how Poirier conducted himself over this past week? Because I thought, well, I'll just wait to see what you guys thought, and then I'll tell you. Adnan, will the fight be live? Dante, no, I haven't, but I know the story with Nero and his journey through hell. Was it the eight layers of hell?
Seven rings of hell.
7 rings of hell, yeah. Yeah, dude.
Also,
yeah.
no, I haven't read the story, blah, blah, blah. but it's actually from DMC, a game I used to play, and Sub-Zero, a character from Mortal Kombat. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see what's up. I see what's up. I see what you did there, Dante.
Oh, so Dante, did you like rename yourself? Or is your name like Dan and you go by Dante? Or did you...
Or is this just your YouTube alias?
Yeah, which is cool.
Are you really called Peter? Guys, Dante's Peter. Don't believe him. He's not Dante.
All right,
here we go. We
Ryan
are
Hall.
about to get... Look how hairy Ryan Hall is. Fuck, he's hairy.
Ryan Hall has just that level up above Ben Askren's dad bod. Doesn't he?
He's not quite tubby. Look at that Eminari roll. Dear God.
Dude, his Eminari rolls are crazy. I mean, his leg locks, he's just... submissions are ridiculous.
God, beautiful.
I mean, I am so looking forward to this. Anyone that is a fan of all aspects of MMA have to be really psyched about this fight because, you know, a lot of people come into MMA because of they like boxing or they used to take karate and they favor striking. But if you like well-rounded MMA, then you're going to have Topuria, who is a badass power striker, and Ryan Hall, who's a goddamn submission master. And we're going to see how that, you know, that formula, that chemistry fucking formula.
We call him Ilya the Matador. El Matador.
El Matador. That was a pretty fucking intense stare down, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
All right, here comes El Matador. It looks like he has a Canadian flag.
Is he Spanish?
I don't know. Let's.
That looks like a Spanish flag.
Do you think? Well,
yeah,
maybe
on that shoulder, yeah.
Half Spanish, half Canadian. There we go.
Is it? Yeah, that is Spanish. That's 100%. Spanish.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's not Canadian. It's.
What is it? Is it
German?
I will bet
Apparently
100.
he was German-born. This is wild. But he's carrying a Spanish flag. What the fuck?
Zimmerman, you're gonna bet $100 that Hall wins, and he will shrug it off when they announce the decision.
Yeah, like he does every time. He's always like,
well, you know, whatever. It's another day in the office. I'll tell you what, Topuria looks powerful, and he's gonna actually, like, if you guys are watching this, the size differential between these two guys is gonna be very noticeable because Topuria he's just he's an athlete, and look, Ryan Hall is, he's an athlete as well, but as far as like a physical specimen, Ryan Hall is not who you think of when you're just picturing someone that's super, super in shape. Ryan Hall is someone you think of that is like fucking, has a toolbox of different submissions that he can implement at any given time. So two different styles. Topuria is heavily tatted up. He's got a big chest piece. He's got an arm sleeve. And he's just getting some Vaseline applied to just above his brows and his cheeks, bridge of his nose. He's getting ready to come in. Some more stats. He has finished, does that say 9? 9 of his 10 wins, he has finished 7 with submissions. So he's a BJJ black belt as well. How fucking psyched are we about this fight?
Oh, I can't wait.
How fucking psyched are we about this fight?
Oh, I just love good BJJ. It's nice to see some guys roll.
Well, here's the thing, Chris. What happens if Ryan Hall gets subbed? Like, is that a thing?
That's a great question.
Like, is someone gonna get subbed? Or is this gonna be like Usman versus Covington? They don't even go to the ground. They're like, fuck it, let's just throw hands and see what happens. Ryan Hall is super chilled. It looks like he's got his headphones on. He's not even listening to anything. He looks like he is just woken up and he's gonna go outside and walk the dog. He is.
He looks so relaxed.
He's actually walking to the corner store to get a little carton of milk for his cup of tea. That's what it looks like. He's so chilled out, and relaxed. And this is the thing about managing your stress in these types of situations. You can function way, way more better. Just like physiologically, if you can manage your limbic system, your fight or flight system, the science says that if that's too heightened, it starts knocking out part of your cerebral cortex and your decision making. So people that are so amped up, a la Jose Aldo against Conor McGregor, they do things that they might not normally do. And so Conor McGregor sort of was the conductor that ramped up Aldo's limbic system so that Aldo ran into that left counter and in about 15 seconds. So the reason I say that is Hall looks like about as opposite of super anxious
A
or
BJJ Monk.
yeah.
Nah, BJJ Monk is Gordon Ryan.
Gordon Ryan is BJJ Monk.
Gordon Ryan is the Dalai Lama.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of BJJ, what's happened to Kron Gracie? He was in for a while. He's not stepped in for a while. So this is a great fight. This is potentially the future of the division right now. 10-0 versus 9-1. Both of them BJJ fucking masters, fucking geniuses. I'm just gonna look at. Let's see here. A little bit about who they fought. Just give me a second here. Matchup.
Yo, guys, if you want to keep up to date with what we're doing, by the way, so you can find out when our videos come out by subscribing to our YouTube channel. But if you want to find out what we're doing, our personal updates, what stuff we're working on, the best place for that is either liking and following our Facebook or finding us on Twitter and following us on there. We're super active on Twitter as well, if that's something that you're into. But we also have an Instagram where we keep up to date as well. So, but the best place that I'm constantly on, you can message me, all that good stuff, is on Twitter. It's been a pleasure having every single person here, guys. We've got about 30 of you here. Please share this out on whatever social media is your preferred social media. Let's get some more people up in this bee snatch.
What? Just a little bit of a stat that's interesting is that Ryan Hall is 5'10" and Topuria is 5'7". So as far as levers on the ground, you would think that Hall's levers are, you know, just a little bit more equipped for maneuvering into submissions in theory, but you know it's the application as well. And
Ryan looks like he's like, I don't want to be here. He's like, I gotta go. Get punched in the face again.
Do you think it's that, or do you think he's just like just completely another day in the office, like just not even taking note that he's in a UFC fight right now? Topuria has pretty nice left arm sleeve. Ryan, look at Ryan Hall. He's so casual. Here we go. Let's see how we're going to get this to the ground. I mean, to get to the ground, someone's going to have to get it to the ground. So
also, Ryan Hall's been fighting so long, you would think his striking would have improved. Shared it on Facebook. I don't use Twitter because Twitter is cancer, just in my opinion. Hey, Dante, that's all cool, dude. Feel free to share it wherever you want. I appreciate you sharing, though, Dante. You're a freaking legend. Oh, that was an interesting body kick there from Ryan Hall thrown. Just slapping the torso of Topuria.
Ryan Hall switching stances a little bit. He's an awkward guy as well. Let's just call it what it is. Ryan Hall is a little bit, you know, unorthodox in just the way he moves. You know, he's doing things similar to like what Nate was doing against Leon Edwards, just moving around a little bit, crossing his feet, walking away. Just not exactly engaging in any kind of conventional way. Tries to do a little, almost like an oblique kick to the knee. Oh, spinning, what is that, spinning heel
Oh, wow,
kick?
apparently Ryan Hall actually has Tourette's. That's why he has those weird expressions at times.
Okay, all right.
Interesting.
There he goes for the first Eminari roll.
For his first Eminari roll. Also, Topuria has the same back tattoo that Conor McGregor has. And as you guys know, we're huge fans of tattoos here at Homie and the Dude. And wow, that back tattoo is so similar to Conor McGregor's. I can't even believe how similar that is.
Here's the problem, I think. How is Ryan Hall going to get this to the ground? Because do you see Ryan Hall outstriking Topuria?
No.
I just think he's just too awkward, and he needs to. There he goes, trying to get it to the ground. But Topuria doesn't. I don't think wants the ground, even though he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He wants to. Again invites Ryan Hall to stand back up. So this is an interesting dynamic because Ryan Hall needs to figure out how to trap Topuria on the ground, and if he can't do that, there he goes again. His shooting style is super unorthodox. So it's continually looking for Eminari rolls and trying to engage and lock a wrist or lock a leg or something like that. And that's the only way that he's tried so far. As far as conventional shots, there are none so far that we've seen. He's tried about 4 different ways to get him to the ground, unsuccessful each time. There's another one, tries to grab a leg. He does get a leg this time.
Oh, interestingly, Tybura has nearly back control of Ryan Hall. He gets back control, but lovely roll from Ryan Hall and nearly captures the leg of Tybura, but they're back to their feet again. Oh, nice right hand from Ryan Hall.
That was great. And I'll tell you what, who scrambles on the ground better than Ryan Hall? Oh, he just got knocked hard.
Ryan Hall just got clipped really hard.
He just collapsed on the ground. So Tybura, it looks like he's inviting him back up. I'm not sure how hurt. It looked like Ryan Hall was very hurt. And he continues, so interesting. He just gives his back up almost in a roll to try to engage on the ground. Topuria doesn't want anything to do with it.
He's not throwing any sort of takedowns or anything. It's all Imanari rolls mixed with like guard pulls and things like that. Nice body kick from Ryan Hall there.
Another body kick, tries another one. That must be exhausting after a while, just Imanari after Imanari, don't you think? Yeah. Unless, I mean, he probably does 50 of them, you know, in a workout. There was a double Imanari. Not sure how this is going to unlock itself for Ryan Hall right now, because Topuria wants nothing to do with it. Big body shot by Topuria.
Nice leg kick, though, from Ryan Hall.
And, you know, at some point, you know, you would, oh, wow, nice knee to almost to the ribs of Ryan Hall, as Ryan Hall was ducking in for another, I guess, an Imanari roll again. This is proving to be problematic now for Ryan Hall, because Topuria just is not engaging at all. He's just stepping out of those Imanaris, and Ryan Hall has to get himself back up again. Super interesting. This is the type of thing that if you love ground game, you're just fascinated by how this is playing out. And also, you're probably thinking, man, if you're Topuria, you're thinking, I want to test myself against this dude.
Nice right hand from Ryan Hall as he then goes for the Imanari roll. Reese, what's up, dude? Pleasure to have you back, my dude. Welcome
what's up,
to
Reese?
the stream. Dante saying hype for Dustin. Oh, nice spinning heel kick from Ryan Hall there. Ryan Hall was definitely playing possum.
I mean, that's his best weapon right now is the sort of spinning kicks.
Ilya hasn't thrown anything right now.
Well, he landed.
Struggling.
Yeah, there he goes. He gets sort of top control and does a little bit of ground and
oh shit! Wow, big shots on Ryan Hall's out. Ryan Hall's out cold. Out cold.
Wow. Holy moly.
Tupura completely smashed him with ground and pound. Ryan Hall is still confused about where he is. Wow. That's over, guys. And that is that. Ryan Hall loses via TKO due to face smash.
Yeah, that was violent and quick. That was crazy how that just happened. So Ryan Hall tries a spinning heel kick, and Topuria takes top position and then gets into a sort of a ground and pound position. He gets side control and hits him from side control about 5 times with rights, and then he changes it to hammer fists. So from side control right here, hits him 3-4 times, and then he starts hammer fisting him, and he knocks Ryan Hall out completely.
Yeah.
He might still be down. Well, I'll tell you what, Topuria was really smart in this fight. He did not engage with the ground for maybe the first 10 of Ryan Hall's attempts to get on the ground. Not once. And then when he saw an opening to have real strong top position, he seized it, went in, and landed severe ground and pound and took Ryan Hall out in about 20 seconds. It was really impressive.
That was brutal. Guys, thank you all so much for joining us. There's about 45 of you in here right now. Please share this out. Let's get some more people in here. That was an amazing fight. Thank you for liking and following. Jay, really appreciate you, man. Welcome to La Familia for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, we're Homie and the Dude, the father and son team. And we are loving this front row live so far. What an amazing card. Lots of beautiful finishes, lots of wildness going on. We appreciate every single one of you that's joining us as well here today. Guys, let us know in the chat where you're watching from. This is all about us hanging out and communicating. Drop a message in the chat where you're watching from and who you're here to support. We've got a couple people here to watch Wonder Boy. Lots of people here to watch McGregor. A couple people for Dustin. Where do you stand on tonight, guys? Who are you here to see? Raheem, thank you for the like and follow on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. Really appreciate it. So, guys, so excited to get into this main card coming up real soon. That last fight ended brutally. Ryan Hall getting TKO'd from side control. from Tabura. Tabura smashing him really, really hard. Dante's here for Dustin. Wow, that was brutal. Bruce Buffer just announcing the winner by knockout. Ilia Tabura. Yeah, amazing fight. Well done to him. Made Ryan's holes, Imanari rolls look very, very weak. We've got Stephen saying, let's go Dustin, off with his fucking head. We've got Robbie saying, who do you think will win the Nico Price fight? Man, I would love to see Nico Price win because I think he's a really lovely guy, but also Michel Pereira and Nico Price are wild. I'd love to see either of them win. It's going to be crazy either way. Also, Marta, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Really, really appreciate you. Robbie and Stephen, where are you guys watching from? Let me know where you. We're based in the UK right now, so it's nearly 2 in the morning here in the UK. What is it for you guys right now? And wow, Ryan Hall taking a heavy loss there via TKO, and that was brutal. But that is pretty much the only way that you can beat a guy like Ryan Hall. I'm sure you all will agree with that. Now, let's think, guys. Let's talk about this. What are your predictions for the night? Who do you have on our main card? Also, we haven't talked loads about Sean O'Malley. We talked a bit about him at the beginning. How many of you are excited about the Sean O'Malley fight? I mean, a lot of you said at the beginning of the night that you think it's definitely almost like a feeding to him, almost like that this guy is going to get knocked out irregardless, and that this is just to feed the O'Malley hype train. What's your guys' thought on the O'Malley thing? Stephen in West Virginia, what's up, dude? West Virginia, born and raised. It's 8:50 where you are. What's up? Dante saying it's 2:50 where he is. Ouch. Hitting that 3 o'clock time. That. Huh?
That's what it is here?
Yeah, we're about to hit 3 o'clock as well. Yeah, it's 2:50 here where we are as well.
I got a question for you.
Go on.
What is Ryan Hall going to do? Like, not about tonight, but like in his career, like this is a problem, isn't it? Where he has to get the fight on the ground, but he does it in such a... Do you think it's really effective against some people and just wasn't effective against Topuria today?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. It depends whether... Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting one. I think we need to... Oh, Nico Price is up next.
Yeah,
oh shit, Nico Price versus Michel Pereira, guys. One of the best fights of the night. Steven saying, I think you could beat Sean O'Malley. Dude, I don't think I could. I really don't think I could. And he's a bantamweight. He's probably smaller than me, and I think he would whoop me. I think his hair would distract me too much.
Speaking of hair, look at Michel.
Michel looking smooth and feathery. Robbie saying that he's in the UK, England. What's up, dude?
Where are you, Robbie?
Where are you in the UK? We're in Bristol, dude. We're in Bristol down south. Where are you currently,
What's up,
Robbie?
Homie? He will lose tonight. Who is going to lose tonight?
O'Malley.
O'Malley? O'Malley? No way, dude.
Ryan's gonna go back to teaching math to second graders.
Yo, Steven, I hate to tell you, dude, but O'Malley they've set this up so O'Malley can't lose. I mean, I don't have any problem with Chris, what is his last name? Mourinho or something like that. But O'Malley, look, if you were to step into the UFC, this guy even his local record isn't great. I think he's like 9-4, something like that. And I'm not taking anything away from him. It's great that he's now in the UFC, but to step into a Conor McGregor event against Sean O'Malley, there has been a bit of matchmaking there that, the UFC is the UFC is quite obvious in its, the way it strategizes about supporting some fighters, penalizing some fighters, being angry at fighters, giving fighters second chances. I mean, you look at Donald Cerrone's fucking retirement tour. The guy has lost, I don't know how many times, and he's an absolute legend. And then you look at, Tyron Woodley. Yes, he lost 4 fights in a row, but they yanked him immediately. So there's a little bit of a disparity in how they're, I guess there is a perception of, okay, well, what can this guy provide going forward. I get that. But it's very, very arbitrary how they make decisions, not just in matchmaking certain fighters, but also when they're going to cut someone, how they're going to penalize someone by effectively getting them fights or not getting them fights or forcing them to fight someone really, really difficult. There's a whole conversation about that has to do with, and I'm just looking at the crowd right now, still about, and this is the T-Mobile Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's still about probably it's about 3/4 full now. And we're just into the prelims. So it's going to be completely ram-packed, of course, because it's a McGregor fight. But it continually surprises me. If I was to have a ticket to this fight, and I'm telling you, these tickets are probably, the cheapest tickets are probably about $250. I don't know exactly how much they are, but they could be as high as $500. So if you're going to get that kind of ticket, wouldn't you just go in and see every flipping fight? Like if you're an MMA fan, why wouldn't you? Like,
oh, thank you, Chandran. Chandran, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. What's your guys' favorite nickname? I like Funkmaster just because how unbelievably stupid that nickname is. Also, the Haitian Sensation is a freaking awful nickname as well, and I love that. So,
there's been some other ones recently that have been really funny. Let's throw some nicknames in there that you guys find particularly funny. That would be entertaining. So is Ryan Hall a teacher usually? Is that the consideration? And then Carlos Sebedo, what is that? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Benny. Chino was set up to, yeah, dude. Chino, you mean Cheeto?
Cheeto.
Yeah, dude.
Chino.
Like
for fuck's sake. Bradley, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
So Stephen, I think it would have been awesome if Cheeto took this fight tonight as a comeback fight. I don't know if it was offered to Cheeto or if Cheeto said, "Look, I'm up for it," but we could have found someone other than what we have tonight as a challenge for Sean O'Malley. I'm not saying that this guy is not worthy, but his journey to the UFC and into this fight with Sean O'Malley has been hugely accelerated to the point that if he isn't a phenomenon, if he isn't completely, really, really evolved, both mentally, physically, tactically, then this is a huge, maybe too big of a moment for him. And so why did they do that is the question, you know? Why did they do that? So yeah, let's see. It's 10:53 in the morning in Melbourne. That's interesting. You guys are watching it in the morning there. So when you watch the UFC, it's more like it's a morning to lunchtime thing. It's interesting how different countries, you know, their experience of that sport is based on what time of day they watch it. So for us here in the UK, if we want to watch UFC, it's in the middle of the night. Like it's literally the sun's going to be coming up, and we will see the sun up pretty much by the time the main card starts, just after the main card starts.
Exactly.
But for others, you know, in America, it's even on the West Coast in America, stuff is pretty early. So the early prelims starting out, I think they started about 4, and it moves on to the main event is finished, you know, all completely done and dusted by 9:30, which is still pretty early. And then on the East Coast, you're up till midnight. And it's same with, like, you know, watching other sports, football. But it's just interesting how, depending on where you are in the world, that is your experience, that's your reference point of how you consume UFC. And it could be a morning thing. It could be, you know, you make your lunch and you have a cocktail next to you at lunchtime, or it could be like we are. I had a nap this afternoon because I knew I was going to be up all night long, and I just completely, Sunday's a write-off. Like Sunday's just a complete write-off.
100% write-off, same for me.
Yeah. All right, guys, so this is a good one. This to me is up for who the hell knows what happens of the night.
Literally.
It's a welterweight fight between Nico Price and Michel Pereira. And so it's a interesting dynamic because, let's talk about this a little bit. Michel Pereira is got to be one of the most athletic fighters in the entire organization. You know, the way he comes off of the cage, just the way he And he's a big dude as well. He's a welterweight, but the way he moves, the way he jumps, his vertical, the way he gets himself into certain positions as far as certain entries into strikes, entries into kicks, very, very athletic. Yet, is he letting himself down by that being too much of his game? And it's almost like entertainment based more than, in the end, looking to use that to dominate someone, to beat them, to really show an advantage, an athletic advantage against other people. So that's just a question I want to ask you guys.
I got Pereira, says Dante. Who do you guys got? Do you got Pereira or not? Or do you have Nico? What's going on, guys?
I'm going to take Nico, guys, because Nico is just a dog, and he's going to, what you're going to get with Nico Price. He's going to, and also we talked about Duplessis with odd timing. Nico Price is one of those as well.
He does have very unorthodox timing.
So you watch with Nico Price, it's hard to get a bead on how to fight him, how to counter him, how to defend against his strikes. And you're going to see that tonight. And that, combined with fucking Michel Pereira's athleticism and how he bounces around, is going to be really interesting, like how that's going to all unfold. So really, really interested to see this. No worries, Dante. He does look like a man.
Nico gets KO'd, says Stephen Payne. Nico Price is interesting. I think he wins by head kick if he uses his head intelligence the right way. Interesting. Love your guys' opinions. I honestly don't know. This could really be a what the hell happens here kind of thing, guys. It could very much go either way.
I mean, here's what we have. We have. By the way, how old do you think Pereira is?
35.
He's 27.
Is he really? Wow,
I mean,
he's young.
He's listed as 27. He looks like he's about 35 to 37. You're right. Do you think there's a little bit like some birth certificate shenanigans going on? I mean, anyway, he's listed at 27 years old.
I was going to say, he looks like a beast for 27 then. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So anyway, just to give you some reference points, Nico Price is 14-4. Pereira is 25-11. So he did have a huge win over Chaos Williams, his last fight. That was an important win. But
excuse me.
With Nico Price, with Michel Pereira, you're always continually thinking, can that guy harness that athleticism and be an absolute killer, as opposed to kind of a showman? That's really what's at stake here. Let's see if he can evolve his game. Because he has all the tools, dude, to be actually fucking elite.
If he stopped fucking around.
Yeah.
I agree. Also, we've got a question saying, who does Conor fight next? It depends if he wins.
If he loses, he's going to probably fight Nate.
Yeah, if he wins, then he'll probably fight Oliveira, I imagine.
I mean, who else can he fight if he loses?
Rafael Dos Anjos. They had a bit of beef, and I think Dos Anjos dropped out of their fight.
Yeah, maybe Dos Anjos, yeah. I mean, he might fight Masvidal.
Yeah, he could fight Masvidal at 170.
I think he fights Nate. I mean, that's a safe fight for him. He knows he can beat Nate.
Yeah, I agree.
Nate, although Nate is super, super tough, he matches up really well for Conor. Conor's left finds home.
Yeah, I feel you.
Regularly with Nate. Yeah, I think it's Nate. If he loses. If he wins, it's a surety that they're going to line him up with Oliveira. And to me, the real game plan, the long-term play for the UFC is to lure fucking Khabib back, so they can have the mega 5 million cells mega fight between Conor and Khabib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows? Guys, if you're new to the stream, we've got about like 10, 15 of you new guys in. Please let us know in the chat where you're watching from, as well as that. Guys, if you have enjoyed any of tonight, if you're enjoying hanging out, or, for example, you enjoy podcasts involving UFC fighters, Bruce Buffer, Olympians, Spider-Mans, Stuntman, Wingsuit World Champions, or if you happen to enjoy Dungeons & Dragons content, please, guys, head on over to our YouTube and subscribe. We make a lot of awesome stuff over there.
There's a link in the comments.
In the description and the comments.
In the description, it's the first line of the description of the feed that you're on right now, or in the comments. If you just click on that, it's literally going to take you to another page, And all you have to do is say yes, I will subscribe, and then you'll be subscribed to YouTube, and then you can just close that page and come back. It's that simple. We've tried to make it as simple as possible.
Yeah.
All right.
And only if you guys enjoy this stream that we're doing tonight, or if you like a podcast with interesting people, or you like Dungeons and Dragons content, hit the subscribe. No, that's for you. That's all cool.
If you don't want, if you're just here to hang out for one night
for
as a
McGregor,
one-off,
yeah, if you're here
cool
for McNugs, we're totally cool with that. We appreciate every single one of you. If Conor loses, he will fight Jake Paul and get a quick money bag, then disappear into the sunset with his Lamborghini yacht. His Lamborghini yacht and his 30 different mistresses.
Here's the thing.
I don't think he fights Jake Paul. Actually,
I don't either.
I don't think he.
I don't think Jake Paul.
I don't think he wants to taint his record that bad.
Well, I mean, I think he beats. Does he beat Jake Paul? Jake Paul is
even
way bigger. You know how much bigger Jake Paul is than Conor?
He's 190, isn't he?
He's 190. I mean, Conor can get up that big, but Jake Paul's about 4 inches taller. I don't even want to think about that. It's a great comment, dude, but can we please erase it? Can we please just fucking make it go away? I just don't.
Right,
oh shit! Mark Smith is back. We were talking about Mark Smith, the referee. So Mark Smith is refereeing Nico Price versus Michel Pereira, and we were wondering whether Mark Smith was in referee jail or something like that, because he's had some controversial calls recently, and we haven't seen him. We didn't see him, I don't think, at all in the last pay-per-view. So here we go. Pereira and Nico Price. Just those two names elicits, I don't know, wackiness or craziness or unexpected.
Nice footwork, nice feints from Pereira already.
Pereira really good at movement.
Price cutting off the octagon really nicely.
Look at Pereira just switching stances almost. Oh, wow. Almost like a weak-handed Superman. Did he get jabbed in the eye? Looks like he got fingered in the eye, yeah.
Wow, straight away fingered in the eye.
Finger in the eye, and Pereira is just kind of like dabbing at his eye just to see if it's going to be a problem or not. Oh, yeah, it's definitely red. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's a finger in the eye. Oh, that's 100% a finger in the eye. Nice jab from Pereira as well.
Well, actually, it's on the right eye. But I mean, his eye is definitely messed up.
His pinky went into the other eye.
Yeah. It looks like Pereira has been using the what are those called?
Cupping method.
The cupping.
And actually, if you get really bad bruises from cupping, it typically means that you are less healthy.
You got a lot of toxins in your body.
Yeah, a lot of toxins in your blood and in your body.
Conor had the cups on him.
I saw as well. I saw that he had some cupping as well. I was like, that's very interesting.
Yeah. So Pereira now, wide stance, and it allows him to move quite quickly. I think this is going to be just an explosive fight. Something's going to happen here. It just feels like that. Pereira moving right to left, just completely changing stances almost. As he moves one way or the other, he changes stances depending on the way he moves.
Nice right hand by Nico Price on the entry there. They're grappling up against the cage. Nico shooting for a double leg.
Pereira
does a nice overhand right. Pereira digging for an underhook and also holding up Nico Price's chin. Using his hand to hold up Nico Price's chin. I've never seen anyone do that to keep someone from shooting for a single leg. Lovely work from Nico Price, continuing to dig from the single leg. But Pereira does a good job of pulling him up and cinching the arms up with the Windsor. Nico's pressuring Michel up against the cage. Michel throwing short little pops to the ear of Nico. Nice transition out off the cage for Michel Pereira and then back to the center of the octagon.
I think Nico Price is one of his strategies is to get at least to put pressure on Pereira. Either it's standing pressure or to get him to the ground. Pereira gets Nico Price to the ground but doesn't want anything on the ground. He looks like he's happy for Nico Price to get up.
Nico Price shuffling towards him, and
he walks away so that Nico Price can get up. So this is the game. I think Nico Price wants to get this thing to the ground, or at least put pressure on him against the fence, and Pereira wants to strike.
Oh, nice overhand right from Price, but just missing Pereira, just slipping out the way. XP Moon saying, "What's up, boys? What's up, Moon?
What's up, brother?"
And Ancient Vex, "What's up, dude? Pleasure to have both of you. Thanks for joining us. We're in the middle of the Pereira-Nico fight. Hope you're enjoying the card so far, guys."
It's 2 minutes and 43 seconds left in the first round. Not a lot of decisive action. They're still feeling each other out.
Oh, nice head kick from Pereira that Nico Price just managed to get his hand in the way of.
Just blocked it, yeah.
Still snuck through though. That there's still some force behind it. Pereira throwing lots of different looks, going for an off the cage Superman punch, but Nico slipping it really nicely. They clench up against the cage again. and both guys exchanging knees. Nico with an underhook and an overhook. Nice break there. Oh,
big
Pereira
shot by
just
Pereira.
flipped Nico Price massively. Wow, it was so loud. Holy shit. If you'd heard that, oh my God, that was so loud.
Yeah, it was a big shot.
Holy shit. That was a lovely right cross from Pereira that just clipped Price. But they're still circling back to the center. A little exchange there, but Nico does seem fine. Nice jab from Pereira, and then to the body for Pereira. Pereira looking very composed, a lot less wild than he has in a lot of his recent fights. I wonder if he's feeling like he needs to take it more seriously. Wow, lovely combination for Pereira. Body head. And a counter for Pereira as well. Clips Nico Price. Price goes to the ground. And as he tries to stand up, Pereira goes to jump back in.
Pereira is just a little bit more sort of in control of himself. He's still loosey-goosey. You know, it's still Pereira, but he's not crazy. He's not over the top with it. He's contained with his striking. His movement is flawless. I mean, you know, he's still trying.
Oh, big left from... Oh, man. I'll tell you what, Michel's counters right now are just... It's a problem for Nico. Wow, big knee to the body for Michel as well. And he has one underhook at the moment. Wow, another big knee to the body for Michel. And Nico Price is actually cut on the bridge of his nose. Michel doing a really nice job. This first round, I think, goes to him quite easily.
It's true.
Oh, yeah. Wow, switch kick. And it landed flush on Nico Price's head. Shin to the head, but Price continues to move forward, unstaggered, actually.
Nico Price is super tough. He's super tough. And so this is the first round. I mean, this is going to be a dogfight. So Pereira definitely gets, it looks like the you know, sort of the first mark on the wall, on the chart, but Nico Price isn't going anywhere.
Oh, blood out of Pereira's nose now.
Pereira's outstriking Nico Price, though, isn't he?
Nice jab from Price. I think Pereira's nose might either be broken or struggling. Wow. Wow. Pereira throwing a rolling thunder in the last 10 seconds there and missing. Price stepping just out of the way. Wow, end of the first round. Wild.
So Pereira throws a couple off the fence Supermans. He throws a rolling thunder in. So, you know, it's still Pereira stuff, but it's not quite
so composed.
Yeah, it's not
so
quite
much
as crazy.
More composed, yeah.
It's almost like it's within a bigger strategy as opposed to those wacky things being the strategy. Yeah, Pereira wins the first round. We'll have to see how Price adjusts. It looked like Price wanted to get it to the ground and actually get Pereira on the ground, but he wasn't able to when he shot the first time. And then when Nico Price ended up on the ground, Pereira just walked away and sort of invited him to stand back up.
Pereira's corner looking for the knockout this next round, saying that Nico Price is too slow and that if he keeps piecing him up with the jab first, that Pereira is going to get this knockout this round, guys. That's what Pereira's corner is calling for right now.
I'm not seeing to that extent what they're seeing. I'm seeing it as a very competitive fight. I think Nico Price is super tough.
Here we go. Second round.
Touch gloves. Start of the second round. Nico Price starts with an inside low leg kick. Two of them, just touching. They're mixing it up, but I will say that Pereira seems to be a little sharper in combinations when they're exchanging.
Oh, nice spinning kick. To the testicles for Nico Price, but Mark Smith doesn't stop it. Big outside leg kick for Michel Pereira. Nice teep there for Pereira as well. Nice inside leg kick for Nico Price. Both guys opening up a bit more at the beginning of this one.
Nico Price sweeping with an outside leg kick. Now nice little outside low leg kick by Nico Price with his front leg. Still engaging. I don't know who has the advantage. I think it's almost 50-50 in striking.
Nico throwing lots of leg kicks and a nice little... Michel Pereira with the backflip over into guard.
Wow.
Nico Price might be out cold.
Wow. No, he's not. But that was crazy. That was just crazy. Nico Price does Michel Pereira does a backflip that doesn't land.
Oh wow. Michel Pereira going for Americana on Nico Price. He's going for a straight Americana from the mount, and he's going to get it with the mount. He's going to get this Americana, or he's going to break his shoulder. Nico Price does a great job to bring his elbow in, defending against that. Michel Pereira in full mount, dropping bombs now Nico Price defending really well from this from the mounted position. He needs to try and bridge Pereira out, trap an arm, lock an arm under the elbow. He's going for the Americana again. Now he's possibly transitioning to a head and arm triangle. Is Pereira.
Yeah, there you go.
But Nico Price is holding Pereira's hand, not allowing him to get the head and arm triangle. And he's just slipping his head out. Every time that Pereira tries to adjust, Nico's just slipping his head out. He's now doing it. He's trying to go for like a kind of like a Von Flue choke, but still holding that mount position. Stops with the submissions and opens back up with some ground and pound on Nico Price.
Oh, no,
Nico rolls belly down, and Pereira
move.
starts digging for his neck. He's got a body triangle on as well on Nico Price. Nico Price is trying to shake him off the top. Pereira digging for the neck. Nico Price with a beautiful roll ends up with Pereira on his back. Wow, Nico Price rolling into him perfectly and ending up back in the mount of Pereira. Nicely transitioned from Nico Price, but he's still in the mount of Pereira. Pereira opening up and dropping some ground and pound and then smothering again. Going for the Americana again.
Nice
Nico
roll.
Price bridges out and actually ends up with Pereira on his back. Price posting up and they're back to their feet. Pereira does still have back control, but Nico Price is up to his feet now, posted with both hands on the ground. Nico Price has either got to roll forward. Yep, that's exactly what he should have done. Oh, he got Pereira's leg. Oh, he's got a knee bar. Oh my goodness, but he ends up losing it. Beautifully rolled from Nico Price, and they're back to their feet standing. Wow, what a sequence.
What an incredible exchange that was. Amazing exchange.
The crowd is going wild after that one, guys.
Nico Price is now walking Pereira down. Let's see who's more tired after that exchange. It looks like Nico Price is wanting to engage a little bit more. Pereira is still locked in as well. This is a really, really interesting fight. Pereira, not at all conventional with the way he throws his strikes. His hands are low most of the time, and he just throws stuff off balance.
Nico Price just want to make it a dogfight. Pereira just wanted to counter, but Nico Price is just making this a dogfight. They clench up against the cage, and Nico Price doing what he needs to close that distance with Michel, not giving him those creative options. Shooting for a double leg now. Michel defending really nicely, and he's actually pulling for a guillotine, but Nico Price does a good job to pull his head out and almost shoot for a single leg. Nice knee there from Pereira in the clench, and again back up against the cage with Nico Price digging for a single leg and hitting some shots to the body. Good head position for Nico Price right now. Pereira doing a good job of defending any takedowns from this position right now.
The problem that Nico Price is having is that he's not able to take Pereira down. I think it was part of his plan to kind of get Pereira down. Pereira is super strong. He's a specimen.
As they break, Nico lands one or two back to the center.
Nico now walking Pereira down, just really walking forward. Pereira doesn't have, sort of a conventional striking defense. So
nice left there from Nico, but nice knee up the middle from Pereira.
There goes Nico. It's just putting pressure. You can feel the pressure Nico is now putting on Pereira. It's actually starting to work. It's starting to be effective. And I'm not sure how Pereira's conditioning is, but we're going to find out.
Oh, big couple shots from Pereira. That staggered Price, but Price continues to move forward, and that is the end of the second. Yassin saying Price is so strong, he'll finish it and he'll finish the job in the third round.
I don't doubt it.
Wow, he was walking him down at the end there, guys. That was wild.
That was a really, really interesting round. Certainly Pereira had the first part of that round and was very, very close to finishing that thing. But Nico Price, as we said, everyone has acknowledged that Nico Price is super, super tough. And he's going to test Pereira right now. Pereira is a showman. Let's see if he is willing to get in there and really, really dig deep, because Nico Price is going to test him. He's going to test him in the third round.
Nico Price has clearly eaten more shots, but it's clear that he seems a little bit fresher, and he's definitely controlling the octagon and the pressure in the ring right now, guys. Guys, there's about 40 of you in here. Everyone, let's share this out. Let's get it going. Let's get some more people up in here. We appreciate every single one of you that's enjoying the stream with us tonight and hanging out. Here we go, round 3. Michel Pereira, Nico Price, Mark Smith about to get us started, guys. Both gentlemen ready to go. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, touch hands in the middle of the ring. Super, super interesting fight. Both guys. This is a sort of a significant win for whoever.
Oh, Nico Price just got rocked.
Wow.
Wow, they're just trading. Nico Price is just moving forward and trading. He just wants to make it a complete dogfight. He shoots for the double leg. It felt like Nico Price got clipped there, but he just continues to press forward and keep swinging. What a wild exchange to start that round.
Pereira is just so strong up against the fence that every time Nico Price has tried to pull him down through a double leg, through anything, he cannot move him. And he continues to walk him down, though. So let's see if Pereira can cope with this. Is he going to move away? Is he going to engage?
Let's see how Pereira's stamina holds up. Oh, lovely jab from Nico Price. Because all this movement from Pereira has got to be taking its course on Nico. Nico just walking him down, cutting off the corners, doing a really good job cutting off the octagon and making sure that he can't circle. Nice 1-2 there from Price. Nice body shot there from Pereira.
Price has a huge gas tank.
Oh,
Jesus
kick right
Christ.
to the groin.
That's a second kick to the fucking groin.
That was a huge groin kick.
That should be a point because he did kick him once. It wasn't stopped, but it was definitely noticed, and this is significant. It stops the fight. Pereira can rest.
Oh, it was a big kick to the cup. That must have also hurt Pereira's feet.
Yeah, it actually. It looked like it glanced. I don't know what he was going for. What was he aiming for there?
I have no idea.
Because it was so
body kick?
Maybe, but
right.
The issue here is that Nico Price's strategy is to impose his conditioning on Pereira. Well, Pereira now has another minute at least or more of recovery time, and it's probably pissing Nico Price off because he probably needs to rest a little bit more, but he also knows for each second that he rests is allowing this fight to slip away. This is his one and only sort of way to really impose himself on Pereira.
They
is to
touch
walk him
gloves
down.
and we're back in the center. Pereira throwing wild. Oh, Nico Price clipping Pereira a couple times there.
Both guys are really, really up for it. There's no quit in either guy. Nice. Nico Price is at the end of a lot of Pereira's unorthodox shots, and Pereira goes for a jump, sort of a flying knee, standing still. It looks like Pereira's getting a little bit tired right now. He's sort of doing his shucking and jiving, and he's doing a little bit more of the wild shit right now, which I think could be a sign that Nico Price is catching up to him.
Also, Gundash, thank you so much for liking and following our Facebook page. Welcome to La Familia.
Oh, big shot by Nico Price. Big right. By Pereira. Another one. Another big right by Pereira. I think Nico Price may have buzzed Pereira, though, because Pereira is looking very defensive right now. It's almost like he's running away at this point. I guess he's trying to counter, but Nico Price is literally walking him down. This is the bit right now. Pereira would be best served to hold Nico Price for a little bit and to burn through some time. But Price is just literally walking him down.
Oh, nice
Pereira
straight left.
Straight left from Pereira. Nice little 45 from.
Nice
oh wow!
kick.
Oh wow! Oh, I thought Price was hurt. It was actually just that his mouth guard got blown out and that body kick. Price is almost like running towards Pereira right now. It's amazing how much he just does not at all care about being struck as he closes distance. Pereira can't keep him off him. He's trying, and he does land a couple punches, but Price doesn't care. Price is just walking him down. This has to be so...
big overhand right there from Price.
Oh, wow. Big front kick right to the face.
Wow, this is contention for fight of the night right here, guys.
Absolutely. Let's see
if bang fest.
Nico Price can actually do some severe damage here in the last 2 minutes and impose his conditioning superiority against
trading
Pereira.
jabs. Trading jabs again.
Twice they traded jabs. Pereira's face is looking very, very red now.
Nico getting spurred on by the crowd. Both guys trading. Big knee for Pereira in close range there.
I would break away if I was Nico right now. Keep it.
Another big knee from Ferreira.
Nice jab. Nico is doing the only thing he can do, which is close distance and try to impose himself in striking. But Pereira's been pretty good at just moving away, engaging when he can. It's been a bit awkward, but he's done a decent job. He hasn't been completely crazy with his tactics. He's done a few.
Oh, Pereira takes down Price, but then Price throwing some big elbows as Pereira goes for the takedown. Nice jab exchange there. Big jab.
Oh,
two big jabs. Oh, two big jabs from Price that staggered Pereira. Oh my goodness, Nico Price is putting on the pressure right now.
Pereira looks like he's hurt. Those jabs are hurting him. Pereira is hurt. Pereira's hurt. Can Nico Price finish him? That's the question.
Oh,
Nico needs to
no, he's doing what
disengage.
Nate Diaz did. He needs to disengage and finish this fight.
Break away, break away, break away right now, Nico. Break away. There you go. 30 seconds. Jab. His jab is his
30
go-to
seconds,
right
he's
now.
got to finish this. Keep jabbing, jab, 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 jab.
He needs to start the jab and then finish up with, and that's a smart move by Pereira. That is a really, really smart move. For the first time in the fight, Pereira goes for his own shot, and it was just to buy himself some time to get to the end of the round, and he does a decent job of doing that. Bought himself 15 seconds, and he's going to get to the end of the round just because it just wasn't.
Oh, Price going in. Last 10 seconds, throwing everything he's got.
Wow.
Oh my God. Wow. Both guys throwing to the end.
What a fight.
Wow, wow, wow,
What a fight.
wow, wow.
Fantastic fight, guys.
Right, guys. Who do you have winning that one? Nico Price or Pereira at the end of that?
I got to tell you, I think it was Nico Price wins the third round. I have maybe Pereira winning the first two.
Yeah, I think I do too, actually. I think
Yeah.
that's how I scored it as well. Holy shit, guys. Let us know in the chat. Pop that off. Who do you think won that fight? That was absolutely wild, guys. Holy cow. Fight of the night contender for sure. Both gentlemen just unleashing hell upon each other.
That was a great fight.
That was a phenomenal fight.
Wow. So that takes us to, oh shit. Speaking of phenomenal fights, we only have fucking a Legends fight. Carlos Condit against fucking Max Griffin coming up.
Oh shit.
Stephen Payne, what's up, brother?
Apologies, guys. I'm zoning out. I've got kidney problems. I need to pee often.
Yeah, we'll see. It's interesting to see how the judges ruled this because it isn't a traditional scoring. You've got a couple times that Nico Price ended up on the ground in the first two rounds through just some weird scrambles and some interactions that Pereira didn't want to engage on the ground at all, so Nico Price was invited back up. Nico Price shot a couple times, could not get Pereira down at all, really. Pereira's just, his core and his strength was much too much. And then in the end, Nico Price's only strategy was to overwhelm Pereira with conditioning and impose his energy, his will, his being on Pereira. And he started doing that to a great extent and almost got there in the end. If this is a 5-round fight, Nico Price wins probably 9 out of 10 times. But in this 3-round fight, Pereira may have gotten it just because he got out to a earlier start. Looks like it's probably a split decision here.
Michel won.
Yeah, Pereira wins the fight, and I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that.
Watching from the Philippines, says Rafael.
Nice one.
Lovely to have you, Rafael. And Nico says Pereira won that. If McGregor wins, he'll most likely go for a trilogy fight with Diaz.
Yeah. That's a big win for Pereira because he is, he's been looked at as you don't know what to make of him, but now he presents himself as a substantial win against a legit dog, and that's a big win under his belt. So that will propel Pereira into a more serious conversation about, can this guy actually make a push?
It was yeah. I would love to see him. I'd love to see him go for something, but again, it's gonna take a lot of composure from him. He looked good tonight, and man, he put on a show.
That's what we need. We need more of that from Pereira. I mean, look, when we talk about Pereira and we look at his fundamentals, he's lacking, and at some point that's going to just be a problem if he's fighting someone that has a lot more well-rounded fundamentals, especially in the striking game. You see Pereira, he's delivering things from unorthodox positions. His hands are low. He's moving around in ways that puts him in positions where he can deliver really, really weird, off-the-fence Supermans and kicks and, all sorts of stuff that's strange. But man, he does a backflip that lands at Nico Price's feet and then gets into a full mount on him. That was just ridiculous how that was executed. I mean, no one else can do that.
No one else is
a standing backflip in the middle of a fight.
No one's throwing that, are they?
That's crazy. Just the athleticism was ridiculous.
Yeah, pretty damn wild. Guys, there's about 40 of you here. That means there's about 20 of you that haven't said hi. Jump in the chat, say hello. We want to chat to you guys. The whole point is that we hang out together. Also, guys, if you've enjoyed any of the stream tonight, head on over to our YouTube, subscribe, all that good stuff, guys.
There's a link in the top of the comments. If you go there, there's also a link in the descriptions. Make it real easy for you. You just have to click on the link. Oh shit, there is Charles de Bronx, and he is resplendent in some sort of like
Aljo's there.
Gold and white filigree jacket. Aljo's there. It looks like his neck has healed, and it sounds like the rumors are that he's going to fight against Peter Yan perhaps in October.
Oh, Wonder Boy's walking into the arena.
Wonder Boy walking in with that baseball hat on, sideways with his dad behind him. Wonder Boy smiling, laughing, kissing baby, shaking hands, as only Wonder Boy can do.
Standard Wonder Boy stuff.
Who is that? I don't even know who that is. These are.
Oh wow, is that Jared Leto?
No,
that's Jared Leto.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jared Leto's here, guys. Wow, Jesus.
And not just
Christ.
Jared Leto, but man, Jared Leto is putting on a look that is interesting.
Yeah. Fucking
wow. Oh shit.
Derek Louis.
Derek Lewis here, looking to see if anyone's going to break into his car.
Yeah, exactly. Just looking if he can whop anyone. Just breaking into his bloody car.
So what do you guys think about Derek Lewis versus Cyril Gane? I really rate Lewis. Some people don't. I actually rate him. I actually rate his everything. I think he is decent on the ground. He survives on the ground. He's not a submission expert, but he knows enough to defend himself pretty well on the ground, and he's smart standing. But I also think Cyril Gane has some skills that very, very few heavyweights have. That's going to be an interesting fight. Cyril Gane might be able to just, from a distance, pick him apart a little bit, but
it's a good point. Cyril Gane's kickboxing is really strong.
Yeah,
and Lewis has just got really good boxing.
Who wins the Max Griffin fight, do you think? Man, that's a tough one. We got Carlos Condit, who is, he's in the twilight of his career. Some might even say that they're questioning why he's even fighting. Like, what is the end game for Condit? And you got Max Griffin, who is, still very much in his career. He's 17-8. He's coming off of 2 wins. For me, I'm thinking Max Griffin, this is a fight that he cannot lose. He cannot lose this fight. If he loses to Carlos Condit, then, at some point, that's a real look in the mirror moment where you say, look, this guy had his moment 10 years ago, 12 years ago when Condit was fighting George St. Pierre and Nick Diaz and those kinds of guys, Matt Brown. And so Griffin needs to win, and I think Griffin will win just because he's just a bit younger than Condit. Condit's a legend. Condit has some incredible striking, has a left hook that is about as good as it gets in this game. Remember, these guys are mixed disciplinarians, so to have that kind of weapon, like Conor McGregor does with his straight left, Carlos Condit has with his left hook, it's just a fierce, fierce, game-changing weapon. And so it depends. What does Condit have left?
Also, guys, Luis saying, has Sean O'Malley fought yet? No, he has not. He is coming soon. So
after this one.
I was going to say, he's very, very soon. Stay with us, though, dude. We'd love to have you join us for these fights, Luis. Also, guys, we're currently 7 subscribers away from hitting our 700 subscriber goal tonight. If you've got a chance and you've enjoyed this stream, or you want to see some of our awesome podcasts with people like Bruce Buffer, gold medalists from the Commonwealth Games, Wingsuit World Champions, Spider-Man Stunt Double, or you like Dungeons and Dragons content, we're the guys for you. So go subscribe to us. Go help us out so we can help you out with some great content, guys.
If none of that is your style, that's cool as well. Just happy to have you here for the fights tonight, and that we can hang out tonight. But if you do like any of that, interesting guests, more of these down the road, so 265 in August, or any Dungeons and Dragons guys, hit us with a subscribe. The link is in the comments. It's also in the first line of the description of whatever platform you're on right now. So once you click on that link, it's just going to take you over to YouTube. You just click one button that says subscribe. It's actually going to be a pop-up that says subscribe, and then you just close that tab and come on back.
Donat. You will sub if we show the fight. Well, dude, how about this? We're not going to show the fight. It's illegal. But, dude, there's so many ways that you can watch the fight. If you would like to continue hanging out with us, we would really, really appreciate it, dude. If you want to hang out, feel free to. But if this isn't for you, dude, if you want the fight and this isn't really ticking your box, dude, then that is fine. We do not need to have you here. But otherwise, Donut, really appreciate you joining us. That's all. Who's Wonderboy fighting? Nick Ortega asks. He is fighting Gilbert Burns tonight, a phenomenal black belt jiu-jitsu specialist who actually won the ADCC championships a couple of times. He is a straight-up badass.
Durinho Burns fought Kamaru Usman, if you don't remember, in Usman's last fight. It's very competitive for the first round. He's got dynamite in both hands, and he's an absolute killer on the ground. And so that is going to be, again, another highlight of the night, just seeing how that plays out.
Yeah, and also, Donat, no, dude, the only link I'm going to send you is to something you're going to pay for. So I hope you've got some money to go pay for a pay-per-view. And we definitely don't appreciate racism, and that's you out of here. Later, dude. Lovely having you, but you're done. Later.
Sorry, Donat. It's a bummer. See you soon, brother. Or not. Max Griffin walking in, listening to the music. Max Griffin looks really chilled. Fans are now very engaged. You got to remember, this is the first live, full crowd back in Las Vegas since when? Since possibly since McGregor. No, that McGregor Cerrone fight was that last in T-Mobile? But it's been over a year. Well over a year that they haven't had a full packed house in T-Mobile. And this is a raucous and a rockin' arena. This arena, once it gets going, is a really good place to watch MMA.
ZBA saying that he thought that last round was a 10-8 for Nico. I agree with you, dude. I thought Nico really put it on him at the end there. I thought that was a pretty heavy last round indeed.
I don't know if so here's what I would say, man. I definitely think it was a clear 10-9 round. For it to have been a 10-8 for me, he would have had to drop Michel or something more significant. And I feel you, dude, because he was walking him down, and that would have won the fight. I just don't see that extreme dominance that he would have needed to exhibit to get that 10-8. I feel what you're saying though. It was close.
Here we go, guys. We're getting ready for this next fight. I'm confused whether is that a knuckle duster on his ribcage or is that a slice of cheese? I can't tell. You know us, guys. We're fans of the MMA tattoos. We love tattoos here at Homie and the Dude. Also, guys, if you don't know, we're Homie and the Dude, the father and son team who bring you the best damn podcast on the internet, the best color commentary and play-by-play commentary for UFC nights, and the most awesome D&D content on the internet. So if any of that ticks your box, head on over, subscribe, and share the shit out of this stream, guys. Let's get another 100 people in here. Let's have some fun. Guys, I say this every time we do one of these streams. It's so awesome to have as many of you as we do have here from all walks of life, all different countries, all different races, religions. It's amazing that we can all come together, put all of that stuff aside, and just enjoy these fights as people who appreciate the art of martial arts. So guys, thank you so much for joining us. It has been so much fun tonight. So yeah, guys, we are heading into this Carlos Condit fight. Adnan saying, and the highest of quality. Now, Adnan, yes. A year ago, maybe not so much, but yes, now indeed, the highest of qualities.
Condit comes in. Condit, how old is Condit? He's probably pushing Zimmerman, if you're still here, man.
Yes, Dante, Pereira won.
Yeah, Pereira won. So Condit, okay, here we go. Condit's 37. Griffin's 35. Condit's 6'2". Griffin's 5'11". No big weight difference, no big reach difference. And Griffin is favored to win. Here's the thing. Is Condit a much older 37 than Griffin is a 35. Griffin feels like a younger 35, and Condit feels like an older 37. If you'd
Yeah.
have told me Condit
Okay.
was 40, I would have been like, yeah, of course he is.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
He's younger. Carlos Condit is younger than Tyron Woodley.
That's wild.
Isn't
That's
that
so
crazy?
wild. Yeah. Guys, what's worse, tapping or getting KO'd? I think tapping, because you submit.
Yeah, I would agree. I think tapping
Getting KO'd can be a mistake where you slip up and it just happens, but being forced to submit is way worse. You know, Conor saying that he doesn't count submissions. Of course he doesn't do. No one likes being forced to admit that they lost in a moment where their life is about to be sucked from them via choke or something like that. Also, ZBA asking, what's our picks for the main card? We'll let you know just before the main card starts, dude.
Condit looks good.
Condit looking fired up.
Looking fired up. Just a straight up killer. I would have loved to have seen Condit versus Nick Diaz in Nick Diaz's comeback fight. Maybe if Condit wins this, they're talking about Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler in October, which is one of those senior fights. I'm sure Condit is in.
Hey, Mark Goddard.
In the conversation. Mark Goddard is an excellent referee, and we're about ready to get Carlos Condit. Like Carlos Condit, it's almost like we're in a time machine. You know, Carlos Condit is back. You know, he did fight.
He had a terrible knee injury, though. He had a very bad knee injury that he had to have mad surgery for, which makes you wonder whether the leg kicks are going to play a factor.
Yeah, there it goes. Straight away. Max goes with 2 leg kicks, one inside leg, low leg kick, and then a side leg kick to his head. Max Griffin another kick. You got to watch Condit's hands, though, man. They're pretty impressive. Let's see what of that he still has left. Nice kick to inside. Low leg kick to Condit.
Late career. We've got someone saying in the chat that they think 2-win streak after a 5-loss streak. This is a career revolutionation. Says ZBA. And submitting is more of an ego issue, says Zimmerman. Yeah, I agree. It's an ego thing. Yeah, getting knocked out is brain damage. That is true. But at least you don't remember the punch that knocked you out. Do you know what I mean?
That's true.
Just have to watch it on the internet.
It's a tough one. It is a tough one. I think to be in a position where you get submitted, it's almost like someone is breaking your will or has solved your riddle, and now they're presenting you with the consequences of that and making you choose to say you're superior to me.
Oh, nice outside leg kick there for Griffin. Condit actually switching his stance after that leg kick.
Oh, I think the leg kicks are already hurting Condit. I mean, Condit, for 37, he looks fine, but as far as for an MMA fighter, he looks a little bit soft. He doesn't look like he has been, and Condit never had like a world-class conditioned body, but he's looking a little bit like his 37 years right now.
Another outside leg kick that's all his calf is already red, and he's not checked a single one of those leg kicks.
Yeah, he's got a welt on the outside of one of the tattoos on it. Wow, he's almost getting swept off his feet, and he's switching stances. So both his legs.
Both legs. Carlos Condit's legs are getting pieced up right now.
We've not seen someone actually get the consequences of someone having both calves completely taken out.
Oh, nice body kick there from Condit. Oh, another leg kick there for Griffin.
Griffin's real main game plan right now is the low calf kick. And I'll tell you, the way Condit...
Wow, he's piecing up both of his legs. Every time Conor switches stance, he just switches and goes for the other leg.
Here's the thing, when Condit was when Conor was in his prime, the leg kick wasn't a thing. So he's entering a sport that almost has different rules to it, or different applications of the same rules, and that could be a problem for him right now.
Currently, he's landed 13 leg kicks already in less than 2 minutes.
Big swing by Condit.
Nice check hook there from Griffin on the break.
Griffin's looking really good, really energized.
Really crisp.
Yeah.
No fat on his punches.
Looking well conditioned. Condit just doesn't have, he's looking just a little bit unenergized as well, like he's getting discouraged. I'm sure he's not, but there's just a level of he's not able to even figure out a way to get into this fight right now. There's a little inside leg kick by Condit and then matched by another one by Max Griffin. Max Griffin is really investing in the legs, and it could
big body shot.
pay big dividends in this fight.
Outside leg kick again.
Wow.
Oh.
Touches Condit with almost like a lunging left there to the chin.
Look at how much his calves are already swollen and red, guys, massively.
Oh, big shot by Griffin. Another big shot by Griffin.
Carlos Condit goes down. Griffin climbs on top of him. We've got a minute left. Carlos is trying to survive. Griffin is opening up on Condit. Condit rolls and takes another 2 hammer fists for his troubles. Goes to get back up. Griffin charges in.
What was Goddard doing there? It was almost like Goddard was going to break it up right at that moment. That was so strange.
He was maybe going to stand him up. He was maybe thinking about
perhaps. That was really, really weird. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, Condit got hurt pretty bad, and Griffin has just
goes for a little takedown fake there. Does Condit? Griffin just slides out the way.
Griffin has had all the answers in this first round. Really investing in the leg kicks, outstriking, outmoving. Big knee by Condit though.
But blocked by Griffin. Really got his forearm right to it.
That was the biggest.
That outside leg kick was so bad. Oh my God. Condit throwing combinations. Griffin just doing a good job of just keeping his head off that center line, making Condit really try and find that head, be accurate tonight. And Griffin is just destroying his legs.
Wow, that was a really, really convincing round for Max Griffin. And Condit, is probably wondering, what am I going to do? What can I do? Here's the thing, Condit has some fight-changing weapons. He can land some strikes, but he hasn't found a way to even get into a range that he can deliver those weapons. This is the problem. And by the way, he's getting chopped up so that those weapons are severely compromised. So his strikes, if he's, it's like if you're trying to...
His coaches are just saying it, the conversation between the two coaches it's not super like motivational, but they're saying that they think Griffin's left hand is low and that the head kick is there for Condit.
Yeah, and it could be. It could be. And by the way, it still is only the first round, so we're going to test Max Griffin's conditioning as well. Griffin looked great in the first round. He's up, walking around. I don't even know if he used a stool in that first round, but he's really, really engaged and locked in. So you can tell Griffin is taking this as a very, very serious challenge right now and wanting to impress in effectively fighting a legend. Carlos Condit's going to be a Hall of Famer. So they're back in the middle of the ring. Condit looks better. He looks like he's, kind of re-engaging, almost like it's the beginning of the fight again. Tries a...
Oh, wow. Big outside leg kick.
By Griffin.
Oh, wow. That slowed Condit's leg down. You can see he was heavy on that foot when he sat back down.
Oh, body shot by Griffin. That's a good point. Condit is very heavy on his front leg, and because he likes to load up on his punches. So that front leg is anchored into the ground, and when he does get chopped, he's
looking for a spin attack.
He is, yeah.
Keeps faking that spin. By the way, Zimmerman saying that he thinks a lot more snap legs are going to happen in the next couple of years, with people seeing how debilitating leg kicks have been. It's a good point, man. I don't disagree with you. It's an injury that will happen more often. Oh, nice outside leg kick. But lovely counter from Condit on that outside leg kick of Griffin's.
And if it does happen, what can we do about it? It's proven to be a really, really effective weapon. Wow, there's almost like a slapping right by Griffin. And this is much more competitive, this first part of the second round, where Griffin wasn't walking through Condit. Condit delivers his own outside leg kick to Griffin, and that's actually a good strategy for Condit, because that gets him into a formula that isn't just trying to land his strikes. And if your weapons are just your hands, then the other fighter can defend specifically against those. But if you're mixing it up with kicks and jabs and other things, then those hands can come in a way that's more effective. And I think he's trying to do that a little bit, but he's still getting hit with quite a few of those outside leg kicks. And I tell you what, they're about 50-50 when they throw hands against each other. So maybe Griffin has a slight... Wow!
Oh, lovely outside trip from Carlos Condit.
That was a running outside trip. Really, really interesting. You don't see it very often. But Condit's just trying to switch things up here, trying to change the flow of this fight, because it's not going in the way that he can really do anything effective right now. So just trying a couple of weird little things. That was a nice straight right. So a left right that landed for Condit. That was the first real effective striking. And then he starts with another straight right. Condit is now bringing his arsenal into the
Griffin
game.
blinking a little bit. I wonder if that one stung him a little bit. Condit's nose is looking really broken right now.
Yeah, and Condit's inviting this exchange. His hands are down.
Do you see that? Do you see his nose is like a little bit bent right now?
Yeah, I do. So Condit is almost making it so that he's giving Griffin his face as a target so that Griffin can come into punching range. That's almost like the strategy. Dropping his hands. He's raised him now again, but he's definitely in this fight a little bit more than he was in the first round. Definitely more. He just hurt Griffin. That was a little 45, like a check right.
Nice spinning heel.
Nice spinning heel. And Condit's back in this. This is why Condit's a fucking beast.
Nice counter from Griffin, though.
Great counter. This is turning into a really good fight. Nice body shot and outside leg kick by Griffin.
Oh, wow.
Condit goes for a takedown. No success. Griffin breaks away from it. Turning into a really sort of tough, grinded out fight right now. And you don't want to have one of those against Condit because Condit is used to this. This is where Condit, oh, wow. There is a nice elbow by Condit. And Condit is now walking Griffin down a little bit and bringing himself more into this fight.
You can see Griffin's, oh, wow. He faded elbow and almost went for a cartwheel kick like the what's it called? What's the guy called? Sanchai, the Sanchai cartwheel kick.
Griffin has a couple good jabs. Big straight right by Griffin. It doesn't knock Condit back, but he definitely ate it. And then he takes another hard right by Griffin. Condit's just inviting him forward. This is the only way Condit, I think, thinks he can win. He needs to make this a dirty slugfest. And in order to do that, he needs to make Griffin think that Condit's vulnerable to strikes so he can get into range. And Griffin's kind of biting on this, which brings Condit's game into play a lot more. Griffin's got away from the outside leg kicks. You've noticed that he's only delivered maybe 3 or 4 this round. There's only about 30 seconds left. So this round has gone a lot better for Condit. A lot better. And now going into the third round, I'm not at all convinced that Condit is done. Another big shot by Griffin. Condit takes a punch really well. Nice exchanging straight lefts. Really stiff lefts, both of them.
Oh, wow, another one. A little left hook from Griffin there.
Condit throws his signature. Wow, comes with a sort of a lunging uppercut. Whoa, they both throw in the end of round 2. Wow, that was a competitive round. Really competitive round. And Condit has brought himself back into this fight.
Oh, his nose is definitely broken. Oh my God, Condit's nose is 100% broken.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so broken.
Yeah, Condit's nose is broken. Yet Condit doesn't, listen, Condit,
oh my God.
This is exactly where Condit wants this fight to go.
Why is he pressing the thing into his broken nose like that? Oh my God. The cut man is reducing the swelling on Condit's eye. No, he's trying to straighten the nose. Oh, what is he doing? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's so broken. Holy cow, guys. That nose is not Mike Perry bad, but it's bad, guys.
It's bad, yeah.
It's not Mike Perry bad. And Rafiq, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, anyone who likes and follows our Facebook page or subscribes on YouTube joins La Familia, the family, guys. And that's what you are to us when we watch these streams. Frickin' family. It's great to have you all here with us. And we're about to get into this next round. This third round with Carlos Condit and Max Griffin.
I'll tell you what, I am so impressed by Condit. Absolutely stepping into the place that he loves to be, which is really down and dirty, really testing. This is what we talked about, guys. These types of fights test every fiber of your body. Part of you is saying, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? And part of you has really primal feelings about this other person in the ring, and Condit lives here, and he's brought Max Griffin into this space, and that's why this has turned into a competitive fight. Condit has lured this into a competitive fight, and he's taken abuse. He's definitely taken abuse, but he's in a place where he can deliver the abuse now back. Griffin has completely gone away from the leg kicks and is looking to knock out Condit. Condit wants this, actually. He might get knocked out, but at least he has a chance of winning right now. And that's what Condit's been looking for. What a trip.
Catches the body kick and then trips the supporting leg. Nice left jab there from Condit as well.
Yeah. Condit again trying to engage, trying to get Max into the pocket so that they can be within range of each other. And Condit either is going to get hit, but at least he has a chance of delivering one of his weapons. That was a really stiff, almost like a check hook onto Condit's chin. Condit trying to get in range to deliver his signature left hook as well. Oh, he just got hurt. He just got hurt. Two very strong shots. A straight, almost like a hook, and then a straight right. Condit takes a tremendous punch. Jesus Christ.
Talk about best chins in the UFC.
Good God. Condit takes an incredible punch.
Zimmerman in the chat saying Condit looks like part Terminator right now. You're not wrong.
Yeah, it's a great analogy, Zimmerman. Great analogy. Condit taking crazy, crazy damage in order to make this competitive. And Condit's still walking it down. There's 3 minutes left, and I'm telling you, I'm not counting Condit out. Although he's receiving most of the damage, he's got a broken nose, he's still in a place where he feels like he can land one punch, and I don't doubt it. If he lands one of his Condit punches, he could buzz Griffin here.
Oh, wow. Griffin with a heavy 1, 2, 3.
Holy moly, Griffin is piecing him up right now.
Oh, and again, Griffin lands.
Wow, this is starting to get to be tough to watch because Condit is, although he's taken a tremendous punch.
Oh, Condit fires back.
Condit does land his left. It didn't do tremendous damage, but it did land cleanly, and then he landed a straight left. So, wow, straight right as well. Condit now walking Griffin down, trying to open up even a little bit more. It is just almost like zombie fighting right now. Condit is just like lurching forward and throwing hands. Both guys absorbing a lot of damage right now. Crazy fight in the stand-up right now in the third round. Two veterans, two very, very hard dudes that are bringing everything they have into a straight-up fist fight. This is crazy. Wow. They both lunge forward with straight lead rights. Both of them miss, but with bad intentions. Condit with a lurching left, another lurching left. Condit just wants to find range, and he can't quite get into a range where he can deliver combinations. He's either just too far out or sometimes too far
nice
in.
feint from Condit and lovely body shot that definitely sucked some air out of Griffin. He started sucking air big time after that huge rip to the body. Condit shooting for a takedown, but Griffin defends well.
Yeah, Condit just doesn't have the strength to take Griffin down. And I don't know what he would do if he took Griffin down. Seems like Griffin would pop out of whatever Condit had for him. A minute left, guys, and at this point, it's Max Griffin's fight to lose. Oh, he just hurt Condit. For the first time, he really hurt Condit. Condit might actually see the floor.
No, why do we keep going with this grapple? Oh, Max Griffin puts him on the ground.
That was, I think Max Griffin is effectively securing his victory by taking this thing off of the feet. However, he was close to finishing Condit at this point. He had a minute left, and Condit was definitely in trouble. Very, very hurt from that straight right. Condit now looking for some sort of sub, rolling, digging for whatever. Max goes to the cage again. It looks like Max is just kind of wanting this to be snugged up against the cage so that he can burn off a few more seconds. I think Max must know that he's won the first 2 rounds and he's winning this round.
I don't think he won the second. I think the second was a lot closer.
Yeah, it's true.
Last 10 seconds.
Condit trying to pull a little, almost trying to do, does he have a Kimura? No. Wow. Condit is absolutely exhausted. What a tremendous fighter Carlos Condit is. Wow. He fought against, they both were just insane. But I just can't help but giving Carlos Condit so much credit for getting into a real dirty, hard fight at his age. Well, just tremendous test of his will, his courage, his strength, his skill.
And that was the last fight on the prelims.
Last fight on the prelims.
Reese saying, are we showing any of the fights? No, dude. So we do a hangout party. Everyone gets to just hang out with us. If you can find a link for the fights or purchase it, then feel free to do so. But come back and hang out with us, dude. We appreciate you. Guys, we've got the most people we've had all night. We've got about 50 of you in the stream right now. Please share this to as many places as you can. If you've got Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, TikTok, fucking Vine, MySpace, Bebo. Send a letter to your grandma. I don't mind, guys. Share the link out there. Furthermore, guys, we're a father-son team, and we do lots of different things on this channel. We do this UFC Front Row Live. We also do a podcast with amazing guests, everyone from Bruce Buffer through to the Wingsuit World Champion, through to Spider-Man's stunt double, all that kind of stuff. And furthermore, if there's some nerds in the group here watching tonight, please guys, if you like Dungeons & Dragons, then come subscribe to us for any of those reasons. If you like podcasts, if you like this show, and you like D&D, then we're the guys for you guys. Come hit the subscribe. If you're here for McNuggets or something like that, or you're here for just one night, then we totally understand. But if this is your vibe, guys, help us out. Takes 1 second to subscribe. The link's in the description.
Links also at the top of the YouTube chat. In the description of wherever you are, it's at the top line of that description. Just click on that link. It'll open up a new tab. Hit the yes button.
Max Griffin wins via split decision.
Split decision as well. That's hard to believe that was a split decision, but it is what it is. Max Griffin was the winner of that fight, but Carlos Condit gets super kudos for that fight. They're going to be transitioning now into the main card, guys.
Oh, it was unanimous decision. My apologies.
Yeah. As they transition into the main card, we're also going to be transitioning ourselves. So as you know, if you've been part of the UFC, they have a long sort of promotional introduction and a lot of high-end graphics about, you know, their embedded series and all this other stuff to set the stage for their main card. We're going to take a little break as well. We're just going to run a commercial just for a couple minutes. So please stay with us. The commercial says a little bit more about who we are and what we do. So if you can stay with us, watch the commercial, you'll get a little bit of a different reference point of Homie and the Dude. So stick with us. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Cool. Much love, guys. See you in a second.
All right. We are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that. Meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian
on
the podcast.
That's crazy.
Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, like, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty like substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets another like, bah! The guy number 50 gets another like,
A battle rap would be like, boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
Right? This stuff, stab. So when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song.
Yeah.
Black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, you are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it.
That is amazing.
Yeah, how does it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like all completely off.
That's all I'm saying. A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just going to
You're
say,
literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black.
boom. I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guy's like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom.
I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things, and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then.
Hi, everybody. I've had an absolute blast recording your championship intros on audio and also on video. And for those of you that didn't know, the videos can be done special exactly the way you like them, because these are green screens and we can do them with a scene behind me. Do you want a fighting scene? Do you want a beach scene? Do you want a race car scene? Any scene you want, we can give it to you. It's your theme and my pleasure. Just write our offices and we will answer you with the exact fee involved and how it'll get done. So here we are, and now it's time, and it's your choice. Cheers!
Whoa, guys. Whoa. We're floating, guys. What's going on? Oh my god. We've come back and we're floating heads. What's happening, guys? Oh no, just a little prank. Just some green t-shirts to go with the old green screen behind us.
Check it out.
What? Oh my god, we're floating. Welcome back, guys, to Homie and the Dude, the father and son podcast. Tonight we're doing our front row live show for Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier 3. Davey, thank you so much for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia. If you guys are just joining us, we want to know where you're watching from tonight, who you're here to support. This is all about hanging out and watching the fights, guys. So we do not actually show any of the fights, but we do allow you guys to go buy that fight, go find your link, and then come back and hang out with us. Come spend some time with us. It's all about just getting involved and having a great time together. So, guys, we're about to get into the main card of this huge event. If you have enjoyed any of tonight so far, or if you're brand new, we do a podcast. We also do Dungeons and Dragons content, and we're MMA fans, and we do this amazing live stream for you guys. So please hit that subscribe button. There's a link in the description. Let's get us over that 700 subscriber mark. I believe we were like 7 away earlier, so if you can take a second, we'd really appreciate it. Robbie Jones in the comments with the question: do we think O'Malley will win? I'll leave that in your hands. Why wants to leave?
Of course he'll win. This has been set up for O'Malley to win. It's just that's a question that assumes that there was matchmaking that considered a competitive fight for O'Malley. So you're going to hear tonight what you probably won't hear on the UFC broadcast, which is not the company line. That matchmaking was weak, right? So O'Malley had several competitive fights, fighters raising their hands saying, look, we'll step in at the last minute. And instead of having a competitive fighter step in, they brought in, look, I have nothing against Chris Mutino. Chris Mutino he's been a regional fighter. He's 9-4. He has a fight win streak, and he deserves to be in the UFC. That's fine. That's understood. But to step into this stage, a Conor McGregor fight, first time in the T-Mobile Center since COVID comes, it brings us back to some sort of form of normalcy. And to be against Sean O'Malley, one of the designated future stars of the UFC. We could have done better than this, UFC. We could have put someone in that warranted this position in the card. So yes, Sean O'Malley will win this fight. It has nothing to do with Chris Mutino. They've accelerated him. They've fast-tracked him through the entire process to put him on the first fight of the main card of UFC 264, Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier 3 fight. Just think about that. This is unprecedented for a first fight for a fighter. Unprecedented. So there's your answer. Sean O'Malley will win this fight simply because the poor kid that's been put in here is in a situation that is way bigger than anything that he's ever experienced before. So that's my thoughts. If you have something that is similar or different, please feel free to share it. I'm just going to go through the card with you guys while we're waiting. Of course, the UFC is going through their whole promotional introduction as well, so there's no fights going on right now. As soon as the fights do come on, we'll walk you through every bit of it. But Sean O'Malley fights Chris Mutino. Then after that, we have Irene Aldana versus Yana Kunitskaya. That should be an interesting women's fight. Aldana and Kunitskaya are bantamweights and both competitive in that division, so this will be an important fight for them. And then it just goes, builds strength on strength. So Tai Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. Someone's going to get knocked out. Like, it's just going to happen. Someone's going to get knocked out in that fight. And that's a heavyweight fight. Both of them weighed in at like right around 265. So two very, very big boys. And then the fight that I'm actually as excited about as the main event, which is Gilbert Burns versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So many question marks about how that fight plays out, but I'm really, really interested to see, sort of how those two boys engage and who assumes dominance in that fight. And then let's call it what it is. We're all here probably to figure out, to see, to witness, to experience how this Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier trilogy will end. And in fact, how the Conor McGregor journey will continue or will start winding down. This is all very super, super intriguing to us. Conor McGregor has the type of reach in this organization that is pretty unprecedented. He was the highest paid athlete in, across any sport last year in the Forbes, whatever it is, Forbes list of athletes. So he is a worldwide superstar, and we all want to see how his story either proceeds or starts winding down.
Guys, so we've got Robbie, Reese asking, when is the Sean O'Malley fight? The Sean O'Malley fight is literally in a minute. I'm sure they'll be doing their walkouts in just a moment. Dante saying Dustin gets it done by the 3rd round. Also, guys, we hope you enjoyed the little green screen t-shirt prank. We actually just fooled our moderator, Becky. We just got a message from our moderator saying, what's wrong with your t-shirt? I hope you enjoyed that little prank. We did have some fun planning that one for you guys. Guys, there's literally over 100 of you here. Please get in the chat. Let us know where you are watching from and who you are here to support. This show is about us hanging out together, chatting and interacting. We've had a bunch of amazing people: Chris, ZBA, Dante, Mark, Robbie, Reese. A bunch of people in the chat have been popping off. So guys, get in that chat. Let us know what's going on. Let us know who you're here to support. Bob Tassio saying, what's up, guys? And Ku, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah, but he didn't make his money from the fights. He made it from whiskey. So the highest paid athlete sounds like he made all of his money from fights. Do you remember where I'm from? Reese. No, dude, I'm guessing the UK, though. Actually, with a name like that, maybe not.
Well, here's the thing, Reese. He made most of his money from out of fighting, but
no,
he
that's
made
Dante. Sorry, Reese said where.
Oh, Dante. Sorry. Yeah, but he did make some money. A substantial amount of money from his fights as well. So the Cerrone fight, and I'm not sure if the first Poirier fight counted, but certainly the Cerrone fight was pretty substantial as far as his purse for that.
So Jesse saying, Jesse from Deland, Florida. What's up, Jesse? We got Reese in London, and we got James in Texas. Team Gingsley saying, are we showing the O'Malley fight? So what we do is, this is a hangout. If you want to purchase the fights or you want to go find a illegal link somewhere, that's totally up to you. But all we want you to do is come back, hang out with us, have a chat. We do some commentary, and we just want to hang out with you guys and spend some time. So Team Ginsley, I hope you can find that link and come on back. Reese, amazing to have you. I've got O'Malley winning this one, and McGregor, and he's got McGregor winning the main card.
Reese, is that like a parlay bet? It sounds like it's, or is that just the two signature fights that you're looking at?
Sean O'Malley just threw the ultimate punch just then in his warm-up video. Also, VDU. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. What is up? Jens from Deutschland. I assume that means Deutschland, and that's Germany, is my assumption. Jens, thank you so much for joining us. Pleasure to have you. Guys, we're based in the UK, in Bristol. Where are you guys watching from tonight? Are you here for McGregor? Are you here for Poirier? Are you here for Wonderboy? Are you here for Gilbert Burns? Who are you here to support? Why are you watching tonight? Also, guys, how did you find our stream? Did you find it through a Facebook post? Did a friend share it? How did you get here tonight, guys? We'd love to know. Reese, just the two. I'm more excited to watch. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Fair
That's
enough,
cool.
Reese. You know what? I have Poirier winning the main card. I have Wonderboy winning the co-main. I have Greg Hardy. Oh no, I have Tai Tuivasa beating Greg Hardy. I have Irene Aldana winning her fight, and I have Sean O'Malley winning his fight. Those are my picks, guys. If you're gonna bet, those are the ones. You don't want to listen to his picks. Listen to my picks. I'm the guy that's gonna win you money. He's gonna lose you money, guys.
To be fair, okay, so I got O'Malley for sure. I'll go for Yana Kunitskaya.
Okay.
All right, just to switch things up. I will also go for Tai Tuivasa against Greg Hardy. Oh man, Burns and Wonderboy. Oh, I love Wonderboy.
I'd say don't.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Wonderboy just because I think he's just got more in the stand-up, and I don't think it'll go to the ground. And then for the main event, man, I feel like Poirier's gonna win, but man, does Conor just have one more moment of magic? Does he have one more fucking rabbit that he can pull out of the hat?
Maybe, dude. Brody, which is super close to my name, Bodie, welcome to La Familia, dude. Pleasure to have you. Thanks for liking and following on Facebook. James saying, heard y'all were the shits. Well, we are the shits, but only if you've eaten bad food. And Amiri Miri, welcome. You're saying hi. Hi back to you. Amiri Miri, where are you watching from? Also, Lean Lance just followed us on Twitch. Lean, thank you for following us on Twitch, building that Twitch community, guys. Thank you so much for anyone joining us over on Twitch. We have about 10 of you over on Twitch at the moment, guys. We really, really appreciate every single person here. Now, we've got about 100 of you here, and I say this every time we do a UFC, guys. There's hundreds of us watching from all over the world, different races, different ethnicities, different religions, different opinions about life. And guess what, guys? We're all here watching together, loving MMA, loving the beautiful martial arts, and it is a pleasure to have every single one of you with us here tonight. Baron, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. It is a pleasure to have you. Never stayed this long in a stream. Great job, guys. Hey, Dante, really appreciate you.
Cheers, Dante.
Chris says Chris has the opportunity of a lifetime. He will replay the events of this fight in his head for the rest of his life. Dude is in a factory before he took this. Dude was working in a factory before he took this fight. If McGregor got the L, do you think he retire? Asks Rafael. And I'm on YouTube from Iran. Whoa, what's up, dude? Pleasure to have you from Iran. And dude, subscribe to our YouTube channel, Amir, if you're on YouTube. Ronaldo, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Pleasure to have you. Do we think McGregor will retire? I'm not sure whether McGregor will retire. I think he will continue to fight.
There's no way. If he loses, he can't go out on a loss. McGregor's going to figure out a way, even if he needs to drag Nate Diaz back in a couple times. McGregor is, he's got a huge ego in the best, in the way that's got him to where he is, and that's going to be hard to turn that off. Just to give you guys an update, Chris Moutinho is back, is in the ring. He has a shock of green dyed hair, and he is... Moutinho. Did I say Mourinho? Yeah, Moutinho. Chris Moutinho. Yeah, this is a moment of a lifetime for him. Like, apparently a few weeks ago, he was working in a factory, probably doing something that would only dream about this type of thing. He's probably thinking about where he was going to watch UFC 264 on the night, and now here he is in the octagon on a Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier trilogy fight card.
In the Venom shorts.
In the Venom shorts, in the T-Mobile Arena, in Las Vegas. I mean, that is just, he's probably thinking like, this is not real. This is some sort of little mind game that's happened. But he is in the ring, and he's going to be met with Sean O'Malley coming in. Sean's got, it'd be interesting to see what Sean's hairstyle is, because that's always a point of interest for me, certainly.
So the fight starts in just a second. Slicko, Evo, and Reese. The round one is about to start. Josh Dunker, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my brother. Guys, we will be getting into this first round in just a moment. Sean O'Malley is about to walk in the ring. And boys, if you could hear the freaking noise in the arena right now. Listen to this, Tom. Listen to that.
I got it.
Holy shit, dude. It's going off in the arena right now. Listen to that.
There's O'Malley coming in.
O'Malley walking in with a heavy reception from the crowd. Now, this is why, dude, they put him up against someone he can knock out, because he is going to be the next Conor McGregor in terms of star power, I reckon. Salih, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. What's up, my dude? We appreciate you. Josh Dunker asking, what's our Twitch? It's at Homie and the Dude, same as everything. At Homie and the Dude. That is us, my dude.
All right, so O'Malley is at ringside, at cage side. He has, as he had sort of like colored, almost like froed out hair for the promo stuff and the press conference. That's all been knitted together in some nice rows.
It's gray now. It's actually gray. It's pastel gray. He's dyed his hair pastel gray.
Pastel gray. It's got a little bit of a what would you call that in the back? A little nest in the back that he's got there?
Yeah.
That he's working?
What round do you think he's winning in? I reckon first or second.
Yeah, I do too. It depends. Look, here's the thing. We don't even know anything about like this. Has anyone seen any tape on Chris Moutinho? I'm sure he's got some regional tape on him. They didn't even have a picture of him on the UFC website to just get a reference point. He now does have a picture, of course, but up until a couple days ago, there was just a blank sort of silhouette of a fighter in where he was. So Sean O'Malley really engaging with the crowd. Look, guys, the crowd in Las Vegas are going apeshit. Because why? Because
O'Malley squaring down the deer in his sights.
Yeah, the thing
I'm saying a second round knockout, says Reese for O'Malley. Guys, I want predictions in the chat. Everyone, what round is O'Malley knocking him out? Or what round is Chris turning into the next phenom of the UFC? Let's go, guys. Get in the chat. Let us know what's going on.
I tell you what, I like how Chris is composing himself. He looks confident. He looks engaged. He doesn't look like he is overwhelmed by the moment. He is, he's in an 8-sided cage, which he's been in before. So he's probably thinking, look, this is to some extent what I do. O'Malley's 5'7". Chris Moutinho is O'Malley's 5'11". Moutinho's 5'7". O'Malley has a 4-inch reach advantage, and dude, that's going to be important because O'Malley's striking is next level, and the way he puts his strikes and his kicks together is very special.
So we got a first round knockout. Cody saying first round. Someone else saying Malley second round definitely. And Josh saying, you going to let us watch the fight? No, dude, we don't stream any of the fights. We just have a hangout here. So you can go find an illegal link or pay for it and then come back and hang out with us.
All right,
second round for Rafael. How much will the pay-per-view do you think, over 2 million? Maybe.
No, dude.
First round for Jesse?
I think it'll do under 2 million, but over $1 million. I think it'll do like $1.5 million, which is crazy. Because it's just one, effectively that 1.5 million people, at least 1 million of them are coming to watch Conor McGregor, which is that's how big of a draw he is. But at the things at hand right now, we are getting Bruce Buffer.
He's Portuguese, actually.
Chris, okay, fantastic. And is he based in America?
I think so. Well, I just saw his flag, and that's the Portuguese flag.
Yeah,
100%.
Bruce Buffer, by the way, is wearing an incredible, it looks like jade green jacket, and it's
bedazzled.
Bedazzled, yeah. Look at him. He's Bruce Buffer is in his glory.
Guys, if you want to go check out our podcast with the legendary Bruce Buffer, where we draw back the curtain to his technique and how he does what he does, please go check out our podcast as we are about to start this one. Idris, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, Idris.
All right, guys. Herb Dean in the middle of the ring, and it is Sean O'Malley, the possible future, one of the future, certainly, stars of the UFC, put up against a relatively unknown Chris Moutinho.
Chris Moutinho rushing forward, throwing out some jabs, putting the pressure on Sean O'Malley straight away. Nice teep from Sean.
Moutinho looks a lot smaller than O'Malley. Nice teep again from O'Malley. O'Malley's just slick.
It's going to be first round. It's going to be first round, guys.
O'Malley's almost like he's playing with his food right now. He's like, look at him. He's feigning like he's dribbling a basketball. Outside leg kick, low. He just his feints, his movement, the delivery of his punches. Another teep. And Moutinho was very, very aggressive at first. He's still walking down O'Malley, but it's almost like he's walking into the trap, almost like walking into the lion's den. O'Malley's trying to walk him right into a counter.
He's already got a swelling on his lip. Droots.
Oh, wow. Big shot by O'Malley.
We do not show the fights. This is just a watch-along party. Nice outside leg kick for O'Malley. Oh, big left there from Chris. Oh, Chris actually trading a little bit, throwing some nice power back.
So Chris's game, you got to, nice, like two leg kicks by Chris.
He buckled Sean's leg again.
O'Malley does have a weakness to his legs. We know that, to his ankle and to his knee. So Chris he's game, guys. He's game. And I'm happy to eat crow if Chris comes out here and pulls an absolute miracle.
Beautiful outside leg kick from Chris. We know O'Malley doesn't like the leg kicks. Nice left hand for O'Malley. Chris, another teep there for O'Malley. Oh, big head kick for O'Malley.
Oh, did something happen to O'Malley? O'Malley just got hit hard.
O'Malley just got clipped by Chris. Chris is walking him forward. He is all game for this.
Wow,
Three
O'Malley
jabs
was
for O'Malley.
Triple jab by O'Malley. O'Malley's now in the southpaw.
Oh, big straight left for O'Malley. Chris is game. His chin is strong. Oh, and he clips O'Malley. But O'Malley does find his feet. And teep there for O'Malley.
O'Malley with another jab. O'Malley, I think the leg kicks are hurting O'Malley right now. So if I was Chris, I'd keep pumping those leg kicks out. O'Malley is definitely on the move. He's definitely not as in control or confident as he usually is. He's not. The flavor isn't out yet. Let's say that. O'Malley's very locked in. He knows he's in at least for this first round, he's in a bit of a fight. Chris is still walking him down. You got to give Chris lots and lots of credit right now. Lots of credit. The young guy is in. O'Malley, nice combination. He knocks Chris down for the first time. I don't know if it was a slip. It felt like it was a slip, but
Chris is getting teed off on now. 4 hits that have landed. Spinning heel kick that lands on the hand of Chris, but Chris is still moving forward.
He's wobbly, though.
He is wobbly. Oh, these jabs are really starting to land now. We got 3 minutes left in this round. Chris just needs... Oh, my goodness. O'Malley just going off now. He's landed 5, 6, 7 shots now in a row.
O'Malley's very accurate with his jab. Oh, he's not missing. O'Malley is just not missing right now. Very, very accurate with his strikes.
Chris has got to get his head off that center line. He needs to start rocking a little bit more. It's just leaving O'Malley just straight down the pipe, basically. Oh, a beautiful... O'Malley just keeps sticking him, just keeps tapping it right out there. But Chris is still moving forward, putting the pressure on O'Malley and clips O'Malley there again. Body kick for O'Malley.
Chris would be well served to start delivering some leg kicks again. He tries one there, misses a little bit.
Nice inside leg kick, another inside leg kick. O'Malley switches stance, and O'Malley checks that outside leg kick. Chris lands a 1-2, and O'Malley lands a lovely counter. This is a close fight, guys. Hell, I mean, O'Malley's teeing off, but I mean, Chris is still in this. This is not over in any way.
Chris is competitive. He's taken a lot of damage, but he is competitive. He takes a good punch as well. O'Malley has tagged him probably with a good 20 to 25 clean punches, but Chris is walking O'Malley down. O'Malley doesn't like the pressure as much. There's a little bit too much pressure for O'Malley to really loosen up with his creativity, and Chris is just crowding him just that little bit much where O'Malley can't really show off all of his skills, but his counters.
Chris clipped him, but O'Malley also a beautiful counter. Both guys throwing leather right now.
O'Malley's straight jab is incredible. Wow!
Oh, big outside leg kick for Chris.
Keep pumping those legs, Chris, and it's going to be very, very interesting. Chris is just a...
Big right hand for Chris that lands on O'Malley. Nice teep for O'Malley. Almost to the testicles. Inside leg kick for Chris. Chris is picking up on those legs, and it's really hurting O'Malley. O'Malley with a lovely counter. Nice head movement there for Chris, actually. Manages to slip one of those straights.
Chris is absolutely bringing
big knee for O'Malley. O'Malley teeing off again.
Wow, O'Malley is
wow, Chris still moving forward. This kid's chin is ridiculous, guys.
Yeah, Chris has taken so much punishment, but is very, very game.
O'Malley, Chris and O'Malley both lands hooks. Oh my God.
I'm not sure if Chris has the strength to hurt O'Malley, because O'Malley is just almost showing Chris the disregard for O'Malley's
that one
power.
clipped.
Chris is almost done. We got 4 seconds left of the round. If Chris can survive, 2, 1, end of the round.
Is Chris all right? Let's see how Chris gets up. He's a bit staggery. He's definitely a bit staggery. Doesn't know where his corner is. This is gonna be a very interesting.
Wow. He clipped him right at the end there. But wow, what a chin on Chris to survive that many blows in that first round. Holy shit.
You got to give Chris a lot of props.
Wow. He took 80 strikes in that first round. He took 89 strikes. Guys, listen to me. 89 strikes.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's Max Holloway level of output. That was crazy. Just the delivery that O'Malley has is really, really nice. I mean, whether he's throwing
it just landed in the neck as well. It was chin and neck, the jab that just dropped Munoz at the end.
And the thing is that with Moutinho, he is very, very game, but he just doesn't have, and not very many guys have the level of striking that O'Malley has. O'Malley is absolutely at the top of the food chain with his striking.
He's still wobbly. Chris is still wobbly, guys.
Yeah, this could be a very, very quick finish here. I don't think O'Malley's going to mess around too much. I don't think he's going to mess around too much. And Herb Dean's going to look very, very, very closely at this.
Here we go.
O'Malley coming in with a spinning sort of... O'Malley, another teep. How many teeps has he delivered?
Literally. Chris's head, CTE Island.
Yeah. O'Malley now dancing a little bit, feeling a little bit more comfortable with this situation. Wow, triple jab by O'Malley in the southpaw position. Chris just doesn't have the firepower, I think, to get O'Malley's respect. He'd be best suited to throw more outside leg kicks or inside leg kicks. He's just taken tremendous amount of punishment to his head. Lots and lots of punishment.
Wow.
That looked almost low.
O'Malley is just opening up with his striking right now. Chris just hasn't been able to land anything this round yet. And we're already nearly a minute through. O'Malley just piecing him up. Chris charging forward and clipping O'Malley a little bit there. But O'Malley doing a good job to slide out the way.
O'Malley just can't. It's Chris can't.
Oh, wow. Big head kick for O'Malley. But Chris managed to just get his hand in the way and block it.
Chris's head movement, it needs to be a lot more. And what's happening is it's just a stationary target. And O'Malley cannot miss. Like, he's not missing with strikes. His contact percentage is out of control. He's definitely landed more than half of his strikes on Moutinho. But you know what? Moutinho is very, very game. He was very hurt in the first round, and he looks like he's at least here for a bit of the second round. And he's still closing on O'Malley. It's just not sure what he can deliver.
Oh,
big body shot
for O'Malley. James, money on O'Malley's winning on numbers right now. But if Chris clips O'Malley somehow, who knows? But right now, if they get to the third and it continues like this, O'Malley wins just on sheer numbers.
Oh yeah, O'Malley's it's a walk off on points, and I'm not sure what. I mean, again, I think Moutinho, his best option is to chop O'Malley down to really, really devastate his legs.
Oh, another head kick for O'Malley. Oh.
O'Malley now opening up with some creativity, just kind of diversifying his delivery. Wow, he's incredible with his accuracy.
And sliding out to the side, just circling the ring. His slips out to the side, just his footwork is beautiful. But again, Munoz just clipping him there. Moutinho, sorry, clipping him there.
They trade knees. Nice. And Moutinho now again trying to bring this leg game into that, and he'd be best served to do that. But it looks like O'Malley's just really, really piecing him up. I think O'Malley's just sort of setting him up for a power shot. He's been mostly
nice outside leg kick.
Mostly touching him from a distance, but he needs to get a sort of like a counter, check or a 45 or a fucking cross or something like that to send him down to the canvas again.
Wow.
The problem here with Moutinho is I don't think he has the firepower.
Three heavy punches land for O'Malley. They're
Wow.
Big outside left that lands for O'Malley. Oh my God. He just keeps landing. But this kid's chin is unbelievable.
Moutinho has really, really done proud for himself, even though
he clenches with O'Malley up against the cage. O'Malley circles to the left.
The longer he stays in it, who knows, right? We don't know what O'Malley's conditioning is in going into the third round of this fight. Oh, was O'Malley hurt?
Moutinho clipped him there.
Was he hurt?
Oh, Moutinho clips him again. Oh, but O'Malley just keeps throwing back with. Oh my God, O'Malley's hands I reckon O'Malley's hands might be broken after this as well, actually.
Oh, man, he's landed so many hard shots to Moutinho. Moutinho, I'm actually concerned about the damage that Moutinho's taken. He's one of those that, you know, his heart is bigger than his ability to take this kind of damage. O'Malley continues with, that's probably about the 10th teep kick. But Moutinho is very, very game. And it looked like he landed something that may have at least gotten O'Malley's attention. But O'Malley's just slick, man. He ducks out of the way, lands a
big
body shot.
shot for O'Malley. O'Malley's starting to put money in the bank, and he's just slipping left, right. He's dodging Moutinho. He just doesn't want the pressure. O'Malley really doesn't like the pressure. He keeps slipping left and right.
I'll tell you what, Moutinho, then there's 41 seconds left. O'Malley's got his mouth guard back in. Moutinho is just literally doing a bull rush on him.
Oh, wow. He clipped O'Malley there.
O'Malley.
He's putting so much pressure on O'Malley. I've never seen anyone walk anyone down like this. This is Nate Diaz reminiscent. If this kid continues to fight like this in the UFC, holy shit. This is unbelievable. Oh, he just clipped O'Malley.
It's hard to tell whether he's hurting O'Malley or not. It looked like he
nice
did
knee
hurt him
for
there
O'Malley there in the clench. They're clenching up against the cage. Muay Thai clench for Chris. Oh, big knee for Chris on O'Malley.
I'll tell you what, Chris is just a really, really tough dude.
I'll tell you what, coming out the end of this, Chris is looking better than O'Malley at the end of this fight. Even if O'Malley wins this, Chris comes away looking amazing. What a debut in the UFC.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh my God. He is absolutely unbelievable.
He's spoiling the party right now.
Dominating him.
So I think what the intent was to really, really feature O'Malley, and to some degree they really have. I mean, O'Malley's combinations, his punches, his ability to switch kicks and punches, and also his stance. His stance is fluidly changing from southpaw to orthodox. High kicks, low kicks, jabs. And he just has been very, very accurate and very impressive. But you got to give Chris Moutinho an incredible amount of respect for the effort that he has. And this isn't done. This is not done.
Chris Moutinho has literally taken 164 punches and landed 40.
Yeah.
Wow, guys. Moutinho, even though the numbers heavily weigh in O'Malley's favor, his heart is huge. Herb Dean is shocked. We're all shocked.
We're going to have to see if O'Malley's in shape because Moutinho's going to test him.
Oh, he's going to try and bust up the knee of Moutinho. He's throwing knee stomps.
It looks like O'Malley opens up the third round looking to finish here. Really looking to open up with some power shots. Lots of hard kicks to the knees, to the body. And the thing is, O'Malley's just moving outside of, as much as Moutinho is walking him down, O'Malley is moving outside of his range. So Moutinho's getting all of the damage and not able to deliver much in return.
Oh.
Wow, there's a quadruple jab by O'Malley.
Wow, his pressure is ridiculous.
Wow, there's a.
He's biting on the feints now of O'Malley though. Oh, nice little shot there from Moutinho that clipped O'Malley.
O'Malley switching stances just effortlessly. So he goes from southpaw, delivering straight lefts from the power shot.
Chris clips him. Oh, he clips Sean. Sean's backing up. Oh, he clips him again. Sean's ducking and weaving, but Chris is landing his blows.
Moutinho's doing the best he can. There's 4 minutes left. Moutinho's still walking down O'Malley. Chris Moutinho is one of the toughest young fighters you're going to see. I mean, really, really pushing and testing O'Malley. I'm not sure if he has the firepower, but he has the endurance and the will to really take O'Malley to a place that O'Malley probably hasn't been for a long time. If Moutinho can land something significant, it will be very, very interesting to see how O'Malley reacts to that. O'Malley's just dancing out of the way. He does not want to engage in a straight-up, phone booth fight with Moutinho. So he's being smart about it. But Moutinho is relentless in his pressure.
Oh, Moutinho clipped him there.
Moutinho still, he's underskilled, and he's just literally bull rushing O'Malley. Oh, wow, big leg kick. O'Malley's pot-shotting him now. Moutinho trying to land something that's effective, something that's powerful on O'Malley, just trying to get in with something that's going to hurt O'Malley enough to be able to land 2 or 3 combinations. But O'Malley's still just touching him relentlessly. Jabs, straight rights, straight lefts, switching stances, head kicks, teep kicks. I mean, the variety of his delivery has been insane.
Oh, he clipped O'Malley there. Oh, they're trading. Oh, Moutinho's landing Moutinho is landing. If he just clips him just right, oh my God.
Moutinho's still trying. It's incredible, this kid's will. I mean, he's literally leading with his face right now just to close distance. O'Malley, big right, and another teep kick. Those teep kicks.
O'Malley doing everything he can to keep him at distance, using those front teeps. A teep is that front kick, push kick right to the sternum that just launches people back and takes away that wind. And he's just doing everything he can to keep Moutinho at range.
2 minutes and 17 seconds left. Moutinho is still in it. He hasn't been hurt since the first round, not delivering the type of weaponry that can, it seems like, really hurt O'Malley. O'Malley's still just, I mean, O'Malley, honestly, his hands are going to be hurt at the end of this fight just for how many times he's hit Moutinho in the skull with his hands. I mean, it's incredible the amount of damage
big
Moutinho's
knee.
taken.
Oh.
Looks like Herb Dean is getting closer.
Oh.
Herb Dean is getting closer to finish this.
Moutinho might go down. No, he's still on his feet and he's still pushing forward. Sean O'Malley is blown away by how much this kid can take.
It's really been impressive, but at some point you start to think about, he's a young kid and he's taken so much head trauma in this fight. It's hard to watch.
Dana's saying you need to take this kid straight to the hospital.
Yeah, that's one of these where he has taken a oh wow, O'Malley's really winding up now.
O'Malley's really trying to finish it now in this last away. Oh, Moutinho trades him. Trades again.
Wow, Moutinho's very tough. He
Last
just
minute.
can't.
The crowd is on their feet. Everyone is on their feet and cheering right now for this fight. This is fight of the night right now.
O'Malley is absolutely, I mean, the guy's face, Moutinho's face is breaking apart right now. O'Malley's hit him probably.
It was described as roadkill by Joe Rogan a second ago.
Yeah, it's absolutely splitting apart. His face has taken so much damage. It's unbelievable.
He's still here. He's still in front of O'Malley. He's still moving forward. And he's still trying to swing and end this. You guys, there's no one with bigger heart right now than this kid in the UFC. I've never seen anything like this before. This is wild.
Yeah, it's almost too much at this point.
Oh my God, O'Malley's opening up.
Oh wow.
He ends the fight. Oh, Herb Dean has seen enough. He's seen enough. Herb Dean, even though the kid is still standing and still fighting, Herb Dean has seen enough and doesn't want to see the kid get hit anymore. Herb Dean has just had enough.
28 seconds left in the fight. I know the kid wanted to finish. Herb Dean could have finished it earlier. I mean, how do you deal with this? Because the kid literally took 150 shots to the head, and that's not an exaggeration. He was absolutely.
Joe Rogan protesting that stoppage, saying he doesn't understand. They were 1 minute away. He should have just let him finish.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I was starting to get concerned about the amount of trauma he's taken to his head, probably after the second round, and he took another 50 shots to the head in that third round.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was real bad. I understand what Rogan's saying, and there's a badge of honor in finishing the fight and finishing on your feet, which he would, come away from feeling very good about. But also, these punches have consequences, have long-term consequences that we don't understand at this point. He's a young man, and at some point,
he ate 250 punches.
Yeah, and how many to the head? Does it say?
Head. 200 of them were to the head.
Yeah, 200 strikes to the head, and we're not talking about glancing blows, guys. These are very clean shots. Now, I won't say that they're all power shots, but O'Malley did start opening up with power shots at the end and really started looking to finish this at the end. Wow, look at that! Look at that.
Sean O'Malley's striking looks amazing, but Chris Moutinho literally just made that was one of the best fights ever.
That was a really good fight, and you know that Moutinho is going to get
They're talking shit to each other. Moutinho and O'Malley are talking shit to each other. Moutinho's pissed about that stoppage.
Yeah, he is pissed, and I understand, but I want that kid to be able to fight again and whatever. It's hard to watch that sometimes. O'Malley was very impressive. It raises the stock of Sean O'Malley. The intent was accomplished. Sean O'Malley
looks tired though.
Yeah. And
I agree with the stoppage. Even think it should have been stopped earlier.
I do too. And here's the thing: does that indicate that O'Malley doesn't have the type of punching power for someone that is really skilled at his level to give him a serious challenge? That is the big question.
He landed the highest strike percentage.
Oh, that's unquestionable. You know, I don't know what
O'Malley's giving him prop.
Yeah, 249 of 313.
He's saying Chris is a bad mother trucker. People in the UFC wouldn't even take this fight.
Okay, so he's saying that other people wouldn't take the fight.
He's giving loads of respect to Chris.
O'Malley is
showing out the Phoenix Suns now.
He's special. He's real special. It'd be good for when he is in a legit test against a legit top 5 prospect to see how he conducts himself there. I know they're bringing him up nice and slowly, but where was he before this fight? What's he ranked? I don't know if he was even ranked yet. They're just really.
He just called out everyone in the division above him: Dominic Cruz, Peter Yan, Aljamain. He just called them all out.
Wow.
He just called them all out. Wow, wow, wow! What a fight, guys! Wow, wow, wow! That kid deserves the bonus. And if they don't, I mean, unless the next, I mean, I don't know what fight beats that. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you beat that in terms of getting the bonus tonight for someone else?
Yeah, he should get the bonus just for the courage he had in standing up to all that. They're just having a sweep through the crowd. There's Max Holloway. There's Miles Teller, who was in, what was the drumming movie called?
Miles Teller. It's called Whiplash.
Whiplash.
There's also in War Dogs with Jonah Hill.
And Derek Lewis is in the ring. Or sorry, in the audience. Yeah, so they're just sweeping through right now. But the next fight is a really quality women's fight. Irene Aldana versus Yana Kunitskaya. Should be an interesting fight. Guys, wow. That O'Malley fight. You know, I love seeing that kind of expertise, but at the expense of, you know, there's another part of me that's thinking, man, the amount of punishment that Chris was taking, at some point it gets a little bit hard to watch. I love this sport, yet at some point, you know, there's a threshold of brutality that becomes difficult to watch. And I felt like I was there. I was pretty much there, and I have no problem with it being stopped. I actually think, here's the problem. I think he should have stopped it sooner or let it go.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
You know, 28 seconds is, you know, so he should have stopped it maybe at the middle of the third round, or let it go. But well, we'll keep our eye on Chris. He absolutely outperformed and exceeded expectations of most people, and certainly myself. I thought he was just going to get walked through. I guess I thought O'Malley would be as accurate. I just didn't think Chris would take that kind of punishment and still be that game. So really, really hats off to Chris Moutinho. You presented yourself in a way that you should be very, very proud of yourself, you and your family and your friends. So well done, mate.
Yeah, indeed. Fully agree with that. Right, guys, next up, an amazing girl fight. Irene Aldana versus, oh my God.
Yana Kunitskaya.
Wow. Amazingly pronounced.
Yeah, so let's see. Are you not showing the fight? No, we're not showing the fight. Moutinho just shouldn't be in there. Yeah, ZBA. I mean, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. Like, he just didn't have the skills. You didn't have the...
I think, dude, the fact that he survived and was still throwing bombs, dude.
Yeah,
he
no.
deserves to be in the UFC.
No, he deserves to be in the UFC. I'm not sure if he deserves to, or not that he deserves. I'm not sure if he shouldn't be fighting, you know, someone at the level of a Chase Hooper or that type of thing, or even a lower level than that, you know, someone that is entry level in the UFC and just build up his own, you know, his own repertoire of skills. So I believe that. C. Dutter says bunch of bullshit. What I'm not sure what you're referring to, dude. You talking about the fight, the matchup, or what? Dante O'Malley will have problems with guys in the top 10. I kind of feel the same way, man. I mean, he hit the dude with 200 blows to the head and couldn't take him out. Now, yeah, and so basically, it's one of two things, and it's probably a combination of both. Either Moutinho takes a tremendous punch, which I have no doubt that he does, or O'Malley is not delivering the type of power that is going to keep real damaging weaponry in the striking range against him. Either someone trying to take him down, or someone that's matching him in striking. If he can't stand someone up, if he can't push someone back, we've seen it before. We've seen him knock out Thomas Almeida. We've seen him, knock people down, knock people out. But it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder, does Sean O'Malley is he going to have problems with a pressure fighter that can take that type of damage? Danny, the first fight of the main card was Sean O'Malley against Moutinho, and O'Malley won in a unanimous decision. It was a really, really dominant display of his performance, but also you got to tip your hat to Moutinho. Super, super tough young kid. So O'Malley wins. We're on to the next fight. There's 4 fights left. So Irene Aldana versus Yana Kunitskaya. And then Tai Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. Then co-main event, which is Gilbert Burns versus Stephen Thompson. And then finally, the one that we're all waiting for, Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier 3. Dante, let me see. Let me just see what you had here. Could have been stopped in round 1. I don't know about round 1. I know he got knocked down. I guess it could have. Yeah, it could have been stopped in round 1. I would think that would just have been a little bit early. I would have given the kid a chance. But yeah, I wouldn't have had a problem with them stopping it in round 2. But I hear what you're saying, Andrew. It was that type of punishment. Khabib versus Usman, how would it go?
One second, quickly. Just a couple of shout-outs. Bad Boy, thank you for subscribing to our YouTube channel. Guys, we're trying to get over 700 subscribers tonight. If you enjoy this stream and have enjoyed hanging out with us, head over and subscribe. If you like a podcast where we interview people like Bruce Buffer, Arnold Allen, the 6th ranked featherweight in the world, or people like Olympians, gold medalists of the Commonwealth Games, Spider-Man's stunt double, we also do a podcast. And for you nerds out there that like tabletop gaming, we also do Dungeons & Dragons content. So if any of that applies to you guys, head over to the YouTube. There's a link in the description. Takes 1 second. Hit that subscribe button. Support us. Help us out so that we can keep bringing you guys awesome content. Also, shout out to Ben for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. And Vico, shout out to you as well for liking and following on Facebook. Really appreciate you guys. Give me, thank you so much.
Can you move down? So the question was about Khabib versus Usman. Yeah, dude, I think Usman's just too big. He's just too big. And so I love Khabib, but Usman, I think Usman beats any lightweight. It's just not fair. It wouldn't be a fair competition. That's kind of my thought.
Losing your dead cat there.
Check out
Baron. Hello, homie and the dude. Team, I would love to talk to you. Actually, I need your help. My app. Blah, 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 blah. Or email. Thank you. Yo, dude, hit us up with a message on Facebook, Baron. If you want to talk to us, dude, you can go on our Facebook page and hit the message button and give us a message, dude. We'll respond to you. Not a problem. Or message us on Twitter or Instagram. Any of those places, you will get a response from us. We usually are pretty good with responding to that.
Future Anime, you say, I want to see Sean versus Cody. Dude, that would be a nice fight. That would be a nice fight. I think Sean probably
He called him out. He called him out.
Okay, so that would be a really, really interesting fight. It's a good shout out. Yeah, dude. If a guy more skilled puts this kind of pressure on Sean, he's gonna struggle. I agree with that. I really agree with that. ZBA, Future Enemy, that could have been Fight of the Year contender. I don't see it that way, dude. I see it. So for me, for it to be a Fight of the Year, I get what you're saying.
Thiago Alves.
Yeah, Thiago Alves is in the
Thiago Santos, my apologies.
in the corner of Kunitskaya. But for me, a Fight of the Year is where two guys or women. And speaking of women, I'm thinking of Joanna Jędrzejczyk and Weili Zhang. That type of thing is a Fight of the Year, where it's back and forth, where it's, you just don't know how it's going to end up. That would be more along the lines of what I would resonate with. I get what you're saying, though. His performance was great, and the kids was pretty impressive.
What time is the main? The main is probably going to be about, what do you reckon, Tom? 5 o'clock?
5:30 probably. 5:30 in about an hour to an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
So, Andrew, you said you get bringing up.
He was saying Cody and Sean could be fight of the year.
Oh, Cody and Sean, yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, for sure.
I think Cody bangs Sean out.
He might, but Cody's getting a bit chinny though. That's the problem.
He's always been a bit chinny though.
Yeah.
And he's got a weak chin. He doesn't withstand that kind of damage that kid just withstood.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, we're about to get into this girl fight, this ladies brawl, this women's scuffle.
It's Irene Aldana, who's 12-6. She has won 3 of her last 5 versus Yana Kunitskaya, who's on a 2-fight winning streak, and she's won 4 out of her last 5. She's 14-5. Bantamweight fight. This is probably an interesting sort of qualifier here.
She's listening to her walkout song is Malagueña Salerosa. There we go.
Kill Bill.
So her walkout song, guys, is Malagueña Salerosa, which is in the soundtrack to Kill Bill 2, I believe. And actually, during the live performance that they did at like one of the cast events, the guys who wrote Malagueña Salerosa like tried to break this record for one of the longest like notes ever held kind of thing in that style. Freaking amazing song. If you haven't listened to Malagueña Salerosa, and if you haven't seen Kill Bill 1 or 2, dear God, go watch those movies. And 2, go listen to that song. What a freaking song.
That was her walk-in song, so that's great. ZBA, you're saying that Khabib walks around heavier than Usman. Maybe. I don't doubt that. Let's say he does. I still think Usman overwhelms him. And I love Khabib, dude. Khabib's in my fucking Mount Rushmore. Khabib is my, I can't say enough about Khabib. I just think Usman's just too much. What do you think?
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Thank you for the follow, Eris. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. So, guys, also, there's about 100 of you here right now. Please let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let us know who you're here to support. We want to interact with you. That's the whole point of this stream. Furthermore, guys, if you like what we're doing, share this shit out. Let's get some more people in here. Let's get more people who enjoy fighting so we can all hang out and have a great time together. But every single one of you bloody beautiful lot make this night awesome for me and Tom. So thank you for joining us, guys. On Front Row Live with Homie and the Dude. We're about to get into Irene Aldana versus
Yana Kunitskaya.
Yana. We're going to go with Yana.
Yana Kunitskaya. YK.
Usman is really, is probably around 200 pounds. Yeah, I was going to say, walking around weight, dude, you have to remember, Khabib walks around at heavier than 170, but he doesn't live it. Oh, Christian, my apologies. I was going to say Christina. Christian, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We really appreciate you. And Marie G. Lowe, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We really appreciate you. Bruce Buffer in his emerald bejazzled green jacket with, golden handkerchief.
Look at that ring he's wearing as well.
God.
He's got a bloody,
I saw him doing his kettlebells in preparation for this. Guys, if you want to know how Bruce Buffer prepares for his announcing, go check out our podcast with him. It's on the Homie and the Dude channel. It's in the Season 2 podcasts.
That's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube, guys. And God, it's a great podcast. He reveals all of his tips and tricks and all the injuries he's had during his commentating years. Injuries, you say? Oh, you have to go find out about it.
Yeah, guys, by the way, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son podcast. So, yeah, we fucking love to rock this shit as father and son. It's something that we enjoy doing along with the podcasts, live streams that we're doing tonight, and some D&D stuff that we've been having a great time with. Let's get to the fights. Stop fucking around here.
Also, Chris saying, who do we have? I have Irene Aldana.
I took Yana just because I would have had the exact same picks as you, so I'm going to switch it up. I got to go with fucking Tuivasa.
And
Thompson.
Wonderboy.
Yeah, and
Dustin.
Yeah. So at this point, guys, one of us has Irene Aldana. That's this guy, and I've got Yana Kunitskaya.
That's this guy.
So yeah, dude, look at the Thomas & Mack. It is full. Sorry, it's not the Thomas & Mack. The T-Mobile
Jason
Center.
Herzog. Let's go, Jason.
Jason Herzog. Is this his first assignment of the night?
Yeah, I think so.
First or second assignment of the night. Look, Kunitskaya
Oh,
is
she's wearing a skirt?
She's wearing a skirt.
She's wearing a
Interesting.
skirt. I've never seen a skirt in MMA.
I haven't either. So she's probably got some tights on underneath and the skirt
Some
above
like shorts. It'll probably be some like shorts underneath.
Interesting. Very interesting. Kunitskaya with an outside leg kick to start with. It's almost like she's got the Melvin Manhoff, the warrior skirt.
I really like that. I really like that. That's a cool fashion that Venom are doing. Shout out to Venom for the new sick clothing.
Yes, especially for the women. That's awesome.
Nice jab from Irene.
Wow.
Oh, axe kick from Yana.
Yana with the axe kick. Yana looking like she's up
aggressive.
For it. Irene Aldana
nice
is
inside leg kick from Irene. Oh, heavy outside leg kick from Yana.
Heavy outside leg kick.
Jesus.
We know that Irene Aldana has fought Holly Holm. She's lost. She fought Vieira.
Oh,
wow,
jab
nice jab by Irene. She fought Beth Corriera, Raquel Pennington.
Oh, big kick to the body. Oh, kick to the body with a nice jab from Yana. And counter left as well. Bloody hell.
Mixing it up.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little spinning back kick.
Spinning like, it was like a spinning back kick, but to the head as opposed to the body.
Let's see
spinning
what happens.
Side kick. Even.
Yeah, spinning side kick. It looks like, let's see who's more dominant in these clinches right now, because in the stand-up it's pretty touch and go, pretty 50-50. It's rough, man. It's rough.
So these two women are clenching. Irene now has double underhooks. Yana is strong though. Irene muscles her round though and manages to change the position. With Yana, they break now and back to center. Oh, someone's bleeding.
Yana's got a bloody nose.
Yana's bleeding.
Yana's got a bloody
I think it was
nose.
from that elbow there that Irene threw. Arishun, thank you so much for liking and following Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
Yana switching stances. Yana switching stances again.
Lovely outside leg kick.
Yana,
Two outside leg kicks, trading them.
Yana. That was a big shot to the top of the head. Almost one of those that really dazes you or confuses you. From Irene Aldana to Yana Kunitskaya.
Irene Aldana, throwing very straight, very sharp punches right now that is piecing up Yana. I think her nose is completely broken from what? Well, let me put my glasses on.
Well, she's breathing out of her mouth, and this is a super high-paced first round. Really high-paced.
Yeah.
It's almost like if this was a running event, this is a 100-yard dash. You know, they've just been going hard the whole time. Exchanging both blows, strikes, and kicks. Really nice kicks by Kunitskaya. Teep kicks, outside leg kicks. She has some spinning side kicks, another outside leg kick. Really nice kick game by Yana. Inside leg kick, but she tastes a right counter from Irene Aldana. Nice knee. I'll tell you what, Kunitskaya is really nice at just
She
putting
wants to
things
make
together.
it dirty. She wants to make it dirty. You can tell that she wants to get in there and trade. Irene doing a good job. Oh, she drops her with a check hook. It was like a 45 actually, a 45 uppercut.
Wow.
Beautiful counter from Irene. And Irene is now in her guard. Jan is lovely little straight left there. Oh, she does not know what's going on. Irene back into the guard. Yana is doing a good job of staying alive right now. But Irene should let her back up and make her swing.
Minute and a half left.
Oh,
big shot by Aldana, and she drops an elbow on her as well.
Goodness.
Yana Kunitskaya is trying to survive. But I tell you what, Aldana's sort of coming down ground and pound game from a standing position is really accurate. She drops big blows, either from sort of the side or from the top.
Wow. H4Ham, thank you so much for subscribing. Subscriptions mean the absolute world to us. Welcome to La Familia. Up kicks are being thrown from Yana right now.
Up kicks are dangerous.
Oh my goodness. She's actually getting these legs and she's looking for a leg submission. She's digging for a leg submission right now. But in doing so, she's left herself open because she's trapped one of her arms underneath Irene's leg.
This could be a stoppage. She's trying to hold on. Aldana's delivering very damaging blows. This is trouble. This is trouble. This is trouble. This is trouble.
Oh my God.
This is trouble.
It's over.
Wow.
Irene Aldana ends it in the first round with 30 seconds left.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Wow, wow, wow.
Dawa, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. Holy shit, wow, that's another stoppage. Wow, we've had a lot of stoppages tonight, guys.
Impressive performance by Aldana. Really, really nice performance. Because Kunitskaya was game. She came in throwing lots and lots of very effective leg kicks and a variety of different ones. And then she gets dropped. Let me just see what she gets dropped with here. Check hook is right. It's a check hook, beautifully delivered. It's almost like a feint and then into the check hook and dropped Kunitskaya. Amazing. You don't usually see...
Oh, look at her nose. Oh, it's so broken. Oh my God, look at her nose. Oh, Jesus. Shia saying, can you answer this?
Oh, dude.
Oh, do you watch it break again?
Yeah. Oh, dude. That was bad.
Lol, my comment got deleted. What's your comment, Michael Stallman? It's probably something rude. That's why our moderator deleted it.
Yeah, say something that is worthy that isn't deletable, and we'll fucking shut you out, brother.
Shia saying, can you answer this later when the fight comes on? But what do you think about McGregor being the favorite at first, but money changed the betting favorite towards Poirier?
Interesting. So that's late money changed towards Poirier. I think probably the smart money would say that Poirier has an advantage. The last time they fought, Poirier had his number, so it makes sense to me. Makes sense. There's a lot of passionate money on McGregor. There's tons of passionate money on McGregor, but the smart money might be on. You're looking at odds.
Mm-hmm.
Who has the best odds of winning? And lots of people are saying if you get through the first round and the second round, the odds shift greatly to Poirier. So, we're talking about money. Where am I going to put my hard-earned money? And you're going to go with the odds. So it makes sense to me. What about you, Shay? Do you think it makes sense, or are you confused by that?
Yeah. Wow, what a phenomenal fight there for Renee Aldana. Another win on her record.
Aldana's fought some good competitive fights. Let me just give you. She lost to Holly Holm. She beat Vieira. She lost to Pennington. She beat Betch Correa.
Okay.
And
cool.
So,
Michael's chiming in saying, "I'll post again. No one wants you to announce the fights. That's why there's professionals. I never understand why people do this. Do you know what I don't understand, Michael? Why people come and watch something that they don't like and then comment on it and waste their life doing something that seems really irrelevant. That's what I don't understand, dude. But I'm glad that you're here and you've given us a view. But, dude, you can pitch off now. This clearly isn't your thing. But it's been a pleasure having you, Michael. I hope you have a lovely, lovely evening. Chris, this card has been very impressive. I agree, dude. This card has been amazing so far.
Yeah, there's been a lot of really competitive fights. Lots of good. And this next one is going to be no less than a super competitive fight. It's going to be a knockout. We're just going to wait and see exactly who's going to knock who out. But it just can't be anything but with Greg Hardy and Tai Tuivasa, unless they just both tire each other out and hang on each other for the last round and a half.
I know you commented, Michael, but you're saying something. Why are we doing this? I don't know why you're doing that. So, it's back and forth, dude. I hope you have a lovely evening, though, dude. I hope you go find yourself a stream that you enjoy where professionals are commentating, dude. We appreciate it. But thank you, dude.
Chuck Liddell in the audience.
What time is the actual fight? The main fight, we reckon, we've got 3 fights left before the main fight. 3 fights left. We've got Dave Chappelle in the building, guys.
Dave Chappelle walking in. Is that Adam Sandler? If it is, he's looking jacked.
Nah, it's not Adam Sandler. I think that's Justin Bieber, though.
Oh yeah,
that's Biebs. Yeah, that's Biebs.
Justin Bieber. Yeah. The stars are out. The stars are out. The UFC is the place to be, isn't it, for Hollywood? And it didn't used to be. People like Dana White would beg people to come to early days UFC, and here we are, where you've got no one showing up until the main card, and then you've got celebrities walking in to be shown to their seats as we get to the last 3 fights. So things have changed.
I actually put money on McGregor because this make or break for him. Also, I think money came in on Poirier because he won the last fight. Also, thank you for the play-by-play. Hey, thank you, Shib. Appreciate you, dude.
No problem, dude. Yeah, I get it, dude. I mean, look, McGregor, I agree, is is up against the wall right now. And you put an animal up against the wall, and they're going to come out and they're going to come swinging. So if McGregor's swinging, we've seen it over and over again. He just needs to land one of those laser lefts, and he will win the fight. It's just a fact. He has that kind of weapon. He has that kind of arsenal. Mm-hmm. So he is a game underdog. He is legitimately in this fight for at least 2 rounds. And then after that, we'll see where his conditioning is. We have spoken about the fact that against Nate Diaz in the second fight, he was competitive in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. Nate was coming on, but McGregor was very, very competitive. Now, does Dustin Poirier have the engine that Nate Diaz has? That's probably comparable. So think of it that way. McGregor outlasted or outpointed Diaz in a 5-round fight. Could he do the same against Poirier? Perhaps.
Also, Adolf saying, keep up the good work, fellas. Excellent alternative since I'm not buying the fight. Hey, pleasure to have you, Adolf. Hey, glad to do it, man. I hope you can get a good idea of what's going on. I hope the commentary keeps you on your toes, man. But we appreciate you, guys. It's been so awesome having so many of you here hanging out with us tonight. It's been such a pleasure. If you can take a minute to share this out, let's get some more people in here. As well as that, guys, if you like these live streams, things like this where we all hang out, if you like a podcast with, Olympians, Bruce Buffer, Spider-Man stunt double, that kind of stuff, then also we're the people for you. And furthermore, if you like tabletop gaming, like Dungeons and Dragons, we also happen to be the people for you. So head over onto the YouTube if any of that applies for you. Hit the subscribe. It's just a link in the description. But guys, we appreciate every single person that's come tonight. There's 100 of you here, and we're all just hanging out. We're all just chilling. Doesn't matter where we're from, what we believe in, what politics, anything like that. We're just enjoying the martial arts together, and that is why this is beautiful. We love every single person here. Thank you for joining us and making this this awesome fight card such a special experience, especially those who have been really active in the chat. We appreciate every single one of you.
Yeah, and I think like the community that we try to create is super important. Like we're all like those of us that are of this mindset of just wanting to come out and chill and talk to each other, get each other's views on the fight game, on the UFC, on decisions that they've made, on the fights that are going on. That's a cool little scene. So this isn't about any of the other bullshit that we have to deal with in regular life. This is our own little bubble that we can enjoy some time away from the the real shit in our lives and have an evening where it's kind of fun. So thanks guys for taking part in that. And if you have any questions about anything, there's a lot of questions that have come through just about the UFC, about what they do, decisions that they've made, about fights coming up, about scenarios. We've talked about who our Mount Rushmore is, who's got the best chin historically in the UFC, who would Khabib beat Usman, these types of things. So feel free, if you have something on your mind that you have wondered about, throw it up here and let's all debate it out. Let's see what we come up with.
Randy saying this is fun. Hey Randy, having you here is fun, man. Really appreciate it. Leroy asking how late is the main event in Europe? Well, we're currently at nearly 5 o'clock and we still got two fights before the main event. So we've still got at least another maximum 30 minutes if they go the distance. 30 minutes if they go the distance, plus all the other bullshit around it. So I'd say at least 40 minutes until the main event starts. She is saying I completely agree. I have a second round knockout by McGregor by punches, so we'll see. Future Anime said hope Tuivasa gets the win. I think 3rd round TKO. Want to see Tuivasa versus Sakai. I would also like to see that fight. I agree with you, Future Anime. We want Tuivasa to win as well. Lord, what about the fight? Everyone's just yakking. Dude, we do a hangout. This is a watch-along party, so we all hang out, and you basically go find the fight, come back, and hang out. That's what it's all about.
And by the way, there's no fight on right now. So when the fight is on, we will provide you with our reflections of the fight, and we'll, it's a bit of color commentary on top of what you may be listening to with the UFC announcers. What I will say is, I think Tai Tuivasa will win. I'm not hoping that he will win. I'm happy if Greg Hardy wins as well. making a go of it, dude. He's, he had a previous very successful career. He's probably got a bunch of money, and this isn't sort of a fly-by-night, I wonder if I can do this, and I'm out after a couple times I get my ass kicked. He's really having a go at it, and he's a world-class athlete. So can he translate that into being a world-class MMA fighter? Still yet to be determined. But one thing is for sure. Both of these boys can fucking rock.
You're about to, I would be surprised if there's not a finish here.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if not a finish in the first round. Here's the reason why there might not be. If they gas each other out in the first round and they just sort of hang on each other and it becomes sort of a tussle along the fence, I could see that as well.
It becomes the Kimbo Slice Data 500, Data
Yeah,
5000 or whatever his name was.
Yeah, but up until then, it's gonna be fireworks.
Rick Hardy sat down.
He's already tired. See, this is my point. He just literally went around. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. To be fair, this is what he's just chilling out. He's getting himself in the zone, and perhaps Greg Hardy has needed to get himself focused in a different way than he has in the past. So he's really just kind of trying to quiet his mind. He's almost like in a meditation stance. He's got his legs, he's sitting down, got his legs down, and got his hands up.
He's got Spice Girls.
All
if you want to be my lover,
okay,
gotta get with my friends. Wow, Taito Iwasa's music, walkout music, is not at all what I was expecting, but I'm so on board with a bit of Spice Girls to walk out.
Yeah, here's the thing about Taito Iwasa, dude. He drinks beer.
He drinks the shoeys, bro.
He drinks the shoeys. He does the shoeys. So I mean, any music that he's listening to would not be a surprise to me. Like Taito Iwasa, like his own personal life is probably a big old spice cabinet.
Oh wow, I can't believe this comment that just came in. Conor is an evil person and he is possessed by the devil. Dustin should pray to God asking for the mighty touch or else Conor is eating him alive tonight.
Wow.
Yes, wow, that I don't even know how to approach that, dude. My answer is mystical elements do not have any factors inside the octagon. So I think my answer is yeah, dude. It doesn't matter what mystical elements you believe exist. When you get in the octagon, all of that, as everyone knows, there's a bubble around the octagon that is anti-gods, anti-idols, anti-religion, and no deities will help you inside the octagon.
Yeah.
Like, that's a well-known thing, right? That it is solely based on the skill of the two people in the ring. There's no outside factors, anything like that.
No, there's no like evil juju anywhere.
No juju, no voodoo,
no
prayers, no meditations.
No, there's no healing energy. There's just punches and kicks and elbows and knees.
Rodriguez, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. And Luther Ray, thank you so much for joining us tonight and liking and following on Facebook. We really appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia.
Dude, the crowd is having fun, man. It's popping. It's like, looks like it's a fun little scene out there. And it's also looking like a, like a high-end boxing scene where like the crowd in the front are all dressed to the nines.
So Conor is going to win, says Kirsty Croft. Hey, thanks for sharing your opinion. How do you think he's going to win, Kirsty? Give us the punch that you're thinking. Also, Jet asking, how do you subscribe? Jet, there's a link in the description of this video, or there's a link pinned in the comments.
So at the top of the comments,
yeah,
or in the description, at the very top line of the description, you just click on it, and it'll open up a new tab. And it should just say, do you want to subscribe? You just hit yes, and then you can close that tab, come back to us, and that would really help us. So along with Jet, if anyone else is up for that, that would be super cool. They are introducing Greg Hardy right now, and he is basking in... Greg Hardy has practiced his introduction routine.
Yeah, getting a nice spin kick there.
Yeah.
Yasin saying, all fighting is all spirit in the first place. I don't know, dude. I believe that there's a physical element that comes before spirit. I must admit, dude, when you're getting punched in the face. But I don't know. That's just my opinion, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I don't know.
To be serious, Yasin, here's the thing. You do have to have
a
heart and belief in yourself. And however you draw that belief in yourself, some people do it through feeling like they've put in the training and they have superb belief in the fact that they've invested the amount of time that it needs.
Mark Smith.
Others can draw on outside forces. So to that point, maybe.
It's not within the UFC octagon because of the protective zone.
The protective dome, yeah. All right, Greg Hardy, Tai Tuivasa, getting ready to throw it. You know that this is going to be very, very interesting, and there's going to be some leather thrown. Tuivasa does not play. I mean,
Greg Hardy pointing to the ground saying, I want to throw with you. Tuivasa obviously very in and out. Greg Hardy wants to make it a heavy boxing fight. Tuivasa with really nice leg movement. For a big guy, he moves really quickly.
And that was a heavy outside leg kick and an inside leg kick. Oh, man, he's chopping the hell out of his leg. 3 leg kicks, 2 on the outside, 2 on the 4 leg kicks.
Greg Hardy timed that straight right on the leg kick really beautifully.
And that's what he has to do because Tai Tuivasa will chop him down in this first round. So Hardy has to dissuade Tuivasa from delivering any more of those leg kicks.
Oh, big overhand right from Tuivasa that just misses Greg.
Looks like Hardy's leg is okay right now, although he's received 4 shots, 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside. He seems to be walking all right, and he just dodged one. Took another heavy one to the outside, so that's 3 to the outside. Those are going to count. So Hardy's now going to have to set down and oh wow, Hardy clips Tuivasa.
Oh,
Tuivasa staggered.
Oh, Tuivasa drops Greg Hardy.
Oh wow, one was staggered.
Wow. Tuivasa was staggered, and Greg Hardy charges him and gets clipped by Tuivasa when he's.
We called it, man. We knew.
Wow.
Like it wasn't it was not a surprise that these boys were going to throw.
Sarmento, thank you so much for subbing. Wow. That was a very quick fight, guys. Who knows, guys? That main event might be rolling around. He's getting his shoey on.
Oh, is that those Jordans?
Yeah, that's a pair of dunks. Yeah.
Whose dunks are those? Wow, that was crazy. And he was buzzed. By the way, he was
rocked.
He was real buzzed. We knew.
Holy shit, guys! And that's that, guys. That's that done.
That is the end of that, and we knew it. So that became.
So the way this goes down, guys, is Greg Hardy catches him with a beautiful. What is it here? Beautiful. It's going to be a right. It's going to be a right.
Let's see here. No.
Yeah,
right.
A big right that clips the top of Tuivasa's head. He staggers. Tuivasa smiles. He charges in and clips him with a left. And boom, Greg Hardy gets put down. Tuivasa lands a 1-2, and then Mark Smith gets in the middle.
Did Mark Smith finish end it too soon?
No, I think he did good. Greg Hardy was fully covered up and shelling up. That was beautiful. And you know what? He hit him on the hardest part of his head, right on the forehead, and still dropped him. That's how much power Tai Tuivasa has in his hands.
Yeah, it was a crazy exchange where Tuivasa was literally looking like his legs were very, very wobbly. He's a character. He's fun to watch, Tai Tuivasa. You know, and there's something about that, right? So there's different ways to become desirable in a sport in the UFC, and one is to provide a personality. And here's the difference: Tai Tuivasa does it through coming in on a walkout song that's the Spice Girls and drinking, alcohol out of a boot or a sneaker.
You don't always have to be the bad guy.
You don't have to always be the bad guy. You can do it in different ways. And that's a shout out to all the fighters out there that have chosen just to be the villain or the bad guy. It's
How many losses in a row is that for Greg Hardy now?
Greg Hardy's now 7-4. That was.
Look how swollen Greg Hardy's eye is. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, we have, at some
Greg
point,
Hardy's eye is fully sealed, guys.
Wow, that was quick.
And his eye is like fully sealed.
Let's see. So Greg Hardy in a row has had. I can't pull it up. But yeah, 7-4. He's now turning into a. I win one, I lose one. I win two, I lose one. I win one, I lose one. That's not a path to the championship. Tuivasa's just fun, isn't he?
Tuivasa's loving it. He's just loving it.
He's just partying. He's having fun. Yeah, he's fun to watch, and so that's one way that he's cracked it, which is really creative for him. Because
he just said, Greg wants to bang with me. I'm the wrong guy to bang with. Pick another bloke. Amazing. Love it. Tuivasa bringing the sass.
Boom, son. Hardy goes down hard. That first hammer punch. The two, yeah, he got hit with 3 or 4. I think It's hard to tell how buzzed he was here. Look, because it looks like Mark Smith is going to jump in quick right now. There's beer all over the octagon.
Yeah, someone's getting a sticky corner.
So, I wonder, how does that work? Does someone volunteer their shoe?
Literally. Such a badass response. Indeed, sure. Indeed, we agree. Also, Azil, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
Guys, we are 2 fights away now. So the next fight is one of the ones we've been really, really looking forward to. Gilbert Burns versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And after that is the main event.
Wonderboy?
If you have a chance before this Wonderboy fight comes on, reach up to the top of the YouTube comments and click that subscribe button. Or in the description, click that subscribe button.
Especially if you love this stream that we've done tonight. If you like podcasts with amazingly interesting people. And tabletop gaming content.
Something that we particularly like. If you like any of that, yeah, hit us with a subscribe. That would be awesome. Trying to get over 700 tonight on the way to 1,000, which is when we can monetize this, which would be amazing. So thanks, guys. Tuivasa is walking out. He's literally got the biggest smile on his face, which is amazing. Reaching his hands out just to touch flesh with his fans. There's another shoe that's just been filled. I don't know how many he's going to have to drink of these before before he has to go into the dressing room. But he mostly poured that one down his chest. Is there another one coming? Let's see if anyone's got another shoe. I think he escaped with just doing the 2. Oh no, he's doing another one. He's doing another one. This is a Nike as well. Let's see if he pours this one down his chest. No, he's actually going to drink this one. He probably poured that other one down because it just looked like a pretty old boot. That's his 3rd one that he's done. There's Masvidal meeting him. He is just literally having the time of his life walking back out of the arena. Someone just pouring
a beer off of like the 2nd row into his mouth.
Gotta like Tai Tuivasa, man. He's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
Super entertaining. Look forward to seeing him again.
Oh, do you know who needs to take notes out of his book? Colby Covington.
Colby Covington has to take notes out of his book, yes.
Also, Toby, thank you so much for liking and following. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. So, Yathma, you have to pay $89.99 to watch the fight. Is that how much it is tonight in America, dude?
Damn, that's expensive in America.
Where are we from? No, dude, we're not from Australia. We are actually Americans.
That live in the UK.
We live in the UK, and we're father and son. So we're Homie and the Dude. We're father and son team. We do podcasts. We do these live streams. It's a way for us to come together and hang out. And
look how loose Dustin's looking.
Dustin looking good, smiling.
Dustin's looking very loose in the changing room, guys. He's not looking tense at all.
Looks like he's got some hair product in as well.
Yeah, he's looking very relaxed.
Yeah. I mean, you watch Tai Tuivasa fight, and you're just like, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing is, like, there's
Conor's looking tense.
Conor's looking tense. Conor's in his full suit, but he's getting his hands wrapped. How does that work? Do you have to take your shirt over the hand wraps? Yeah, I guess it's fine, unless you cut your shirt off. But yeah, he's being spoken to. He does look tight, doesn't he?
He looks a bit tense.
He does.
So someone rubbing his shoulders and massaging his back.
Yeah. Come on, Conor. Give us your best version, brother.
Yeah, it's $89 plus subscription if you don't have cable TV pay-per-view. Fuck, dude. America's screwing y'all. We paid what, 20 quid? How much was it?
£20, which is about $30.
We paid $30 in the UK. You guys are getting schwanked.
But it is part of it's kind of like ESPN Plus, but it's our version here. But the other thing is, the reason it's only $30...
It's subscription plus $30.
Yeah, plus, who the fuck is going to stay up till fucking 6 in the morning and watch this? So they got to make it cheap.
Yeah.
So that, idiots like us are like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll pay you $30 and stay up all night. Yeah.
Oh,
Dave Bueller, yeah, $89.99 with a subscription. All right.
Damn. So, guys, let us know, Wonderboy or Dorino. I want everyone's predictions of who it is, what round.
Yeah.
Who it is, what round. Let us know in the comments. Do you have Wonderboy or do you have Dorino Burns? I just paid €11 to see it. Hell yeah, Future Anime. Get that fucking cheap fucking pay-per-view. Go on, my dude.
Where are you calling in from, Future Anime? Where are you in right now? Where are you at?
I like the name as well, Future Anime.
Future
What
Anime
is the
cool.
Future Anime? Give me like a synopsis of this Future Anime.
Yeah.
Is it like Future Anime as in like we're living the anime because it's in the future and it's in like virtual reality or something?
Honestly, can't wait to see Dustin on his back. All right, ZBA, that's cool. And dude, if it happens,
Burns.
Then
we got Dante saying Burns. We got Shia saying Wonderboy.
Okay, there we go.
We got Wonderboy number 2.
King Daddy. Okay.
King Daddy on Twitch and Burns second round TKO
So
from
opposite.
Brandon. Everyone's going back and forth. We love this, guys. Come on, more of you. Come on, let us know. Who do you think's gonna win this next fight? What round?
We got Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and Gilbert Dorino Burns. We've got Thompson.
Another Thompson from ZBA.
How do you think Wonderboy is going to win in round 2? Do you think it's going to be a TKO?
But he wants Thompson to win, but he thinks Burns.
Okay.
We talk about my name months ago. We talked about my name months ago.
Fuck's sake, dude.
I know we talked about your name months ago. I remember you, Future Anime. Pretend like I don't freaking know you. Come on, dude. I remember you, bro. I'm just saying, I like your name again. I just appreciate it, dude.
Do you know? Do you remember?
The Karate Hottie round 1 head kick. The Karate Hottie. Greatest comment ever. Yes. Yes, Future Anime. Amazing. Do I remember what?
Do you actually remember Future Anime?
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah.
Nice one.
It was from the last one that I was on, not the one that you. I don't. Of course, I don't remember the last one that you were on because I wasn't here.
Yeah. Nice one, man. Nice
TKO
one.
from King Daddy.
TKO. You mentioned King Daddy. Who'd you mention? Wonderboy. TKO in round 2. Okay. I can kind of see that, but it's not the one that pops out as the apparent. If it's Stephen Thompson, I think he wins by decision. If it's Burns, can Burns submit Thompson?
Maybe.
I don't think Burns is gonna get Thompson to the ground.
Let's.
I think Burns can knock Thompson out. I don't know if Thompson can knock Burns out.
Here we go. Dorino is walking in. We got about 30 minutes until the main event gets going, guys. Guys, about 5 of you have commented your predictions. There is 100 of you in here right now. I want to hear everyone. Are you voting for Wonderboy in this next fight? Or are you voting for Burns? And what round do you think they are going to get knocked out in? The whole point of this, guys, is that we engage with each other. Hit me up in the chat. Let's have a chat. Let's chat in the chat together about chat things. We are getting so close now, though, guys. I'll tell you what. I'm putting my eggs in the basket of Wonderboy Thompson. Now, do you know what, ZBA? I want to ask you a question because you said you want to see Poirier on his back, but you also want Thompson to win. Now, my question is this: what's the dislike of Dustin when he's a super nice guy, but the liking of McGregor, but then flopping over and liking Thompson? I'm just understanding because Thompson and McGregor are very different people, so I just want to understand where is it a style thing that you like them both for? What's your reasoning for? Also, Joshua says Conor McGregor by KO in the 3rd. Joshua, thank you, but we're wondering about this next fight, not the main event. But thank you for your prediction, Joshua. Appreciate it. Kirsty saying Wonderboy 2nd round. Hell yeah, Kirsty. Where are you watching from tonight, Kirsty? I think both. I want to see Usman versus Thompson. Amazing. Chris Zimmerman with Wonderboy by TKO 3rd round. Hell yeah. I think Wonderboy TKO 3rd round is well, Chris. Either that or it goes the distance and Wonderboy wins via decision. That's kind of my thoughts. I don't know what you guys think. Guys, Dustin is going to give Conor some of that sauce again. Dude, I want to try Dustin. Has anyone in the chat tried Dustin Poirier's hot sauce? Can you please give us a rating on Dustin Poirier's hot sauce out of 1 to 10? Tell me, guys. Have you tried his hot sauce? You're in Durham, says Kirsty. What's up in Durham? How you doing in Durham? Pleasure to have you with us.
Is that Durham, North Carolina?
Or Durham, UK.
Oh, Durham, UK, yeah.
Or both. It could have been, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. I live not too far from Durham, North Carolina. And I've been to Durham, UK. Not that it fucking...
Not that
fucking matters. Dude, a lot of predictions coming through, huh?
Yeah, I've been asking for them. I've been asking for people to hit us up. There's 100 people here, and we've had like 10 predictions. Come on, you
know what we should
100
do, man?
people.
We should do a betting pool. We should be like, yo, you guys give us money. You give us money, right? You give, like, let's say the pool is $5 or 5 of whatever wherever you are. No, let's say it's £5, right? You give us all that money, but you also put your predictions in there. And then we pay you, as part of the pool, we pay you the winner.
I think it's illegal.
Is that illegal?
Yeah, I was about to say. Conor is going to give Poirier some of his proper 12. And yeah, he might give it. I mean, is that a euphemism, King Daddy? Just what? Pretty sure Miss Poirier is getting all that sauce. Fucking Jesus, come on, man.
Fucking Dante, you're bringing it, bro. You're bringing it.
There's some fire in the chat right now, fellas. There's some good banter going on.
Bring that shit. Yeah. So, tell us whether that's Durham, UK, or Durham, North Carolina, or Durham. Is there another Durham? Probably. But anyone else, Wonder Boy, dude. Here's my prediction. All right, for you guys to call me out on at the end of this. Burns cannot take Wonder Boy down, and Burns cannot strike Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy wins by decision.
That's what I said. I said either knockout in the third or decision.
Yeah. Juan, we don't show the fight, brother. But if you go find the fight, come on back here.
Lol, we actually got 2 people ask the same question at the same time. Danny and Juan.
Danny and Juan, no, dude. But go find the feed somewhere and come back. We've got 100 people in here that are just hanging out, talking shit, predicting the fight, bringing up any questions. So go find the stream and then stay with us, and we'll have a good time.
Burns is winning, says Daniel. And Charles says Conor in the third. I didn't know Conor was fighting in this next fight. I thought he was later. Just messing with you. I'm in Gibraltar trying to watch this. Any idea how I can live streams our end? Dude, there's illegal ones. There's legal ways to do it. Whatever you have to do to get your stream, go for it, dude. But then come on back and come hang out with us.
Yeah, we can't. I have no idea how people are getting streams because we pay for ours. So it's a whole science how people are doing. Is he winning? Who?
Is Burns winning? No, Burns and Thompson hasn't started yet. We will let you know when that starts.
They're walking in right now. Stephen Thompson's coming in. He's got his baseball hat on backwards. He is, he's the guy next door, man. He gives his dad a big hug. You got to love Stephen Thompson. Like, he's just a nice guy. There's other guys that are nice in the UFC as well, but he's also got a good, colorful personality, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So,
helping his bank account has actually brought Dustin sauce. Copy. Cheers, boys. Does Conor go in aggressive and fatigue becomes an issue?
That's a big question, bro. That's a real big question.
Doesn't check the leg kick, he'll lose. Says Nick reckons that if Conor doesn't check the leg kick, he loses.
Here's the thing: if Conor doesn't go in fast, and by the way, we're going to need to switch our attention to the Wonder Boy Gilbert Burns fight here in a minute. But if Conor doesn't go in fast, then that means the fight's going to go on longer, which now is, like if he goes in fast, he's going to lose energy. If he doesn't go in fast, the fight's going to go longer, which means he's going to have to test his energy as well. So he's in a tough spot. He's in a tough spot right now. I think he has to go in fast. He has to take Dustin out in a round.
Oh, we just got a massive compliment in the chat. Francisco just commented saying nerds. Yes, Francisco, we appreciate you. We are nerds. Love you, Francisco. Have a lovely evening, you delightful human being. Bernard Michelson saying, who won? Who won what, dude? There's been so many fights. That is such a big question, Bernard. I can't even begin to tackle that, dude. Lots of people have won. Burns and Wonder Boy are about to fight.
Yeah, tell us who you're talking about, and we'll give you the update. If they haven't fought yet, we'll tell you as they're fighting who's winning. Wonder Boy's in the ring, looking Wonder Boy-ish. He is one of the best movers and ability to chain combinations and kicks in the entire fucking planet. He's awesome. He was like 48-0 in kickboxing, like undefeated.
Yeah, he's undefeated. Yeah. Same as Holly Holmes. And oh no, not Izzy. Izzy was defeated. Conor McGregor is going to struggle. Big props to both of you as well. Love the work. Hey, thank you, Kai. Really appreciate you, man, and I appreciate your comment work, dude. That comment was beautiful. I like your work too, my man. Martin Pearls, what's up, dogs? What's up?
Dog?
My man,
homie.
Wonderboy teaches kids karate. You can't get more wholesome than that. I agree with you, dude. There's few people on this planet that are as wholesome as Wonderboy. He is a very nice person.
He's just legit a nice person. You can't, like, if you're fighting him, it's hard to get mad at him. It's hard to like generate that anger towards him, I would think.
Sean King saying, this is my first time here, definitely enjoying the show. Sean, hey, thank you so much for coming and joining. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook and joining La Familia, Sean. Man, we want to bring you a good show and hope you have a good time. So if you're enjoying it, amazing, share it out and hit the subscribe on YouTube, all that good stuff. But thank you, man, we really appreciate it. And Marina, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. You are a legend, joining Sean in becoming part of La Familia, the group of people that support us in doing this work, guys. And like we said, so we do this front row live stream. We do a podcast where we've had people like Bruce Buffer, Arnold Allen, the 6th ranked featherweight. We've had Spider-Man stunt double, Olympians. We've had the wingsuit world champion.
UFC fighters,
all that kind of stuff. And then, guys, we also do some tabletop gaming content as well. So if any of that tickles your pickle, makes you happy, or you enjoy that, head over to the YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and stay up to date with what we're doing. Tyler, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Francisco, has the fighting started, nerds? I don't know, Francisco. If you paid for the fight, you would know, my dude, I'm sure.
Yeah, dude. So let me just tell you, Francisco. Gilbert Burns is being assessed by Herb Dean, who's not the referee, so he's just sort of outside the ring, and he's coming into the octagon right now, doing his sort of crawl into the octagon. He salutes the crowd, and he steps into the octagon and does a front, almost like an Imanari roll. How do you say it?
An Imanari roll?
Imanari roll.
I believe.
Yeah, Imanari.
I'm trying to think what they call it, because there's a type of Japanese food that I believe is called an
like
Imanari
sushi.
roll. Yeah, I believe it's rice with tofu around it. I believe, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
It begins with an I believe, and it's something like that. Really want Wonderboy to win, and if you got the title for Usman, I'd be so happy. Okay, thank you for telling me.
You're welcome, brother.
You're welcome.
Sounds like we're winning you over, man. Stick with us. It happens.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
All right, here we go. Welterweight bout. Wonderboy's 38. He does not fight like he's 38. Burns is 34. Wonderboy's 6 foot. Burns is 5'10". Wonderboy has a 4-inch reach advantage, and Wonderboy is favored to win this, which is I'm surprised by that. But here's the announcement. Bruce Buffer is shouting out Gilbert Burns right now.
Also, guys, if you want to check out how Bruce Buffer does what he does, how he prepares to do his announcing, the injuries he's taken while announcing, and his prediction for where the UFC will be in years, go check out our podcast with him. It's in our Season 2 podcast. And God, we really pull back the curtain and get a fresh look at Bruce Buffer, the man behind the amazing suits, guys. Thompson has this one in the bag, I hope. I feel like he's too good on all fronts. Holy shit, I just like almost died.
Swallowed a fly?
He's an all-rounder. Too good of an all-rounder for this to go wrong for him. Interesting. Who won? Manuel, who won what, dude? There's been so many fights. Be more specific.
Which one are you talking about, huh? Are you talking about the Conor McGregor fight? Because that hasn't happened yet, brother. So tell us which one you're talking about, and we'll give you the information. Yeah, dude, Thompson, here's the thing, dude. Thompson, I don't know if he has this one in the bag. He is very, very good. But remember, Durinho has fucking dynamite in those arms. And if it goes to the ground, which I'm not sure it will, he's world class as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. So
Oh, someone just said, why no faith in Burns? Lots of faith in Burns. He is one of the greatest jiu-jitsu players in this UFC roster. This is a serious fight. We want Wonderboy to win. We think Wonderboy may win. But, dude, that doesn't mean that we don't rate Durinho, dude. He almost stopped Usman. Come on now.
Yeah, dude, Burns is legit. And if Burns wins, all the props to Burns. Like, this isn't about, like, I don't want Burns to win. It's like, I think Wonderboy will win. But if Burns wins, motherfucker deserves it.
Here we go, guys.
Here we go.
Thank you for the follows, Simon and Taj. Welcome to La Familia. Thank you for the likes and follows on Facebook. Here we go, guys.
This is a big one. This is a big one. Gilbert Burns and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Mark Goddard tells them all to get in, and here they go. Wonderboy touches gloves. Burns didn't actually want to touch gloves, but Wonderboy in his wide karate stance, as usual, engaging distance. Burns is shorter. Burns is in a pretty wide stance as well. Let's see if there's any leg kicks that come out of this immediately.
Both guys weighing each other up a lot. Lots of bouncing, lots of little feints, little micro movements. Both guys getting used to each other's rhythm. A little level fake there from Durinho. But neither guy has thrown a strike yet. We're 30 seconds in, not a strike thrown. Just lots of feeling each other out, working out the process at this point, and seeing who is going to strike first.
Yeah, it's almost a minute in. No one's thrown a strike yet. It's going to be probably a leg kick to start with. Yep. So Thompson delivers his first leg kick. It misses, but he goes for an outside leg kick to the calf. And but they're getting a little bit closer now. You can see they're just getting a little bit more comfortable.
Burns goes for a wild left hook. Wonderboy ducks underneath.
Wow. Burns goes for a head kick. You know what? I think
know it was a jab followed by a body kick actually to the liver.
I think this particular pace right now favors Burns. This sort of we're out, and then when we get in, he's going to be able to unload big bombs. So currently, I don't think Wonderboy is able to get into striking distance.
Oh, Durinho with a lovely shot, grabs the single leg, pushes Wonderboy up against the fence. Wonderboy is looking for the underhook. He's got the Windsor, but Durinho is doing a good job of gaining wrist control and still pinning him up against the cage. Wonderboy's looking for that underhook. Durinho does a great job of dropping down, and he's trying to isolate that arm so that Wonderboy cannot get the underhook and pull him back up. He's now going for a trip, but Wonderboy does a great job replanting his feet and finding that lunge position that keeps you from being pulled away.
I think this is actually what Wonderboy is doing right now is fantastic work along the fence. The other thing is, I think Durinho has more of a chance to burn out energy in this type of grappling against the fence than Wonderboy. Durinho's more sort of more power based and stockier, and so I think Wonderboy benefits from this exchange right now. If Durinho gets him on the ground, it's a different story. But Wonderboy's doing an amazing job of sort of splaying against the fence sideways to prevent any kind of a takedown. Durinho's now delivering some damage through knees to Wonderboy's legs, but nothing significant. And again, I think this, depending on how, and Durinho shoots again, shoots to try to get just sort of like behind the upper part of Wonderboy's legs. But Wonderboy's just doing a great job. He's a tall guy, and he's spreading out quite nicely.
He's defending quite well right now. Durinho gets that single leg and pulls Thompson to the ground and ends up in Thompson's almost like a half butterfly guard at the moment. Durinho is definitely in the more dominant position. We do only have 2 minutes of this left. The question was, guys, whether Gilbert Durinho Burns, whether he was going to be able to get Wonderboy to the ground. We've got Wonderboy in half guard right now. Got Durinho Burns in half guard, and Durinho is throwing some really nice body shots.
Yeah, it's so I didn't think this could happen. I didn't think this would happen. So already this fight has gone differently than I thought it would. I thought it would be more stand-up. I thought there would be a lot more engaging. And this favors Burns quite a bit more. Both in the stand-up, I just thought the style of the stand-up was favoring Burns, the way it was too far out and then inside an explosion inside, as opposed to Stephen Wonderboy wanting to sort of just dance around the periphery and throw punches. He wasn't able to do that. And now he's struggling up against the fence. This is Durinho's, this is bread and butter. And there's a minute left. Thompson needs to just hang on here and not get it can't give up.
Oh, wow. Wonderboy gets his leg out of the half guard and begins standing up. But it looks like Wonderboy's nose might be bleeding. Look, yeah, there's some blood coming out of Wonderboy's nose, it looks like. Wonderboy is in like a squatted position right now. He's got one knee on the ground and one hand.
Wow.
Oh, he's taking 3 or 4 shots, and those were heavy shots. He didn't like those. But as that happened, he then stood up and begins trying to clench with Durinho up against the cage again. Wonderboy with a Windsor on the right hand this time and an underhook on the left. Durinho so strong up against the cage. So strong.
Yeah, it's a real, this is a real test for Wonderboy because, you know, this is not in his strength. He's a stand-up guy. He doesn't even want to be up against the fence like this. He wants distance. He wants to be able to throw hands, throw legs. And, you know, he's now in Durinho's world right now. And this is
Wonderboy steps out to the side, throws a quick left and clips Durinho there at the end of the round.
Wow.
Wow. Wonderboy manages to circle out and clip Durinho with a nice short one that seemed like it staggered Durinho Burns for a quick second there.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was a real dominant round by Burns just because and the way he worked that takedown. So he goes for a single, and then he stays up against the fence. He's just maneuvering up against the fence. He turns it into a double. He then sort of walks him along the fence, and then finally trips him, spins him, and trips him. That's not a good recipe for Stephen Thompson right now. So at this point, what's the solution?
Yeah, it's definitely a wild one. I guess for Thompson, it's got to be lots of circling. He's got to do what O'Malley was doing with Chris, but we got to hope that, you know, Chris obviously wasn't shooting for a lot of takedowns. Do you know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. The problem is during the stand-up, Thompson was out of range the whole time. Didn't throw a single punch, and he just didn't want. Almost like he was very concerned about Burns's power, and that's not going to work for Thompson. He needs to get in the pocket and out of the pocket and throw hands.
Here we go.
Let's see how this goes. Thompson comes out and the southpaw now switches to the orthodox again and now immediately throws a jab. So Thompson's like, okay, I need to at least get his respect.
Oh, lovely outside leg kick
from
Wonderboy.
Thompson. But it looks like Burns is just is sitting on another takedown almost. Thompson needs to get his respect. He needs to touch him a little bit. But my thought is that Burns is going to try to take him down again. Thompson's still sort of bouncing around like we know Thompson does. Switches stance again. Burns goes for a high head kick, misses it. Thompson now in the orthodox stance, and Burns in his orthodox stance. Thompson goes for a spinning back kick. Thompson now still in an orthodox stance, switches to almost like a walk-through straight right.
Just so you know, guys, this is not a championship fight that we're watching right now. This is a 3-round fight between Gilbert Burns and Wonderboy Thompson.
Now Thompson's in the southpaw position, and he's again just mostly feinting, and he's looking for. It looks like he's trying to set up a leg kick or almost a side kick or something like that. Oh no, he comes with a side kick from the back, or not a back side kick, a
nice outside leg
kick.
Nice front side kick from.
There's the side kick right there. Pushes, drives Burns back. Let's see if Burns shoots now. Oh, it's almost like. There's
another side kick right to the belly.
That could be a really effective play right there, unless Burns tries to shoot on that and grab it as a single. But I think that might be a good effective play. The problem here is that Wonderboy has literally not been able to touch him much, and that's Wonderboy's game. He just doesn't want to get into range. He doesn't want to get into Burns' wheelhouse. He respects Burns' power almost too much right now. Or maybe he feels like if he gets into range, he's going to get shot on. And so he's continually out of his own range, which is a problem because he can't score in this position. So maybe it's the kicks. Maybe it's the kicks. And there he goes with switching stances again. So he switches now into the orthodox stance, hands down, as we know Wonderboy is his style. He's now sitting in the pocket a little bit more. Right now he's in the pocket just a little bit more. He wants to touch Burns. Still trying to figure it out. It's almost like he can't figure it out.
Quick switch head kick for Wonderboy, but Wonderboy gets blocked by Gilbert Burns with his forearm. Oh, spinning heel kick that did land, but Burns managed to run through it and charges and presses Wonderboy now. Wonderboy continues circling against the cage. Wow. Oh, big land, big right hand for Burns that did connected with Wonderboy. Wonderboy looked over to the side. Definitely landed. Oh, nice leg kick for Burns, but a nice counter on the leg kick for Wonderboy. A nice 1-2 counter.
Yeah, it seems like Wonderboy is really respecting Burns' power, and I get it. I'm just wondering how he gets through this. He's starting to open up a little bit, and he's countering. So he just countered Burns' leg kick with a 1-2. He needs to kind of throw his hands a little bit more, and I guess risk getting being susceptible to a takedown. But it's a real chess match right now, really trying to figure out. And there goes Wonder Boy. That's a little bit more of what we see with Wonder Boy. And to be fair, he might be taking this into a little bit later into the fight where he can open it up. Problem is, it's only a 3-round fight, so he's running out of time, actually. And you got to say, Durinho definitely won round 1. It's uncertain who's winning round 2. But definitely not at all a certainty that Wonder Boy is. He might be winning it on leg kicks because Burns hasn't landed much at all. So at this point, Wonder Boy's making some inroads, a little bit of inroads.
There's so many fakes, guys. I can't even tell you how many feints and fakes there are right now. Burns shoots for a single leg. Wonder Boy manages to slide his leg out. They clash in the middle. Wonder Boy comes off the best of that little engagement with 2 hooks landing, but back to the center. Burns, so many feints right now. Burns faking level changes every other couple of seconds. Wonder Boy also feinting constantly. Both of them just, it's a real chess match right now, guys.
Yeah, and the problem with this is Wonder Boy is I think he's running out of time because his style is to really get into an exchange, and he's not doing that. And again, Burns takes him down. This is a problem. This is a real problem.
Double leg. Oh, it's a double leg. It's a straight double leg for Burns. And Wonder Boy is still trying to stand up. Burns is doing a good job of controlling his hips, keeping him off the ground and pulling him away from the cage.
15 seconds left, guys, and now this actually could tilt the round to Burns again. So another problem for Wonder Boy. This is not how Wonder Boy wanted this fight to go at all. And he's taken.
Oh wow, they're both just trading little hooks while in half guard. Wow. Oh my God, the end of that round, they both end trading hooks. What's that? Taka Origami fight or whatever, the giant dude in Pride. Do you remember the two giants? They were just grabbing each other and throwing.
Literally like holding each other like this.
Yeah,
and just going like, that's kind of how that ended.
That was wild. So thanks for calling us a great couple. Is he trying to gas him? I don't know. It doesn't seem like either of them are really tired, if I'm honest, as we go into the third.
And the problem, Shay, is that if he is trying to gas him, there's not enough time. Burns just won the second round with that takedown. I think, Wonder Boy did deliver a couple side kicks, nice side kicks. There's one just under the armpit. So that is something, but you get taken down with about 30 seconds left in the round. In a double leg as well, it can be viewed as the tilting of that round towards Gilbert Burns. So now he's up. He's probably clearly up 2-0. And Thompson doesn't have anything that he's established. He's established a little bit of a side kick to the body, but he's missed with every high kick to the head has been blocked. He hasn't been able to touch him with his hands with any significance. He's probably landed 5 punches. We're talking about Stephen Thompson only landed 5 punches. So this is a real bad situation for Thompson to figure out a way through this. He needs to get a 10-8 round. How does he do that? He needs to absolutely throw, I guess he needs to throw caution to the wind right now and just risk getting caught by Burns. Let's see if Thompson's willing to do that. You oftentimes see fighters, nice, that was a fake for a low body side kick, and he raised it up to the face and missed, but it was interesting. Is Thompson going to throw?
Burns is egging Thompson forward.
Yeah, Burns is trying to set him up for that big right.
He's also setting up for a takedown.
Yeah, exactly. And he just keeps
faking level changes
the whole time. Oh, big shot, big counter by Thompson. And he needs more of that. He needs to really open up here and hurt Burns if he can. Otherwise, Burns is just going to take him down again, and it's going to be Burns' fight. You got to give Thompson some credit for putting himself in harm's way, but he has to do even more right now. There's 4 minutes left. He needs to open it up even more and risk being taken down again. And I think he's going to do this through leg kicks. It looks like he's trying to do almost like a spinning back kick. He's setting that up or something. Let's see what comes. There he goes with a straight right. He landed one previously, missed that one, and he switches stances to the southpaw. Really needs to open up now. Spinning back kick. Oh, he got him.
Spinning back kick, clipped Burns.
Clipped him.
Clipped Burns.
Oh, Burns clips
Wonder Boy goes in the pocket. Wonder Boy clips him.
Here we go.
Just
Here we go. We've been waiting for this. This is it, guys. This is where the last 3
left.
minutes this is going to be a throwdown because Thompson knows what's at stake. Burns
shoots in. Wonderboy manages to pull out. Oh no! Wonderboy gives Durinho his back, but is doing a good job of turning into the cage. Manages beautifully to spin the position out of the back control that Gilbert had, and is now just they're clinching up against the cage. Whew.
This could be Burns' strategy to finish the fight out. He could, unless Goddard breaks him up. Wonderboy just desperately trying to break out.
Reverse the position.
He's really trying to break out, but Burns has 2 underhooks, which makes it really hard for him. Goddard is looking at breaking this up.
Wow. Oh, beautiful trip.
That's
beautiful throw from Burns, and back to the ground we go with Wonderboy in Burns' side control.
Burns is looking to reach over the top.
Burns is looking to go knee to belly and pass over into full mount.
Yeah, and Wonderboy, you know, we just don't see him on his back very much. You know, the last time we've seen him down here was a little bit against Tyron Woodley, but you know, you think about his last several fights. Darren Till was a stand-up fight. Jorge Masvidal was a stand-up fight. The Woodleys mostly were stand-up fights. Vicente Luque, entirely stand-up fight. Jeff Neal, entirely stand-up fight. So this is how you beat Wonderboy. And for those of you that were thinking, or that has been expressed publicly, that Wonderboy would give Usman a problem, this is what I feared that Usman might do to him as well. He just doesn't have the capacity, the explosiveness to even progress into a different position. Burns has just locked him into this position and is just riding it out. It's been here for a minute and a half, and there's been no progress, no serious damage.
He's trying to pass into a crucifix and pin Wonderboy's arm.
Yeah, and if he does that, then that would lead to potentially a stoppage. He's pinning one of his arms with his knee.
Burns has come in with a good game plan indeed, Kai.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
He has indeed come in with a good game plan.
Burns deserves this. He's implemented. And you know, the thought was, can Burns take him down? The answer is clearly yes, and over and over again. By the way, this is the 3rd or 4th takedown.
Yeah.
So 1 takedown in each round, and that wins the round.
This is the 3rd takedown.
3rd takedown, 1 in each round. Wonderboy looks exhausted. Looks like a beaten fighter. 40 seconds left. He doesn't have an answer. His ground game can't compete with, you know, Gilbert Burns. Can't overemphasize. He is not just one of the best in the UFC. He's one of the best jiu-jitsu players in the world.
Durinho's going for a guillotine. Oh, and Wonderboy manages to pull it off. But he is in mount right now. Durinho is in full mount with 18 seconds left.
Yeah, and this is just a really, really smart performance by Burns. He's not doing anything that's going to win fight of the night, but he's doing enough to get a very, very big victory.
That's back of the head, back of the head, back of the head. Are you kidding me, Mark? Are you kidding me, Mark Goddard? How many shots to the back of the head was that?
Yeah,
that was 4 shots to the back of the head by Durinho Burns at the end there.
That should have been...
that was terrible. That should have been a point taken.
Well, it's very dangerous, isn't it? Basically to the brainstem. So Durinho implements a really, really effective game plan. Effectively, you know, Wonderboy only hit Burns with probably 5 really significant blows, maybe 10, let's say, and about 4 or 5 decent kicks. Other than that, it was a sort of a stalemate standing, and then it was one-way traffic when Burns got Stephen Thompson on the ground. So that is a clear unanimous decision for Durinho. Back to prelims for Burns. What does that mean? I don't even know.
He's saying because Burns just grappled with him, he's going back to the prelims because he wasn't interesting.
Oh, I don't see that at all. I don't see that at all. Burns had to do what he had to do. Look, Stephen Thompson's really, really tough to fight. And if you're going to exchange with Stephen Thompson, then he may clown you. He may make you look, you know, foolish. And right now, Burns is, you know, what is he, 3 in the welterweight division? So he is at the doorstep again of getting another title shot. He had to win this fight. So I don't look at that. And sometimes you got to do what you got to do to just get that win. And it isn't the most exciting. But it's hard to be exciting against Wonderboy. It really is. So, yeah, Francisco, at least you can lose in MMA and still have a career. It is a true point. You can have a career. But at this point, Stephen Thompson's 37 years old. He really, really, at this point, I think, needs to acknowledge that there isn't even a one fight, maybe even a two-fight pathway back to the championship. And as he gets older, he's taking a little bit more punishment each of these fights. He's got an exciting career as a podcaster, and he's got his schools that he teaches young kids, and he's quite entertaining. I would very much not be surprised if he was brought into the UFC announcing team, because he's that type of guy. He has a bright future in front of him, and I'm not sure if that includes another run up the welterweight division. He's 37 years old, and we may have seen the last of Stephen Thompson. I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, it was a unanimous decision, and they're just interviewing Gilbert Burns, who did what he had to do to...
Anyone who's given Durinho shit for wrestling, this is mixed martial arts. Learn that you exploit your opponent's weaknesses. That's it.
Yeah, it's just, you probably didn't hear Bodie, but essentially he said, you know, if you really can't underestimate wrestling as part of mixed martial arts. I know we all like striking and we all like big knockouts and we all like, you know, Francis Ngannou type power and excitement and electricity, and even Conor McGregor. Yet, if you can't handle this, then you're going to have problems in the upper echelons of mixed martial arts, because the different disciplines are going to test you in ways that your striking won't always have an answer for. And that's what we just saw just now. Durinho had a very, very big win. That was huge. So he goes to 20-4, which is a really nice, impressive record. Stephen Thompson is, what can we say? He has had an amazing career. I would think Stephen Thompson is on the fringe of the Hall of Fame. Probably not a Hall of Famer, but he's had some really great wins. He's beaten Jorge Masvidal. He has beaten, who else has he beaten recently? You know, he's beaten Jeff Neal and Vicente Luque. Let me just have a look at his record, because it's a tough loss for him. Tough loss for him. I don't know where he goes from here. It's a shame. But with that said, it tees up what we've all been here waiting for and enjoying the fights up till now, but really waiting for the main event. And guys, here we go. Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier. It looks like Dustin Poirier is wearing red Venom shorts, and he's got red tape on his gloves. And we'll see if we can get a look at Conor McGregor. Dustin Poirier is just warming up, hitting the pads in his own dressing room. Conor McGregor has green, tight green Venom shorts, and he's got blue wraps around his gloves.
Looking a lot looser now.
Yeah, Conor McGregor's looking looser, and it looks like he's gonna, just by the way he's moving, I would not be surprised at all if he's a lot more dynamic in his movement, not so methodical marching forward. That would be the answer to the calf kick. If he's, you know, using his spinning kicks, using his side kick, his wheel kicks, you know, and then mixing in the strikes with that, that's when Conor McGregor's at his best. And to be fair, Dustin Poirier has not solved that Conor McGregor yet. That Conor McGregor knocked out Dustin Poirier, and Dustin Poirier didn't see that Conor McGregor in the second fight. So if he comes back, then this is new information again. Can Dustin Poirier deal with that first Conor McGregor is the question.
Let's see what happens. Guys, shout out to Wilfred. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, there's 200 of you here. Please, guys, if you enjoy this stream and enjoy hanging out with us, then please go over to our YouTube and subscribe. If you enjoy podcasts with super interesting people like Bruce Buffer, UFC fighters, stuntmen like Spider-Man stuntman, Olympians, musicians, then head over to our YouTube and subscribe. And if you like tabletop gaming, head over to our YouTube and
especially head over to our YouTube and subscribe, because we're
100%.
Yeah, there's a link in the description wherever you are. So if you're on Facebook, just click on that link. It'll open up another tab for you that basically says, do you want to subscribe to this channel? Hit the yes, close the link, close the tab, and you're back with us. That would really help us, guys. We're looking to go over 700 Oh, we did go over 700. Let's look to go over 800.
Let's go for 850, guys. If you're 750, if you're happy to push us to that, guys, we'd really appreciate it if everyone could take the time. Furthermore, guys, the best way to get more people so that they can experience this awesome stream like you guys are is share this out. If you're a Facebook person, share on Facebook. If you're a Instagram person, share it there. If you're a Twitter person, share it there. Whatever it is, guys, post us, tag us, do all that stuff. In all your own personal social medias and share this stream. Help us out. Let's get more people in here for this main event, guys. Main event, Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier. In the comments, I want to see how many people are for Dustin, how many people are for Conor. Let's go, guys.
And how did they win? How did they lose? Look, we got these recorded, guys. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna hold you to this for the rest of your life. So go ahead and put it in. Who do you got, and how does it go? Thompson did so well in that fight. ZBA, I think he did as well as he could. Yeah, I mean, you can't question his heart and his effort. He was in a situation where Burns' game plan didn't have an easy answer.
Got Team Conor already. Austin coming in the chat with the Team Conor. Alex, no. Charles saying Conor wins with a TKO in the third round.
Nice one, Charles. That's a strong prediction right there. Who else? Conor. Austin with the Conor. David, Conor in the third. Got a lot of Conor fans in here. Anyone representing Poirier? Let's balance the chat out. Let's see who's McGregor's second round by punches. Nice one, Shay. Mina.
Team Poirier.
Team Poirier. The Notorious. Nice, dude. Nice. The Notorious.
Ryson. Darius saying the Notorious. Mike saying I need a link. Dude, you gotta search for one then, bro.
Yeah, get yourself...
Alec, how long until...
Now? Probably about 10 minutes, maybe less, before they're gonna start walking in here in about 5 minutes. So I would say that they'll actually be across the ring from each other in about 15 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes. Kick his fucking ass. Till it starts. Yeah, there we go.
AJ Team Poirier, what's up?
Nice one, AJ.
Another Team Poirier. We got Amber, who is also Dustin.
What's up,
Samantha,
Amber?
who thinks Conor, second round TKO. Brandon says, I think Conor will win with a struggle third round knockout with a left. Fook Dustin says David. Dustin says Carlos. A shout out to Sir from the Philippines. Darius, what's up, dude? It's going to be a heck of a fight, though.
True.
Let's go. Conor says Yothmot Tim. Irish Pride is here. A victory for Conor is a victory for Ireland. Team Conor all the way. Dustin says Toby. Wow, guys, lots
it's
it's
evening out.
It's evening out. And you know what, guys? I'm Team Dustin. I'm saying it right now. I love you, Conor McGregor fans, and I do love Conor McGregor, but I am Team Dustin tonight, guys.
Yeah, I think Dustin Poirier has more ways to win this. I think Conor McGregor definitely has legitimate ways to win this by knockout, and maybe even by decision. But Poirier just has more options. That's kind of where I am. That's not to say, again, guys, we're not hating on Conor or anything like that. We're gonna call it like we see it. Conor's a fucking legend. He's a Hall of Famer. He is a one of a kind.
Who the fuck is this guy? Says Mike. That's literally the best McGregor quote. Best McGregor quote. Alunami saying Conor. Jonathan saying Team Conor. We have Mike also saying Team Conor, and 3 different mics, and another one saying "fuck no."
Here we go, guys.
Here we go, guys.
The lights are going.
I think it's going to get the first Conor in the first fight. Not a fan of Conor, but he's going to destroy Dusty.
Okay.
Says Samantha. Ooh.
Nice one, Samantha. All right, let's see what happens. It's all to play for. So the light show is going off in the T-Mobile Center in Las Vegas, Nevada, and it looks like who's going to be the first to walk in? I would think it'd have to be Conor. Dustin won the last fight. Neither one of them are champions.
Yeah.
It would be funny. It would be interesting to see who gets the walk-in.
David Devlin saying, thanks, guys. No, hey, pleasure. You're welcome, man. Thank you for joining us. Are you going to pass the fight? I don't know what that means, but no, we don't show the fight here. We just hang out and watch. You can watch the fights where you are Byron and enjoy them. Anyone streaming it on their channel. I don't know, DD Kareep, maybe. I think Conor by TKO.
Nice. Okay, so a lot of people with Conor by knockout. I heard a lot of third rounds, some second rounds. Someone earlier on said Conor by submission, which is crazy. There comes McGregor. McGregor's coming out first. Look at him coming out with some attitude. He's coming out with some attitude. Oh, dude, he's coming out with fucking.
He's coming out
It's
wild,
crazy. It's crazy,
guys.
Conor. It's officially crazy, Conor. All right, cool.
Thanks, Jonathan. Followed us on the Tyson and Jones fight. Y'all are great. Thanks, Jonathan. We really, really appreciate that.
Thanks, dude.
Also, Vincent, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Go in Ireland. Conor all the way, says Martin.
Nice one, man. Nice to have you in the fucking chat, dude. All right, here comes Conor, man. He's got the Irish flag. He's up to cage side.
Anyone else's heart in their throat right now?
Yeah,
Anyone
dude.
else feeling butterflies in the stomach for these two gentlemen?
This isn't even a championship fight. It doesn't have to be. It's a Conor McGregor fight, and there's something about it that is super, super charged. And Conor's at cage side right now. He's getting some, I think he's just wiping off his feet and getting himself ready to step into the octagon. He's probably going to step into Tai Tuivasa's beer puddle here in a second. Takes off his chain and hands it to, is that John Kavanagh? No, it's one of his other guys. Kavanagh will be in his corner apparently. He will also have one of his fast coaches in his corner. There's Kavanagh there. And he's just being greased down a little bit with that Vaseline on his face. He looks determined. He looks crazy. He looks like he's ready for a war. Let's see how Dustin's going to handle this, because he didn't have crazy Conor last time. He had calm, cool, gentleman Conor last time. He's going to get that whirlwind, that whirling dervish of kicks and fucking and strikes, and that's a whole different thing. Not many have been able to handle it.
D. Devlin saying, you guys are freaking great. If Conor loses, the UFC is in trouble. In trouble, says Samantha. Dustin takes a win in split decision. Jake Paul, fuck the what. Thank you guys for this, says Austin Caps. Hey, pleasure to have you, Austin. Pleasure to have you, my dude. Conor forever. Guys, we've nearly got 200 people in here. Let's all have a great time, hang out. Please share this out. Support each other. Let's have some fun, guys. Really appreciate every single one of you, no matter where you're from, what your beliefs are. We're all here to watch beautiful war. Beautiful war. And that's what we're about to get.
We are, and just the way Conor's moving around the ring, he looks light on his feet. He looks like he's going to be engaging his kicks. He just did almost like a double high kick just as a warm-up. I think we're going to get really energetic Conor, which to me is his best chance of winning. And I think he's got a legit chance. Like it's a coin toss if he's bouncing around. And it depends how much cardio he has, though. And if Dustin survives that in the next, in sort of the first round, the second round, how much tank does Conor have after that?
Oh, James. Oh, nice. It's James Brown, the Boss, is what he's walking out to.
Oh, nice.
So Dustin's walking out to James Brown, the Boss. A phenomenal song. If you haven't listened to James Brown, the Boss, any young bucks who you need to check that out.
That's Dustin's from Louisiana, and he hangs out in Florida, so he likes that.
McNuggets needs this, says Kai.
Yeah,
Where does McGregor train? He trains in Ireland, I believe.
Well, no, he has camps. His last camp for the first fight, I think, was in Portugal. I think he's been actually hanging out in Dubai, which isn't a great sign. Yeah, I'm going to actually dip out here for a second and be back in time. See you guys.
Dustin the Diamond Poirier walking to the ring now, guys. Ooh, I'm nervous, guys. My hands, I'm not sure if you can see, but my hands are sweaty. I am nervous. I am nervous. I'm scared. I'm excited to see what happens, guys. I'm excited to see what goes on out there. I'm sure you guys are also. I just want to say thank you all so much for joining us tonight. It's been such a pleasure to chat to so many of you in the chat. You've been absolutely amazing. Obviously, guys, we love doing this for you, and we just appreciate a little bit of support. So quickly before this main event gets started, if you could take a second to hop on the link in the description, subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss any more of these, so that you can be here for every single pay-per-view event if you can make them. And furthermore, it means that you get all the other content that we make as well. Dubai would not be a good sign. Sorry, Conor fans. Yes, I know that he has been living in Dubai or spending a lot of time in Dubai over the last couple months, which is quite interesting. But I know he has been training, and heat, like training in the heat does things. It elevates your body for what it can then do in colder weather as well. Also, thank you, Min. Really appreciate you. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook. We appreciate the hell of you. Has anyone else fight cut off? No, ours is still running, Chris. Kind of rooting for Dustin Poirier. It says Jet. Samantha says if Conor gets the knockout in the first round, I get money on FanDuel. Cool. Good luck with that, Samantha. I hope you win your money, but we'll have to just see what happens. Dustin Poirier's in the ring, looking confident and relaxed. All of them are just looking, they're both looking very confident, very relaxed. It's time, people! Oh my god. I'm freaking excited. I'm not sure about you guys. I'm a fan of Conor, but I think Poirier will win. Stamina Poirier has is way better than McGregor. McGregor took those power punch that Poirier took the power punch that Conor had last time. So I think Poirier will win. Conor enjoying his wealth. He trains way less than before, and he's still in featherweight than when he was in featherweight. Okay, fair enough, dude.
Well, here's the other thing. I think that's a good point in that when he was bouncy, active, fast, and sort of mobile Conor, he was a featherweight, right? So has he lost that as a lightweight is the question. He's fucking angry as shit right now, though.
My heart is beating so fast, dear God.
He's fucking angry, dude. He's fucking mad. How fast is he going to charge across the ring right now?
I know, right?
He's going to fucking whip across the... Oh, wow, Herb Dean gets the call. Herb Dean. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. David, Devlin, I really appreciate that. We really appreciate that. All right, let's see if Dustin has trained for Crazy Conor, because that's what he's going to get right now. He's going to get... I'm thinking a... Let's call the first... What's the first combination?
Huh?
What do you think the first combination is?
1-2. Leg kick 1-2.
I think it's a scissor kick.
Oh, really? Like that?
No.
Oh, okay. I think Dustin is more durable than we think. He went to war with Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway. It's not a bad point, Francisco. He definitely did go to war with them, and he took blows that were wild. Let's see what happens.
And Dan Hooker.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's the other thing, is he got pieced up at featherweight when he was much smaller, had a smaller neck, all that kind of stuff. So who knows whether...
He can just take a punch better.
Yeah, who knows?
I mean, he did take a couple Conor's punches. Conor seems to think that he had Dustin severely hurt. I think he may have buzzed him. I don't know how hurt he was. We're going to find out, though. I think Conor's going to throw the kitchen sink at him here literally in the first 30 seconds. He's got, man, if he throws too much, does he burn himself out? Or is he gonna mess all of us up and come out and just be like, chill?
Guys, I am sweating so much right now. Oh, I've been stressing about this since like 10 o'clock this morning. It's now like 6 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, the sun's come up.
A day later.
Yeah. Introducing Conor McGregor. The response to him is insane.
He didn't do his standard walk into the middle, kiss like open hands.
Not yet. No, he didn't. Not yet.
No, he usually does it when they announce it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He did do his, what do you call that?
His wiggle, his arm wiggle.
What do you guys call that?
His strut.
The Billy walk?
The arm wiggle strut.
Yeah, he did do that as he came in. Huh. Anyone here anyone that's familiar with that, what is it called? I don't know what it's called.
The McGregor wiggle?
The McGregor. Right. They're just announcing Conor could KO him, but that power comes at a price, and Conor tends to punch himself out. Yeah, dude, this is the issue. Is Dustin going to be able to come out of the fire and still be standing? I think, man, I don't know. Can you imagine?
I'm stressed. I'm stressed.
Can you imagine if McGregor?
I'm stressed. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm sweating so much. Oh, look at McGregor. He wants it so bad.
Oh my God! Here we go. Round 3. Third time go. Third time lucky.
Here we go, guys.
Here we go.
Here we go, guys.
All right.
Do I think either one of these guys would be willing to die in the ring? I think both men would die in the ring.
If they were to get a victory, yeah. Look at McGregor. He's ready to shoot across.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, spinning back kick. We knew it. Another one. Second one. This is what he did the first time they fought. So let's see how Poirier handles it. There's a first leg kick, and it's by McGregor.
McGregor throwing leg kicks this time. Head kick from McGregor.
Head kick from McGregor.
Lots of kicks from McGregor.
Teep kick by Poirier misses. Another leg kick by McGregor. Teep kick by McGregor. Oh, comes through with a quick 1-2.
McGregor putting the pressure on early. Really wanting to just open this up. Lots of volume for McGregor.
Spinning side kick does land to the body. Poirier, oh wow, Poirier is going for to grab the leg and then counter with a right. Poirier going for a takedown. You got to be careful, Poirier, because that fucking counter is right there.
The left hand was so close just then.
Oh man, he's lighting up Poirier's leg.
Oh, there we go. Poirier got him back. Oh, Poirier with a lovely 1-2 that clips McGregor.
Poirier clips McGregor with a, man, tension.
McGregor changed stance after the first leg kick from Dustin Poirier. And as soon as he did, Poirier landed a lovely combination. McGregor is slamming leg kicks into Dustin's front leg right now.
Yeah, this is a reverse of the last fight where McGregor has landed about 3 or 4 nice outside leg kicks to Poirier's front calf. There's the 5th one. This could be a situation.
That left landed on Poirier. That left landed flush on Poirier there.
Oh, big shot by Poirier.
Poirier lands.
Oh,
Poirier clips him again. Oh, he staggered McGregor again, guys. McGregor's already grappling.
This is where Poirier wants to be. This is where Poirier takes the gas out of McGregor if he can. Let's see what happens with McGregor's gas now. McGregor's splaying on the fence. Poirier is really driving for a single leg. McGregor's holding on. McGregor's
going for a guillotine.
He's not going to be able to get it in that position.
Poirier's lifting him up, pulling him down. He's got the double leg, and he's got the guillotine. McGregor's got the guillotine, but Dustin is passing to the correct side. He's doing a good job of passing, and he's now on top of McGregor halfway up the cage.
Yeah, and that's
Dustin is in McGregor's guard currently. McGregor has let go of the guillotine.
And this might not bode well for McGregor. He might be blasting out his arms by trying to hold that guillotine. But he might not have a choice. That might be, here we go.
Dustin's now standing up, and he opens up with some ground and pound. McGregor's doing a good job of keeping the ground and pound limited at the moment, using his feet on Poirier's hips, doing a good job of pressing those hips away and creating leverage so that he can break away. He slips for another guillotine, but Poirier does a good job of landing an elbow from the top there.
McGregor is almost like he's trying to sense what Poirier's doing. Lands an elbow from the bottom. Poirier moving.
Poirier in McGregor's half guard and back into like butterfly guard. And McGregor goes feet on hips.
Nice elbows. 2 elbows, 3 elbows, 4 elbows.
McGregor's
big elbows by
huge
McGregor.
elbows at the moment right now.
Those are 12-6s. I mean, even though he's on his back. Poirier not getting a lot of damage. There we go. 2 elbows by Poirier. 3, 4. Big elbows by Poirier. Really.
Poirier's opening up McGregor now. He's just opening up McGregor with elbows.
This is turning into a war. This is probably not what Conor wanted in the first round. This is exactly what Poirier wanted, to see if McGregor has tank. And Poirier now just really in that sort of...
Oh, Poirier clips him with a huge right there. A massive right there for Dustin. He's got to be careful of the up kicks from McGregor. He's got to be careful of the up kicks, and he goes into the guard with McGregor again. He's taking some elbows again, but Poirier is now posting up to land another big bomb. Oh, he lands a couple in the guard there, and he's dropping some elbows. It's reminiscent of Khabib right now. Dustin Poirier is opening up right now. He's got to dodge these up kicks. Make sure that he doesn't get clipped with an up kick, and he's now dropping bombs again on McGregor. Dodge the up kicks.
He got clipped by an up kick.
He did get clipped by an up kick, and he drops down, but he's now bombing elbows on McGregor again. McGregor just has to survive 40 seconds. Holy shit, Dustin Poirier is opening up with these elbows.
Big
and
elbows.
And McGregor is literally doing what he can, pushing off the hips and doing everything that he can right now. Poirier is just dominating. He's got a guillotine in now, and Poirier slips his head out again. Poirier again posting off the face of McGregor and looking to drop some more elbows. He drops another elbow, and he just dropping shots on McGregor. Gets him to stand up. Gets him to stand up. McGregor's ear is bleeding right now.
Wow.
And they're trading.
Oh,
he drops McGregor.
He drops McGregor.
It's going to be a first round KO. It's over. It's over, Herb. It's over, Herb.
Wow.
McGregor survives the first round, but Dustin completely decimates him.
Wow.
Conor's ankles. Conor's leg is broken. Conor's leg is broken.
Conor's leg is broken.
Conor's leg is broken. Guys, Conor's leg is broken.
That's it.
Conor's leg is broken. The fight's over.
That's over.
Conor's leg is broken. The fight is over, guys.
That's over.
Conor's leg is broken.
Wow.
Conor's leg is broken, guys. Conor McGregor's leg is broken.
His left leg.
His left leg is broken. That is the end of the fight. Dustin Poirier is about to win. It's over. Called off. Dustin Poirier just won. Holy shit.
First round knockout.
Holy shit. First round knockout, and McGregor's leg is broken, guys. McGregor's leg is broken, and he dropped him. McGregor literally dropped him, and Dustin Poirier dropped him and broke his leg. Dropped him and broke his leg somehow.
Wow, what a beating. Holy moly.
Holy shit.
Ground and pound for probably 3 minutes, and then dropped him and hurt him badly.
Wow, wow, wow.
And then got up.
That was amazing, guys. Conor McGregor's career just ended. With an injury like that and a loss like that, he's done. He's done forever, guys. That's the end of Conor McGregor.
Wow. That is a brutal injury. You don't want to see that. You really don't want to see that. And I don't even know how it happened. I don't even know how it happened. Let's see how it happened. His ankle's good now. He tagged. Oh, he broke it right there. He broke his own ankle by turning on it right there.
Oh.
He broke it right there. He's twisted his own ankle right there. Whoa, and broke it. Wow. It was very reminiscent to Chris Weidman. His ankle just collapsed.
And that's the end of Conor McGregor, guys.
That's the end.
That is the end of Conor McGregor. Holy shit. Oh, I don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, yeah. That's the end. That's it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So it wasn't technically a punch that knocked him down. He collapsed on his ankle.
But, man, he was done. He was done already. They were already trained.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad situation. Real bad situation. No one wants to see this. No one wants to see this at all.
No one wants to see this happen to.
Wow. Yeah, it was very similar to Anderson Silva. Let me see what he's saying.
What's he say? It's a doctor stoppage. He's claiming it's a doctor stoppage. He's shouting that it's a doctor stoppage. He's shouting that it has to be a doctor stoppage.
Yeah, well.
He says he's screaming it has to be a doctor stoppage. He does not want to take that as a TKO on his record. You know how McGregor is about his TKOs.
I mean, I don't know. He could finagle this into not being a loss, but we saw what we saw. You know, he got blasted.
It was over. The first round was entirely...
Yeah, he got blasted for 3 minutes on the ground, took a lot of damage, and, well, you broke your leg. That's really, really tough. Really tough.
Insane, guys. Insane. Guys, if any of you are watching right now, if you've enjoyed our commentary tonight, head over to our YouTube, subscribe.
Please do.
We also do a podcast, and we do tabletop gaming content. All of that is what you are here for. So sad. So sad. But, guys, at the end of the day...
It's a
very
tough
unfortunate,
sport.
but guys, let's be honest. He was not winning that round. There was not a part of that round that he won.
Yeah, I think this was actually, if you think about it, it was potentially going to get worse for McGregor because he got outstruck at the end of the first round, and Poirier is, you know, he's just known for having the better tank, and so it would have been a tough ride for Conor to go forward, even if he doesn't break his ankle. I mean, he's just taken really thunderous elbows, And yeah, so
Herb didn't know the leg was broken, Chris. I think I like, dude, that, I mean, don't get me wrong, those last ground and pound shots, there was nothing that he could do about that.
are they going to call it as a win?
Oh yeah, of course it's a win for Dustin Poirier.
Well, then it's not a doctor stoppage, is it?
Let's see what happens.
What is that?
I'll tell you. We'll let you know whether it's a
We'll
doctor
tell
stoppage.
you guys what it is. Yeah. Wow. So, Chris Zimmerman. Let's see.
TKO. Winner by TKO, not doctor stoppage.
Yeah. Well, I think it was both. It is still. Oh, was he doing the fucking Conor?
Yeah, he's doing the swagger up to Conor McGregor.
Oh shit.
Poirier is shouting stuff at McGregor. Carl, thank you for liking and following.
Oh wow. Rogan's gonna go to McGregor as well. Wow, did you hear that?
Yeah.
So Poirier says, guys, for those of you that are listening, that he thinks that McGregor's ankle was fractured on one of McGregor's opening outside leg kicks. He checked it, and that may have weakened the elbow or the ankle.
Amazingly done. Poirier, and guys, irregardless of McGregor's injury, Poirier was dominating. He was on top of him, blasting him. That fight was over. It doesn't matter, guys. Like, that's it. McGregor's career is done.
Yeah, here's the thing, guys. You know, we don't want to see anyone get injured like that, and I hope Conor heals up. You know, we don't want to see that.
There you go. Beautiful sportsmanship from McGregor, from Poirier, saying that, he hates when people are being rude, but he hopes that McGregor gets home safe to his family.
Guys, as we're watching this, if you are able to head over to our YouTube, that would be amazing.
Oh, apparently McGregor was holding his gloves to keep him down for the up kicks.
What did he say? I don't
know.
No, he's fine. They're bleeping everything he's saying.
Mike, you're welcome. Appreciate you.
Hey guys, if you're able to click on over to YouTube, we'd greatly appreciate it. Do you know if the ankle is broken?
The ankle is broken. I think it's actually his shin. It looked like his shin. It looked above his ankle. I think it was his low shin.
Yeah, it was. It was his low shin. You're right. Yeah.
Dustin Poirier getting the win. McGregor's career done, everyone.
Yeah.
Guys,
6K down, 6K down. Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry that
you lost that much money.
I'm sorry, brother. Real sorry.
Yeah. Hey, guys, if you've got a chance, there's still 120 of you here. If you've enjoyed any part of tonight and you enjoy podcasts with UFC fighters, Bruce Buffer, Olympians, all that kind of stuff, or you like D&D, head over to our YouTube channel and subscribe. If you're just here for McGregor, well, you saw what happened, and you can have a nice day, guys. But otherwise, please feel free to come and subscribe. McGregor's on the mic right now with a broken leg. McGregor's threatening to beat him up outside the ring.
This is not over.
McGregor saying that he wants to beat him up outside.
Jesus Christ.
His wife is there as well.
Yeah.
Wow. It's more McGregor's wife is going to hear that. He's telling Poirier's wife to come shag him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a broken leg.
Dude, that talk afterwards was disgusting from McGregor. Zero honor in it.
Yeah, that's the worst outcome he could have.
Lots of frustration from McGregor. And he was not blasting him at all.
Yeah.
He was chopping his leg off, but Poirier was winning the exchange at the end there, and he won the ground game.
Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, they can't fight again, can they? Really?
No.
I mean, come on. I mean, I guess Dustin, I mean, it's just there was really no question.
Wow.
What can McGregor do?
That was brutal, and the shit he screamed, I could not believe he just fucking was like, "Come on, baby." Like, McGregor's wife is gonna hear him like coaxing another woman to come and fuck him.
Yeah.
Like, that's disgusting. Guys, like, I don't care what you think about McGregor, he's coaxing Dustin Poirier's wife to come and fuck him at the after party. His wife, McGregor's wife, will hear that. Forget Dustin Poirier's wife. McGregor's wife will hear that. I don't know about you guys, but I that doesn't sit with me.
Yeah.
That doesn't sit with me.
Yeah. Well, Dustin Poirier, Charles Oliveira.
Mm.
What do you think of that? I think Dustin's got a legit chance.
I think Dustin Poirier's gonna fight Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, for sure. He's not gonna wait around and fight. Conor's out for a year.
Conor had him right where he wanted him in that fight. Greg, you're crazy. McGregor was on the back for 3 minutes. Let's just look at the stats, dude. You're still on our stream. Look at our stats. 3 minutes and 18 seconds of a 5-minute round. McGregor was on his back getting elbowed in the face. Greg, you're delusional.
Greg, you need to fucking...
You're delusional, Greg.
Here's the thing, brother. It's really important to deal in facts and reality and not just cloud your opinion with what really happened. So you saw it. If you saw it, you saw what we saw, which was McGregor was getting dominated on the ground. All right, man. All right, that's cool. That's cool. All right, that's cool. Dude, here's the thing, though. I appreciate that, dude, by the way. Other people actually would have a similar reaction, that they would have seen it completely differently. Conor has no class. Look, man, it's hard to lose, and it's probably really hard to break your leg in a fight. And you're in pain.
That round was a 9-8. Khabib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10-8, you mean?
It was, yeah, sorry, a 10-8. Yeah, it was definitely a 10-8.
Yeah. Well, wow, kind of anticlimactic. And you know the shame of it all is, Dustin probably would have knocked him out, and Conor now has a pathway back to some bullshit fucking.
Yeah.
You know, we're not done with him.
Reese, you can say fuck Poirier, dude, but 3 minutes and 18 seconds of ground control speak differently, dude.
Yeah.
And also, dude, again, Reese, tell me you're okay with McGregor coaxing another woman to fuck him while his wife watches him do that on television or even in the arena, dude. Tell me how you really feel about that. If you're okay with that, dude, then fuck, dude. I mean, that's an issue, bro.
Yeah. Look, I mean, McGregor has had an incredible career. He's done a lot for the sport. Look at all of us that we've come out and watched tonight because of McGregor. And but with all that said, you know, everyone has their time, and McGregor has been beaten numerous times, and also has acted in a way that, you know, would you want your child to act like that? Would you want your son or daughter to act like that? This is what it's, you know, the bigger picture. So he has been great for the sport, and he will go down as a legend. He'll go down as a Hall of Fame legend, the first champ. But this could have ended, you know, it's unfortunate how it ended with the injury, but he could have handled this a little bit differently.
I was going to say, saying you're going to go find someone in the street and beat them up because they've got unfinished business and then coaxing someone's wife to come and shag him.
What did Poirier have to do with Conor breaking his leg? Like, why was Conor so mad?
Exactly.
He should have been mad at his own bone.
Yeah.
Not at Poirier.
Yeah.
So
should have been mad at his shin conditioning.
Yeah, I don't understand what the grievance was against Poirier. If you're still in the chat, guys, if we could put the YouTube sub link in there, that would be amazing. Beck, if you're still around, even if you lose. Hey, Tracy. Hello, T.
Guys, if you got a chance and you've enjoyed any of tonight, please hit us with the subscribe on YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, follow on Instagram and Twitter. We're most active on Twitter, so if you want to stay up to date with exactly what's going on with us, Twitter is the place to be. But if you want to find out when our next videos are coming out, go over to YouTube, subscribe, hit the little bell notification, and it means that you'll get notifications when our videos come out, which is awesome for you guys, and when we're doing more live streams like this.
The other thing is, how many broken bones have we seen in the last couple months?
Oh my God, it's
gone crazy.
every single...
Jacare Souza, Chris Weidman, the dude that had his elbow completely dislocated.
Yeah, Jamal something around.
Jamal Hill. Conor McGregor, you know, it's crazy.
Conor McGregor is a bad human. He got what he deserved.
No.
Dude, he's not a great human, but he didn't deserve a broken leg. He did deserve to be knocked out, but he didn't deserve the broken leg. But he definitely deserved to be knocked out, and he was moments away from that happening, dude. That ground and pound that Poirier was giving him, dude, busted him up, dude.
In the first round as well, which is to me even more impressive. He blew him out in the first round, which was yeah.
David, it is our pleasure. Hope to see you for the next one, dude.
Thanks, guys, for being with us. It's been a long but really entertaining night. We had a great card all the way through. There's some really exciting fights. Sugar Sean was pretty impressive. Tai Tuivasa was really fun. Stephen Thompson, too bad to see him potentially coming to the end of his career. But Gilbert Burns was impressive in how his game plan to win that fight.
Interesting. They've labeled it as a TKO / doctors. So it's not a doctors or a TKO.
Yeah.
Interesting. So keep making excuses. Wait, who's making excuses? That dislodge elbow was gross. Okay, guys, thanks for the stream. Appreciate your work. Off to bed. Keep making excuses for McGregor. You shall. Who won to Conor Poirier?
Who won pertaining to Conor
Poirier via knockout, via TKO, but McGregor also broke his leg. Broke his own leg.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Right, guys. Well, thank you very much. This has been the Homie and the Dude live stream, guys. You know how we do. We have so much fun doing these fight nights with you guys. Like we said, there's still about 70 of you here, guys. If you have a chance, head on over to the YouTube, hit the subscribe button. It takes 1 second. There's links in the description, links in the chat, all that good stuff. Head on over to all of our other social media. There's a link tree. You can go to all our social media, follow us. Guys, supporting us costs nothing, but it means that someone else like YouTube or a big corporation might pay us, and it means we can keep doing this for you guys. So just hitting a button saves us so much effort, and it means that big companies actually shell out some money to nice people like us who do these fun things for you guys. So really, really appreciate every single one of you that's been here, supported us.
Yeah.
We love you all.
We'll see you at 265.
Yeah. Been a pleasure. Becky, thank you for your hard work tonight. Adnan, thank you for joining us. And yeah, pleasure to have you all. See you next time.
Thanks, guys. See you next time. This is Homie and the Dude, the Father and Son podcast and gaming network.
Yeah. Later, guys. Bye.
Later, guys.
Yes, Conor got his leg broke. Yes, Tony. Conor fell backwards and snapped his own shin.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Okay, later, guys.